I wanted my boyfriend to come home early, but he never got the hint.
Maybe just tell the man?
Maybe. And maybe I'll tell everyone we have a special guest who is Keon's girlfriend, Carly. And we're diving right into it. Let's freaking go. My 39 female boyfriend, 42, let's call him Allan, is the sweetest person I know. And he takes care of us and our home because now I am the primary income earner as he is back studying, and we live in a house that was for my grandma. So we don't pay any rent. Let's go, free house. He works some weekends for me as I am an entrepreneur, and he does most of the house chores and is also helping make a lot of the improvements to the house, which was in a poor condition. He changed the kitchen and the bath, but I paid for the materials. We are okay with our agreement, and he is also doing great in his studies, getting an A+ on everything.
Nice.
4.0 husband.
That's pretty good.
We like that. Perfect score. By the way, this comes from Summary Salad. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So the thing is, this week I have been struggling a lot. One of my employees had a work accident and I had to deal with insurance and all the paperwork. I have a colonoscopy next week. Oh, man. Because I have blood on my doo-doo. That's not fun. And some other minor stuff like leaving my car keys inside my car without spare keys.
That's a rough week.
That's a tough week, Carly. On top of all of this, yesterday I left him at school and went to see my great aunt who had some kind of dementia, and my mom who told me she was very sick, refusing to eat, incapable of speaking. I went there and she was very bad, and their children, a little older than me, around mid-40s, were told to sedate her because she was passing away. Oh, man. Wow. This is just getting crazier. So I spent the afternoon with them at the clinic waiting for the doctors to proceed and trying to be supportive and all that. The thing is, I came back home and Allan, who had his last exam, had gone with his classmate to celebrate. He had been with them for like 4 hours since 5:30 p.m. I called him at 9:30 p.m. as soon as I came home, and I told him I was sad and tired and I was going to do a little paperwork and sleep. 3 hours later, he still wasn't home yet. I called him to know if he was okay. I was worried because the last time I came home early and he stayed out for some drinks, some random guys walked over to him and hit him. They didn't do a lot, just, the good old 1-2 diddly do. But trying to defend himself, Allan hurt his knee that had previous injuries, and we know this could happen sometimes. Okay, just super quickly, I'm going to recap for everyone where we're at right now. So Opie's just had this like terrible week, left her car keys in her car, has to get a colonoscopy. Then she went over to, I believe, her dying grandmother. Yeah. Right? Who is literally like being sedated because she's on the way to Heaven's Gates as we speak.
Was on the way out.
Like literally on the way out. And then next thing you know, we're back home and husband Allan isn't there, but instead he's out drinking with the boys and possibly getting freaking
a little rowdy,
beaten to a pulp. This has just been, I feel like the stakes have been raising every second that we go in this story. Yeah.
But he's celebrating an exam. He's out for a reason.
Yeah, so like, to be clear, he's not in imminent danger yet, but he recently was in a kerfuffle that put his weak knee at risk.
Yes.
And this could happen again with the same rowdy crew of ne'er-do-wells. So yeah, Opie's had a crazy week, to put it lightly. Ladies and gentlemen, Sophie says conspiracy theory that didn't actually happen, and he had a friend beat him up so OP wouldn't question where he was.
That's quite the conspiracy.
I mean, is this cheating? It could be. It could be, Sophie. Could be. Ladies and gentlemen in chat, please comment if you think that Sophie's theory is correct or not. But we're going to keep on going here. So that night, I woke up to him crying and had to take him to the ER, and now he is waiting for an operation to replace his ligament.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
Oh! Okay, so he did get weak in the knees.
Okay.
Mom spaghetti over here. And we have a free healthcare system, so it's okay for him to not be working and get health assistance. So at least that's good. And I am a little bit traumatized from that because it happened close to our house. In the second call, he asked me how I was, and I told him, bad. I am sad and worried. Please be sure you don't come alone. It was around midnight. I tried to sleep but couldn't, and at 3 a.m. I texted him to ask him if he was okay and that I was worried, and he texted me back, I am okay. I'm talking to Ron. I'm coming soon. We are in Ron's safe and capable hands. We're good to go.
She said, "Don't come alone."
I think like have someone with you, like the buddy system walking to the car.
Oh,
let me walk,
okay.
like on that kind of vibe.
I thought she was saying like, "Bring your friend home to our house tonight."
Yeah, like if you're not cheating on me by the time I wake up, I'm gonna be furious. Oh my god. So Ron is a classmate who is older than him, and they got along really well. Ron lives next to us also. He came home like an hour and a half after that message, 4:30 a.m., so at like 6 a.m. in the morning, and he was wasted as F. Not to puke or crap himself, but he was not somebody who could comfort and cuddle me. I was sad because I felt I needed my partner, and the partner that I needed was not there. Even in one of my first calls, I warned him, if you are wasted, try to get some air before coming home, because I was not in the mood to deal with somebody's wastedness. So after he came home, I was sad, and I told him I was expecting him to come home early, and that as much as I get he was finishing his finals and wants to celebrate, I feel was being clear enough about not being well if it was the opposite scenario, aka him doing what he did, and I couldn't have handled drinking with my friends knowing he was alone and sat at home. He cried, and we talked about how I was also worried after that time when they hit him, and he also had some kind of mental breakdown around that, trembling and crying and repeating, I did no wrong to nobody. I ended up comforting him, and he slept, again, wasted. I took some time sipping tea as I was nervous, and then I finally fell asleep. I took some sleeping tea as I was nervous, and I finally could fall asleep. When we woke up late because it was a long night, we talked, and he said he was sorry, but he said if I wanted him to come, I must just have said so. I should have just said so. So basically being like, hey, if you wanted me to come home, you should have told me. And like, I mean, she kind of laid out the whole like timeline. She told him.
Yeah.
I mean,
well,
right?
I'm torn on that because part of me is like, if you just say you're sad, that's not always a reason to like leave a really big your last exam for school celebration.
Yeah.
But the other part of me is like, maybe at least be like, why are you sad? And then we could be like, oh, I'll be home in like right now.
Yeah, I think like we're not addressing the underlying root here. It's like, oh, come home because I'm sad. I think it's like, I think she's worried for his safety when he goes out drinking. And that makes her like really nervous and all that. Like it seems to me that's the core issue.
That's true. And that on top of such a bad week.
Yeah. She's like, hey, I need some comfort right now. Cause I mean, you brought up a good point. I wasn't even thinking of it, just all the insanity that's happening here. But like being like, hey, don't go out and celebrate with your friends. Like it could be getting into control territory.
But knowing how bad of a week it was, more check-ins, more like, are you sure you want me to go?
Yes. And also, is it a case of like, I mean, maybe he has a problem. Like she hasn't said that outright.
That's true.
But like, I'm thinking like, oh, if he has a problem where he's going out drinking, coming home wasted at crazy hours, getting in fights.
Right.
Back to like, this just happened, I think recently. It happened again. So like, I think they need to do more than just be like, hey, why didn't you come home when I wanted you to?
Right.
Which hopefully we're about to get into. So OP says, I told him I was clear about not being well and wanting him home, but I was not his mom, and to tell him to come back home, and that he must be the one to get the info and make decisions with it. He is not mad at me and regrets his behavior, but told me to tell him clearly what I want him to do, and I feel I was clear enough. So, am I the a-hole? We have an edit coming up. There's a lot more to this story. But Carly.
Yes.
We need to talk. We need to chat. Like this couple should have.
Like they should have.
Yes. I am feeling right now that maybe there is kind of something on both sides where it's like, I mean, I think I think the husband is more the a-hole for like, I think he very clearly knew that like going out and drinking and like getting into a kerfuffle would really and would really upset his wife. I don't think he checked in enough to like make sure she was good and all this. But yeah, I do think it is a good point where it's like, hey, like, not even like tell me exactly what to do, which is what I think he's saying, but more like, hey, like, I'm out celebrating, like I guess break it down for me. Why, like kind of like what you said earlier, right?
Like,
what do you think?
Why are you sad? Or
why
like,
are you sad?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. They just needed to talk more. It needed to be like I'll check in this amount of time. I'll ask you why you're sad.
Yes.
If I can tell that you're still really, really sad and worried, maybe I'll come home at a normal time and not 4:30 in the morning.
6 a.m. in the morning.
6 a.m., right? The last text was 4:30. So then you're also
Yeah.
coming home 2 hours after your last check-in of
No
saying, like,
communication from
I'm
there.
walking, I'm okay.
Yeah. I'm with Ron.
I'm with Ron.
His status for like, yo, everything is good is I'm with Ron.
I hope she knows Ron.
Yeah, I guess he is their neighbor, so.
Oh, right.
But
'Cause
like,
they walked.
yeah, I think like, and you know, I don't even want to say earlier I said he has a point. I don't even want to go that far, but yeah, I think it's like, okay, like having that conversation of like, I do think it is okay for her to be like, hey, I do want you to come home, and here's why.
100%.
So it doesn't get into, because if it's just like, hey, I'm lonely, come home, like hang
Right.
out with me, that's controlling.
That's not a
That's just straight
reason.
up controlling. But if she's like, you keep getting into these instances, I'm worried sick about you getting into another kerfuffle, which he literally
He did.
Like
He actually did
he
again.
actually did exactly what she was terrified of, which also leads me to believe this isn't even the second time this has happened.
It's from the sounds of it, maybe not hurt every time, but
Yes.
he's been in arguments.
He goes
at
out,
least.
arguments.
Arguments.
Him and Ron
Him
are
and
out here
Ron.
just going crazy. Yes, I agree. Chat, let us know what you think about all of this. Hopefully Ron doesn't have a partner boyfriend could be cheating with. Oh, is Ron his secret lover? Now that's a conspiracy theory
That's
right
a
there.
big one.
I don't want
That's
it
a
to
big
be,
one.
but it could be.
I kind of want to poll it. I kind of want to see
Wanna
what the
poll
people
it?
have to say about this. Is Ron BF or nah?
BF
Or maybe
no?
cheating
How
or
much
not?
of a BF?
We'll do cheating. We'll just do cheating.
Yeah, we'll do cheating.
Cheating.
Is he cheating or not? I honestly don't think he's cheating, but I do think he is going out drinking way too much.
Yeah.
Not communicating and respecting his partner's feelings, and then just freaking throwing down like WWE
Yeah.
for God knows what reasons.
And like you said, there could be a problem that maybe neither of them have addressed with the amount he's drinking. So maybe
Yes.
that's a good place to start of just
Yeah.
being like, is there something else going on?
Yeah, because like, not that this would justify it, but if she's just like, I'm sad, come home, and he's like, you're sad all the time, like what is it?
mean?
And then she's like, oh no, it's you like going out and drinking and like getting in fights. That's like, it's like,
Right.
oh, okay.
Right.
Like, I mean, maybe he wouldn't accept that, but like, at least that's like,
That's a reasonable
it's more than just like,
answer.
I'm sad.
Yeah.
You know, again, not to crap on OP, because he's putting her in a very, very, very tough predicament here.
Yeah.
Here's my
On
thing.
top of a terrible week.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's your thinking on?
Men are dumb.
Ooh.
Yes.
We
That's
are
a good
so
point.
dumb.
Yes.
We need to be told straight to our faces what you want.
But also, we're not your mother.
I know. But like, if you're like, why do you
Yes.
want me home? Like, or why do you want me home early? Yeah.
Okay.
and that's communication right there.
yeah.
Right? It's like, oh, like, can I ask, like, what, like, I'm out celebrating, like, why do you want me home early? And then that opens the door for like, okay, you know what? I've been worried about you and like
Right.
all this stuff. And yeah, look at that real time. This is so
Hey.
perfect.
Yeah.
What's yeah.
Too far away for a high five.
Yeah, this is Carly, ladies. I saw someone in chat. This is
Hi.
Carly,
Ooh.
Keon's boofing. Okay.
That's my wife.
So we have an edit. Let's get into it. Let's post our communication that day for clearance. So, oops. This celebration was not something expected or planned because they have a party dinner next Friday.
Ooh.
Okay, here, I think we're getting into texts, okay? So
Okay.
5:19 p.m., boyfriend, I'm leaving. Let's go to the Buddha. Me, so early. I'm OP. I'm going to stay here. They're going to sedate my aunt.
Oh,
I forgot this
no.
was like as her aunt was going under. Oh,
I was assuming that he didn't know that this had happened either.
yeah.
I was giving him so much leeway for that.
And the fact that he didn't immediately call and be like, "Oh my God, are you okay?"
I will stay home.
Like,
yeah.
God. Boyfriend, I took 3 exams. Cheer up, my love. Your aunt is literally knocking on God's door, and you're like, I took 3 exams. Just like cheer up or
Just
whatever.
like, get over it.
Just like
I
get
took
over
3
it.
tests today. You're fine.
Oh God. Okay, boyfriend. These texts are very revealing. OP. In an hour and 30. Boyfriend. Yes. Emoji. They're sedating my aunt in an hour or so. I'll see you at home directly. Boyfriend says, okay. How has your family been? And then following up a little later, we're still here. God, he's like, yo, just like double tapping this. Did you get this? It's like, dude, my aunt is dying. What do you want from me, dog?
What do you mean?
Bro, Opie says, hello. Yes, everyone is here except my father. Not even my grandmother. They sedated her, but it doesn't look like she's going to pass away today. Whew, boyfriend, dang, what a mess.
Oh.
End it right now. Okay. Boyfriend, we're here. Location link. The kids from class have come. Opie says, I'm home now. If he doesn't answer, I'll call him. Told him I'm not well and sad. Opie says, my love, how are you? Is everything okay? As he doesn't answer, I call him again. I told him I'm not well and to be back home with someone. This is much later. Hi, I'm worried about you. I hope you don't take too long to come home. Yeah. Boyfriend, I'm going. I was chatting with Ron. Opie
He's
says,
so mad.
okay. And we have some relevant comments. Prison Mike in chat says Opie's boyfriend is a poet. Yeah, this man definitely has a way with words. Yeah, I mean, this guy, these texts are so revealing. He doesn't care.
He does not care.
And I think like OP's like, again, OP's sadness is like, yeah, she's worried about him and all these things. And it's like, she's going through all of this and he's not checking in with her. He doesn't care.
And she said straight up what was wrong.
Yeah.
Many times. And was like, I am going to come home and someone has to be there for me.
Yeah.
And he just.
Well, I think, I mean,
Okay.
I think she was
maybe not
saying
super clear.
she was
but-
saying, come home and have someone with you come home or whatever.
Oh, that's the
like
come home have.
basically
something.
like
Yeah,
make
yeah.
sure you, but like still it
very
doesn't matter.
clear.
Like, yeah, like I think I think this is a very clear indicator that he doesn't like. You should more intuitively know. Yes, we do need to be told sometimes, like, hey, this is how I'm feeling, and maybe this is a conversation where it's like, hey, I was really hoping for your support today, and
Yeah.
like in the future when my aunt is on freaking death's door,
Right.
and like I kind of want you maybe in the future, maybe like check in to see if I'm okay, to ask if I, maybe it's hard to ask, maybe I don't
Right.
want to interrupt you, so
Said he ignored like 4 or 5 texts,
Yes.
2 calls,
yes,
and then sent just, I've been talking to Ron.
I've been talking to Ron. That's my guy.
My
Like,
homie
we're
Ron.
good.
My maybe secret boyfriend Ron.
I've been communicating really well with Ron.
Really
We talk
well with
about
Ron.
everything. I call him 10 times a day.
Yeah.
Oh, but we have some more. We have some relevant comments. So comment number 1 says, I mean, I feel for you, and Def, you went through a lot, but it kind of sounds like you expected him to read between the lines. Yes, he's your partner and should be supportive, but if you wanted him home, why not just say, can you please come home now? He's not a mind reader. Also, he shouldn't have gotten wasted but at the same time, you two need to work on clear communication. I'll just say really quick to that, like, could OP have been clear? Yes, but like, I think boyfriend is dropping the ball in so many areas, and it's just like feels pretty evident from the text that he, at least in this situation, he's not caring to like check in or like is like empathetic to what she's going through. And yeah. OP says, "Hi, thanks for your point of view. My last message was hi, I'm worried about you. I hope you don't I hope you don't take too long to come home." That was the one he answered saying he's talking to Ron, etc. He came home more than an hour and a half later. I don't know how to be clear without being bossy, and I don't want him to be quote unquote following instructions, but deciding what to do. They replied, "That is not communicating with him to come home because you are feeling emotionally vulnerable. You need to be clear. This guy finished an exam and went to celebrate. That is the norm. What you've experienced is highly emotionally exhausting. It's on you to communicate how crap your day has gone, and it sounds like you haven't." Again,
they said it right there, though. She just went through a highly emotionally exhausting day, and
Yeah.
you're telling her that she needs to do better.
yeah, I think like yes, can she improve? Like, we can all improve
Yeah.
our communication, right? But like, I think this commenter is just totally missing the point of like, dude just like doesn't care.
Yeah.
Like, he's just not caring at all. So it's like, I mean, I'm like, where's the we haven't talked, they haven't mentioned this, but like, where's the relationship kind of, or how is this going to be reconciled within the relationship?
Yeah.
I should say, like, this needs a serious like sit down, and
It's gonna be a long talk.
this is a long talk.
Long talk.
Commenter number 2 says, I told him I was clear about not being well and wanting him home. I respectfully disagree, but comments are just coming for OP. While you did communicate that you were sad, you did not communicate at any point that you wanted him to come home. I only see you asking what he's doing, which through your phone can easily be interpreted as you checking up on him. But I was not as, I don't want to be his mom and tell him come back home. Fair, but what's wrong with asking him to come back home? Hey babe, I'm really not in a good headspace right now and need someone next to me. Can you please come home now or let me pick you up? Simple. I do think that is
That's fair.
a better communicated message.
Yes.
Like the one thing I'll tell OP is like, yeah, I don't want to be his mom. It's like you definitely should not be his mom. But I think, you know, kind of saying like, at the same token, you deserve to have a space to have your feelings fully heard.
Yeah.
And like, you know, share. It's like, listen, my aunt is freaking going out the door any second. I'm sitting here while you're cracking open cold ones
With
like,
the boys.
I just kind of with freaking Ron.
With
like,
freaking Ron.
I just like, I kind of need you right now.
Yeah.
And like, you know, I don't want to be you could even say too, like, I don't want to be controlling. I don't want to like tell you what to do, but like, I kind of just need my man right now.
It feels like she wanted him to kind of ask her back about her emotional state, and some men I just don't think are capable of doing that, unfortunately.
I think
they
we
just
need to
won't.
be. I think we need.
I'm not calling you out. Relax. Keon's great.
I think
Good.
I think it's like that's another example of good communication where it's like,
Right.
hey, you didn't notice this thing, so it's just a thing to look out for in the future.
Right.
And then what do they do from there?
Right.
You know, but I do think men do be. I just dropped my table.
Check those Spider-Man powers.
Men do be oblivious. I do agree with that because
He also never responded to 2 calls.
this is true.
The calls are what like starts to, like just a real quick like, hey, what's wrong?
Yeah.
Why are you calling me so much?
And
are you okay?
And even if he didn't, yeah, it's just like he just doesn't care. Like
That's yeah.
he just even if he didn't think to do all the right things, like I don't know,
It's yeah.
Yeah.
Despite the lack of communication that can be fixed, there's like you said, he doesn't care. He just doesn't care.
bro, he cares about
It's
Ron
sad.
though.
Cares
Oh,
deeply
God.
about Ron.
Ron. So, also, he was apparently just next door, so you could have simply walked over only to not be alone. I guess Ron's place is next door. Maybe he was there. That he must be the one who gets the info and makes the decisions with it. You didn't give him all the info. Essentially, you're telling him he should always connect the dots and read your mind, whether you communicate effectively or not. You did not communicate effectively last night. Maybe in person, your expectations would have been more clear, but over the phone, it's not as obvious as you may think. He did miss 2 calls. It's hard to call you an a-hole, as I can tell you have a lot going on and we're not in a good place. But unfortunately, you're the closest person to an a-hole in this story. Commenter!
No.
Stop!
It's a bunch of men answering.
Edit. While I was initially leaning soft, you're the a-hole, OP's comments and edits made it clear that you're just insufferable. OP responds. He was like 45 minutes in a walk far away. It's Ron that lives near, so they could walk home with someone, not alone. I told him by message, I hope you don't take too long to come home, and he took more than an hour and a half to come home. I'll try to be clear next time, but I wasn't sure how to deal with it, which again, I will cut OP some slack. Like, she is saying, she is trying, she is saying something. She is in a, like, just had a horrible week.
Horrible.
So yeah, it's not, I don't think we should be bringing down the hammer this hard on OP.
No.
My primary desire was to sleep and let him party as long as he wanted, but when I was unable to sleep, I started asking for him to come home. Reply, you did not ask him to come home. Generally wondering, are you reading these responses? Because you seem to be doing a lot of over-explaining without actually absorbing what we're saying. And there is an update. My God. OP Ray says, how old is OP and the boy F? I think they're like 39 and 41.
I'll double check right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're old.
Old. OP is 39
Yes.
and boyfriend is 42.
Dude.
God.
I mean, like.
Does it say how long they've been together?
Oh, good question.
Yeah,
I'm just.
It does not say.
Okay.
I
Unless
think
we read
like.
it. No, I don't see it here.
None of the commenters pointed out, like, why is this guy, going out till 6 a.m., getting in fights, like.
At 42.
At 42, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, it's kind of obvious when you already have, I don't know, when you're communicating with your partner, there's like red alert, red alert, red alert. Like, if I'm getting a call back to back, that's red alert status.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
What? Who calls you back to back? That's crazy.
Someone wants to talk to you. Yeah, no, I think all of the commenters just totally missed the point where it's like, does this guy have a problem, like a drinking problem or something? Like, I think so. Probably.
Also,
I mean, I have never done anything like he did twice in a row, it seems.
At
least twice.
Also,
like,
where's the empathy for OP?
Yes!
There's no empathy or sympathy for OP
Dude.
at all.
Oh my
Not
gosh.
even a single one of those comments was like, so sorry about your aunt.
Yes,
Like-
dude. Yes, absolutely. Like, and I think, okay, comments. The reason, sorry to say, I didn't mean to say old like that.
That's why I didn't agree with you, because I was worried about that.
I meant to say that, they are. Yes, I know. I understand. It's not old. I get it. I was just saying that because he should be, I think, at a stage in his life where he's not. Stacy says man-child. I agree. Like,
Yeah.
he's acting in a way that's like, okay, maybe if this dude is like 19 years old, there's never an excuse, but it's like, okay, he's 19, but this man is 42, and yeah. So I listen. I embrace people of all ages. Okay,
Dakota's the only one that's old.
Huh? Oh yes, yeah. You know what? I won't even wait. Yeah, you're
Me?
Yeah, you're older than me by like 45 days.
Kiana's?
Yes,
Oh
Yes.
my god. Wait, are you the second oldest?
I am.
Wow.
That's right.
But I look.
Yeah.
like the youngest.
I
Bro,
look so young. I look
this-
younger than my girlfriend.
this man's gonna look young for infinity. That's
Yeah.
all.
Again, all Filipinos, we
Yes, I
morph
know.
Bro.
into like a gremlin, like a decrepit gremlin at like 65, 70.
Great.
But
But we
bro,
look like this until then.
up until then,
Great.
chilling.
Yeah.
Freaking chilling. But ladies and gentlemen, we have an update after these insane comments. So, well, after my post, the general opinion was that I was the a-hole. So I took accountability about my poor communication and bad timing, and I apologized to him yesterday, especially for making him cry when he came back home because it was not a good time for talking about anything important, and promising to be clear next time. He told me that I had nothing to apologize for, that he is the one who's sorry for extending his afternoon without expressing his intention of doing so, and that if I need him, I just have to ask for it. Okay. He told me he wasn't expecting to drink so much, that he was going to go with Ron as usual, but then he and the younger people joined them and started to ask for shots and liquor, and they just did the same and lost track of time. They didn't plan to do it because they have their dinner party scheduled next Friday, but it was something that just happened. Ron called him today to see how Allan was, asking him at what time did they arrive home, as Ron didn't remember. Ron is in his early 60s.
What?
Bro, Ron is out here just
Party
getting after
animal.
it. Golly. And was destroyed after all that booze and handling a very bad hangover. Despite what many of you suggest, they are not in college. He is in something called FP, which I think is known as vocational education in English. Okay. He is learning construction, making walls, concrete roofs, but they also have a lot to study. AutoCAD, the software, laws about safety, management and budgeting, materials, and he is the best in his class. He started that because he wants to build a house or to renovate a country house that he wants to leave the town. When I met him, he was living at a village 30 minutes by car away from our town, small town anyways, less than 500,000 people. Renting a house with a garden and a chicken, and we spent the lockdown there, but after that his landlord reclaimed it for his son and did not renovate, so he came back to my place to be able to save for that future house, and that he wants to be ours. Okay, nice. His plan is not looking for a job in construction, but sometimes he talks about maybe starting his own construction business. He says he never wants to go back to a usual job or having a job schedule. I encourage any plan he has and offered my help with all the legal aspects of opening and maintaining a business. So now we're like, I love how we just like jumped. Like we just went from like, yo, Ron was like 60 out here pounding him back. Like I might start a business with Ron. Like he might build us like our forever home cottage. Like
And I'm so here for
in
it.
the woods. Like, dude, Ron, what an enigma Ron is.
I don't think that it's a secret boyfriend anymore.
Ooh, I don't know. I mean,
But I would love it if it was.
listen, Ron, like low key, are they a better match? Like Ron's.
He's communicating with Ron.
It's hard to hate on Ron right now. He seems kind of great.
I love Ron.
I love Ron. I also encouraged him to try the adult classes to go to college before he started studying because he tried many years ago but wasn't able to finish it due to his work schedule. But he told me he preferred to learn practical skills and is no longer interested in university. Why or how he works for me? I am an event planner and a performer. Sometimes I perform in events, others plans or vice versa. When we first met, he started coming to see me perform in public events, not the private ones, and started helping a little bit. After a few, I told him that if he was helping, he was working and he should be paid. So he started coming on weekends, having his own job. But after a few, he told me he was not happy at his job and wanted to quit and work more on his own on this sound engineering and performing also. Dude. So Ron is a freelance sound engineer / budding construction magnate building his forever cottage out in the forest. Okay.
While going to Votech.
Right, while going to Votech. I told him that I was thrilled, but this was a hard job and you always work as others enjoy and forget about the weekends and to think twice about it. He then quit in 2019 and started working for / with me. I also introduced him to some partners, and he also works for other people sometimes, but we mainly work together on the field because all the paperwork is mine, and I don't care because it's easy for me. Working with him is something that I love because he makes everything easier and funnier. The accident of one of my coworkers, remember that was one of the things that caused our week to be stressful.
Right.
Was it Ron? Let's see. The accident the accident of one of my workers also was an aerial accident.
Oh no.
One of the girls didn't calculate well on a drop and hit her head and neck. She said she was okay and just to leave her at home. We told her to go to the hospital, but she said it was the old little crick in the neck. But the next day she had pain and less movement, so I had to learn how to deal with my insurance so she could be treated on my behalf. She could have gone to the public system and said that she had it practicing at home or something like that, but I didn't want her to lie. But it was not like somebody hurting. But it was not like somebody hurting their toe. I was worried because I have my own injuries in apophysis. Hopefully I said that right. Broke on my neck years ago. Ouch. And worried about the insurance and how it will develop. She also has a muscular contracture. Luckily, just ibuprofen and heat. No cervical collar nor sick leave, but I was worried a lot.
Okay.
And when he was hit, I believe this is back to husband here. When he was hit, or boyfriend, I'm sorry. I think I've been saying husband. I think it's boyfriend. Is that right?
Boyfriend.
Let me double check.
Yeah. Sorry, chat. I think I got that wrong. Oh, I could ask Dingaspot.
It's boyfriend.
Boyfriend.
It's boyfriend.
There we
You
go.
can ask Keon Bot.
Oh,
It's boyfriend.
My favorite bot to talk to. IRL.
Oh wait, my girlfriend's here. I can't do that.
Do it
Yeah,
anyways.
You do it all the time.
It's true.
I know what happens here.
Yeah. And when my boyfriend was hit, he was coming home and seems a bunch of guys thought he was another person and started going after him, hit him, and after that, he came back to where the dudes were to recover his hat.
Oh my god.
They hit him again, and he started running, entered a kebab shop, and the kebab guys hit him also.
What? Why did they hit him?
Okay. Dude, what? I don't know if I can believe this story. This is insanity. He was like 5 minutes away from our home. He didn't call me to go with him to recover the hat or anything.
Why are we going back for that?
Who cares? At first, he told me that he was not wasted, that he had just 3 or 4 adult sodas. But the other day, he confessed that he was wasted and that he didn't remember much. And now he's lying about how much he's drinking at that.
I'm picturing Ron as this guy. Oh, where is he? Hold on one second.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Spitting image.
Yep. floating
There we
heads.
go.
Yes.
That's Ron.
That's Ron right there.
What a legend. Oh, God. Oh,
No.
Ron.
I want that to be Ron.
Right? I feel like it is. But the other day, I already said that. He recorded 2 videos from the harmful act, and sadly, he sounded defiant while they were after him. He told me it was his way of scaring them, but the sound of that voice was like calling for a fight. So basically, like he's like engaging back. He's
provoking it a bit.
Provoking a bit, yeah. I don't think he did anything on purpose or wanted to fight, but I think he dealt with the situation poorly because he couldn't think clearly, and I'm afraid of how his mind deals with things when he has too much booze. That is very fair.
So fair.
Yeah. So my great aunt passed away yesterday morning. I went to the wake at the funeral house in the afternoon. I couldn't be there because I was alone performing at the event. And yes, I could write on Reddit because you also have a lot of time waiting around for things to happen. But today is the funeral and the cremation, and we will be there. He knows my whole close family and cousins too. I'm like, please tell me there isn't some, his dog just got out of treatment or something.
Oh my God.
He's had to hit the streets with Ron to celebrate again.
No.
You just got a promotion. My colonoscopy is next Thursday.
I thought that happened already.
Forgot about that. God.
At least some more worries.
Yeah, right? And I am starting that diet to be clean, and he has arranged what to cook for the next few days. I am worried about what they're going to find. My grandmother passed away of colon cancer, and my grandma suffered the same and had to remove part of hers. Again, just more like, dude, like she's going through it.
Yeah.
Like, again, maybe, I don't know if he knows or if maybe those are harder dots to connect, but like, she's probably really scared about that.
This is why I want to
Right
know
now.
how long they've been together.
Yeah.
Because that would 100% be something that you would know if it's been.
That long.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like she literally just passed away. So I mean, it's like so recent. I imagine it probably came up in conversations of like,
Yeah.
oh, like the
This is what's
colon
why
cancer is
she's-
looking worse.
yeah.
Like, yeah. I hope there's nothing like that. But my mind sometimes starts putting on the worst. But he is helping and joining my diet and making jokes about seeing my butt from the inside make it better.
Nice.
Yeah.
I mean,
What
that's
a
what it
guy.
is. That's what it is. Yeah.
He's doing his part.
He's doing his part. About the house chores, he is not my butler. I do the groceries. I sometimes cook. I am the one who always does the dishes. No dishwasher. It's by hand. Because he is the main cooker and I also clean. But he is in charge, so I don't have the mental load. I go shopping with a list he made. He thinks on what to eat during the week. I hate planning that. And we would be eating 3 dishes again and again. So he does it because he wants to eat well. And when it comes to clean, we are both cleaning, but he is the manager and I am the helper. He tells me we need to put the laundry. Can you do it tomorrow morning? And I do it. Same with the house arranging. We changed the we changed the worktop of the kitchen and a few more things. And I was there sanding and varnishing what he told me and helping measure and all that. But he is in charge of it, same as I am in charge of getting money and paying the bills for us both, and I can relieve my mind of thinking about that. Since 2021, we had a show together, and now we cannot. Oh, wait, they performed together.
Oh.
What an interesting just. Every second paragraph, we just learn just some. Oh yeah, we're like performers in like my event business.
A very reverse
That I do.
story.
Wow. So since 2021 we had a show together and now we cannot perform it. So everything lies on my solo show and planning events. It was okay because as long as he was starting his studies, his injury happened 2 months after he started studying. We were aware the rhythm of our performance and trainings will slow, but for now it has not. For now it has not stopped at all. I believe. He still comes as a sound engineer when he can, and I pay him, so he does have income. When he can't come, I have other people, but I prefer him, and I pay him exactly the same I would pay anyone. I don't think he is suffocated by me or that I'm taking advantage of a poor man. I think we have a great relationship and that he has been challenged a lot, health problems, a miscarriage, being coworkers and lovers at the same time. I mean, these are also challenges you're going through, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. And we are still strong and caring for one another. I expected that he could take a step forward as I was having a terrible day because it would be natural for me to drop having fun if I know he is sad and lonely. I wouldn't be having fun at all as I would be thinking about him. But we are different people that need different information and ways to talk. This is true.
Fair.
Also, when I studied as a master's degree last year, my way of celebrating my master's thesis was leaving on a vacation with him to show him my gratitude for being so supportive. As I was studying and working, he for sure took the main household as I was like 15 hours a day occupied working. Yeah. Oh, and then, yeah, chat's saying like the miscarriage. Yeah. I mean, that's another bomb that OP's just like casually dropping on us. Like, I guess they had a miscarriage.
Someone pointed out too with the timeline, it's been at least 4 years of them together.
Yeah.
So he should know some things by now.
Yeah. He should be doing a little better than what he's doing right now. We went to a place he wanted to visit and stayed there, seeing the places where it was filmed, some film he loves. I like the movie, but I'm not a huge fan, but I was having a lot of fun seeing him excited and taking videos and recreating the best scenes. He also told me I could have gone to a bar, that I could have gone to that bar and be with him because if I was so worried, but I only know Ron from his class. We see each other almost every Friday and wasn't very interested in being social and meeting new people. And they have been drinking for so much longer, so I would have been in a very different mood, which I think is fair.
It's fair. And I think she said that early in the text, like, I'm just not up for that tonight.
Yeah.
Have fun.
Yeah, I want to stay at home today. Yeah. I now see him over my Sunday pancakes made by him, and I know I couldn't be luckier, and that having by my side this handsome, joyful, strong man is something to be happy for and try to make him happier day by day. We still haven't communicated about like big issues. I feel like is he going to keep going out and like getting wasted? I don't know. I mean, perhaps these two incidents were the only time and they are unconnected and isolated and far apart. But I don't believe that's the case.
I don't believe it.
I would guess that's not the case. Oh my gosh. He is sad because one of our cats unalived and brought a small bird. And it's the cat is still alive.
Okay.
It's the bird that's gone. I was like, another thing.
Another one.
So we got a small bird, and it is not singing outside anymore.
No.
And he's so cute, saying that this little bird was his friend.
What?
I put quotes.
What is going on?
What is happening?
Listen, we have Ron and Bird Friend, okay? They are very important characters
the bird's
in this
not
plot.
here anymore.
But he's gone too, just like Auntie. What is happening? I put quotes because it's part true, part making funny drama. It was disgusting cleaning the poor birdie, but he can make a cute thing from everything. By the way, for better or for worse, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this by binging our over 2,000 episode, 2,100 episode catalog, mind you, on Spotify, Apple Podcast, iHeart, wherever you listen to your pods. Just search OK Storytime and start binging today. You get so much content on there. It's actually crazy. You will never run out. I can almost guarantee you that, unless you listen 24 hours a day. Carly, I'm not gonna lie. For your debut story on the public stream, with hundreds of chat here cheering and supporting you.
Yeah.
This was maybe the wildest ride, the craziest roller coaster we possibly could have locked you into.
I'm still not sure what's going on. I thought we were gonna have some communication. I thought we were just gonna talk it out. Instead, we're building our own house in the woods with Ron
and making pancakes
with the birds.
Well, not with the birds anymore.
Not anymore, but at one point.
Yeah. As Alicia says, I'm still so confused. Yeah. This is a crazy story. I think just kind of some closing remarks right before we get into the end here. I think we still haven't, they did have this talk. It was a long time. They did cry, like all this stuff, but I feel like there were maybe some concerns that weren't, I don't know, it just doesn't feel fully addressed. They didn't address the drinking, and I feel like he kind of like had this story and had this evidence, and she kind of just like left it at that.
Yeah.
And I think it's fine to go out and I mean, Keon, how late were we out, when we were at our last retreat, and like, I don't know, like you go out late with your friends this weekend. We were out like super late this weekend, just hanging out.
I was there though, but yeah.
that was planned. That was,
Right.
But I don't know. I just like, I feel like we got to like 30% and we just totally dropped it.
Yeah. Yeah, like we were on the right track for a while. They were talking. He apologized. She apologized. And then they didn't do anything to prevent it in the future. They were just like, okay, we're good. Let's go.
And then Ron became a part-time sound engineer.
And then Ron became a part-time sound
and
engineer.
Their bird friend died.
And their aerialist fell. And they suddenly have a business where they're both aerialists together.
Yeah. So, I think that's all we can really make sense of this story. But you know what? let's bring it home, chat. Let's close out strong. So I was the a-hole for making him cry and not communicating enough my needs, but this man is staying with this insufferable monster, as many of you called me, and hadn't shown any desire of charging anything on or changing anything on our life, hoping his operation to be ASAP, as he has to see more than one doctor until he's put on the list, and we want to perform together again so badly. What was this? I didn't know he was going into freaking
What is he
surgery.
doing? I thought she was going.
Anyways, I guess he's getting some surgery or something. I know he misses that stage, but we have to be patient and wait till his comeback. Yeah, that's the important part.
So it's from his injury then, from his areolus injury.
I think he is doing some sort of surgery or something
For that. Okay.
And Hannah and Mishaman 80, they are bringing us to the surgical table, cutting us open and pulling out more time because we just got 30 more minutes and 2 wheel spins.
Ooh.
And also both silent Hannah classic TM donos. So shout out to you both. Thank you for the more time. Let us continue reading this insanity. Thanks a lot to those who helped me seeing another point of view, especially the ones that kept it civil without insulting me. The others, well, it was funny at first being roasted a little bit, but I don't think I'm such a monster, but I'll recall it for future performances, as it could be a funny character, and having summoned him by me as I am way smaller than him can be a great act. At some Halloween event, we performed as where he was a beast and me as his trainer, and it was well received, but was something I designed for that party in particular. I never thought of leaving him, and we will elope someday.
What is going on?
Never thought of leaving him. Never. We will do the Beauty and the Beast act, and I have not thought about leaving him, but we are going to run away and get married. Yes.
And we have a cabin in the woods with Ron.
Exactly, yes. All important, relevant details.
All relevant.
As we love working on events, but hate them around us. So I guess they don't want a wedding. As we are talking about that, and nothing has changed but my desire on explaining my needs better and not expect nobody to be a mind reader.
I don't know. I think she wanted us all to be mind readers with that.
Yeah. There we go. It's over. That's it. Yeah.
I will say one point against OP. I could maybe see from that story that she doesn't really know how to communicate well.
Yeah. I mean, maybe they just like belong together.
Maybe.
Like they're both just in this like fantasy world of just like, let's just like, you know, do aerobatics and chill with Ron and build a cottage and be a part-time sound engineer.
Yeah.
You know, like maybe that's the solution to everything.
It's a dream.
It's a dream.
Dream team.
But ladies and gentlemen, we have way more stories and whatnot, but I think it's dono time. If you're able to reach that and then split that bad boy in half. Oh wow, that was very masterfully done. She pulled it all the way through without breaking the chain.
Breaking the chain?
You can just rip it right wherever.
All right, you guys
Boom.
got this. I'm going to use the restroom for a second.
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's cramped.
Ooh.
Got it.
And then we can go back to back. So
Great.
I'll do one of these to the next one. So we got Vix Mix, who is gifted 10 freaking memberships. Shout out to Vix Mix, growing to babies.
Got Sarah Day sent 10 New Zealand dollars. Can you do a shout out to my son Tyler for his 11th birthday today?
Hey,
Happy birthday!
Shout out Tyler. That's freaking awesome. Dude, when we have like the kids' birthdays, it's fire. Tyler, you rock. Caitlin Cresswell donated $5. Literally just dropped my hubby off for his colonoscopy. The joy of Crohn's disease. I know now to crack some butt jokes to cheer him up when I pick him up after this.
Yes.
Caitlin Cresswell, that is hilarious.
Booty jokes.
Yes.
I'm going to butcher some of these. I think
You're all
it's
good.
No Shitsu sent $1.99. When you get tired, learn to rest, not quit.
Is that an old one?
All right.
Oh,
What?
No, I don't know.
No, that's
Cool.
what they said.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
interesting.
Shout out. And Sarah Badoff, thanks for joining the Knights.
Jenny Nelson has gifted 1 membership.
Very nice. Mishaman80 has donated $125. Wheel spin is imminently approaching. Shout out to you.
Purple Trader sent in $4.99. Hi, Carly and Keon and John. Hi.
Hi.
See? The people love Carly. She is great. And Hannah, thank you for the hundo dono with silence and a wheel spin.
Chelsea has donated $5. Just wanted to say hi. I'm resting after my first infusion earlier today. Hopefully this new med will help with my autoimmune symptoms. Love all you guys and enjoy the lives as often as I can.
Yes. Who was that again?
Chelsea.
Chelsea, hearts in the chat for Chelsea. Chelsea, I hope it works great and you feel like $1 billion, not even $1 million.
$1 billion.
OP Ray, thanks for the $5. First time donating.
Woo!
Let's freaking go, OP Ray. You guys are the best. Incorrect, you're the best. Welcome to the show, Carly.
Aw.
It's so
Thank
cute.
you. Frank the Pug has donated $30. For the beautiful Carly, I'm so excited you're on stream today. And then I think this is a squee. Also, Spotify is up to 62 days now. Love y'all. Woof.
Let's
Aww.
go, Frank the Pug. Shout out to Frank the Pug. All right, boys and girls, it is about that time. We have a special thing on this show, Carly, which is a giant freaking wheel.
Oh, she knows about
I've seen it.
That we spin. And it goes round and round like the wheels on the bus. So I'm going to pull that out right now. And I would love for you to do the honorary first spin of the stream.
Oh,
You
God.
Just don't spin anything that will torture us.
Yes.
No
I
pressure.
feel so bad. I'm going to spin something bad and then
No,
dip.
no, positivity.
No, it's going to be great. And I'm going to get... Which one do you want?
Whatever you
I'm
want.
going to get the best one.
Oh, no. Okay. Also,
For-
before we spin that wheel,
I don't know.
Yes.
before the stream, we have to shout out these people. Bianca Jade, Dynamite Sky, welcome to the Knights, or thank you for getting those Knights going.
Shing, shing.
And then Jenny Nelson, thank you for the 1 OK Storytime gifted membership.
I read that.
No, there's another one. She did another one.
2.
Shout out. All right. I'll hold this bad boy and you just let her rip.
Oh,
Woo.
come on, you got some more oomph.
Ding, 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 ding.
Good. Is that spin again? Yeah, now give it
Spin
more oomph. Give it a lot
again.
more oomph. Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, that was a good one. Can you hear that, chat? Tick, tick, tick,
I've
tick,
never
tick,
done
tick,
it.
tick,
Bear
tick,
with
tick,
me.
tick, tick, tick.
1.5.
1.5 for 5 minutes.
That's your first spin is a 1.5 for 5 minutes.
And that was for
That was from Misha Men.
Misha Men. Thank you for helping me pronounce that correctly. And this one is for Hannah.
Yes.
Silence in the chat.
Ooh, good job.
That was really good.
Let us spin again.
Spin
Also
again.
spin
Again.
Very nice. John.
Everyone knows.
wasn't
Everyone
me.
knows that I am the worst spinner that causes the most destruction on this show. Everyone knows this. I am cursed. I am cursed. It's
All
true.
right. Well, that's coming up
It's true.
next, chat.
I did that. Okay.
Um.
Well.
Well.
Alrighty.
We'll get into this next story.
Yes.
Chat. We'll probably do that 2x after this story.
That's right. Kelsey Jade, yes, I did it. I did the thing. It was me. I spun it and then it landed on it and you're all happy and everyone here hates me. So
No, John.
I have no say.
that's
in
what's
this.
happening. Here we are. This is 2034 S2.
Let me double check. 2034 S2, yes, sir.
Boink. Popping open that bad boy.
And then Carly, when you get the tablet, could you plug it?
Ming Ming said, John is for the chat. Ashley Elzar says, I love your curse, John. Thank you for loving my curse. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We also have some packages, so we'll also do that after this story.
Oh, very nice. Our friend is giving us some issues. Oh, hey chat, can we literally flood the chat with claps, cheers, party emojis, and kind words to Carly right now? Can we literally obliterate Carly with love and appreciation?
Obliterate was the wrong verb.
The perfect verb.
Sorry. You know what I meant,
chat.
/ Keon. We might get Riley, or I don't know if you've had this. It's giving me a oops.
It's giving me the oops.
Giving me the oops. We could do the fun as well and see if that goes. Maybe I'll pass this to you. Working on it, chat.
Working 9 to 5.
Working 9 to 5.
So yeah, how are you feeling after that last story?
I have no idea.
Yeah, that one was a crazy one.
We could have been done after the comments.
Yes.
I'm not sure the whole rest. Great backstory. Hey, I know everything about you.
I love Ron.
I love Ron.
Yeah.
I want to see their house in the woods.
Yeah. Was it relevant details in the story?
No,
not at all. You know, listen, I'm glad that Ron is back in vocational school in his 60s. Like, good for him.
Yeah, I wanted an update just about Ron.
Yeah, maybe we should spin off a series just about Ron's life story.
Yeah,
with no drama. Also, like, man, he can hang.
He can.
Like, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, chat is sharing the love. Oh, we got two other donos. Yes, let's check that out. Jenny Nelson has gifted 1 membership. Shout out to you, Jenny Nelson.
I think this is Jem Lilu has also gifted 1 membership.
Hey,
Jem Lilu.
Shout out to you.
Oh, could you do the axolotl voice for Wrestling Mama's Daughter?
Wait.
Here we go.
Bear with me. It says a bit higher. I can do. Oh man. That's all I got.
Yes. It's perfect.
Could you read the story like that?
No.
Riley's on the way, chat.
Do we have the phone?
The phone is right there, but if it might have the same issue, that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah. Let's maybe try that.
See if it works.
Try that out.
I hope that sounded remotely like the axolotl.
Dude, how did I not think about that? Now I'm like,
reading the
that's
whole
why chat is
story
here.
like that.
That's why chat is here. Oh man, does it hurt your voice?
No, but I can't necessarily. I don't think I could say a lot of words like that.
Yeah, you can't just like read for 30 minutes straight.
We're gonna lose it at some point, and then I'm gonna be sounding more like a different character from that
Right.
movie.
Yeah, 100%. You could do the axolotl, and I'll be Stitch. Yeah.
Can you do your Stitch? It's so good.
I practiced as a child. Okay, listen. Not the original Nani though.
Tia Carrera
might have been my awakening. I was like, hold on, girl, what you doing with all that though?
Yeah, that's fair. I met her, that voice actress. I got to like help her out one day going to find the archives for Disney.
Right.
And I was helping her like find the Starbucks on campus.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh yeah, me and Tia get to go on a little adventure. She was very sweet.
Legendary.
Very sweet. She sang a little.
Oh.
A little Aloha away. It was great.
Is it just like her voice?
Yeah. Yeah. She
Nice.
just sounds like Nani.
Heck yeah. Our resident Riley has fixed it.
Thanks, Riley.
He's fixed it. What do you have to say for yourself? He says nothing.
Did you plug it in, honey?
He says nothing and he leaves.
Yeah.
Oh. All right,
chat. Do we want the 2X now or do you want it after the story? You let me know. You let me know. We're about to start up this next story.
We can do it now.
Want to do it now?
Chat?
All right.
Get it rocking and rolling.
I can
2x.
be scared by the printer the whole
man.
time. It's great.
Well, do we want to do it now? Because again, once we start the 2x, it's gonna go crazy, and it's gonna flood the chat and flood. They want it now. I saw now. I see now. All right.
I see now.
Chat, you get what you want.
You get what you want.
You ask, you get.
Great words from Riley. Yeah.
One last dono from Aqua Turtle.
Awkward Turtle donated $25. Hi guys, I love you, Carly. I hope to meet some of you guys tomorrow.
Yes.
Oh my God, are you here?
We're working in the shadows on that.
That's right. She's pulling up in the flesh.
Yes.
That's right.
That's so cool.
TBD.
I
All
did
right.
not know, but hello.
Boys and girls, are we ready for this next story?
Yes. Carly, you ready? That was so cute.
Yeah.
Oh.
Got it.
How do
Oh,
I
you got
turn
this, love.
this? Where am I good here?
Let me check. Turn it a little bit to your left.
This table is broken. That's why I
good.
keep grabbing this table,
Yeah.
guys. I keep turning myself.
Support.
I'm not letting myself put my feet on the ground because I was spinning myself too much last time.
Okay, that looks great. But we're already 30 more minutes.
Woo!
And there we go.
There we go.
There it is.
Might as well just get this ready.
Here. We see how you did your thing, chat. We see it. We know.
It was all you, John.
Here I am. I am the worst spinner. The chat's favorite spinner, actually. As someone said in chat, the Midas touch of spinning.
All right.
You're welcome.
All right, bear with her. Oh, whoa.
And that's another 30 minutes.
Another 30 minutes.
There it is. Here we are.
Why am I not surprised?
Here we
Satia,
go.
thank you for the $100.
Satia.
John, you got that one? Who wants to read that one?
Oh, yes. Everyone adds such a wonderful bright spot to my day. Carly's inclusion makes the gang even better.
Woo! You guys are so sweet.
Insatia, you freaking rock.
Yeah.
And we love you. Thank you.
Okay.
Wheel spinning.
Okay.
Let's do it.
You ready for this?
Yeah.
All right. Any of the gifted members or any of the donations we'll get to after the
Coming
story.
up.
So stick around. All right. Ready, Carly? 3, 2, 1.
My fiance got a new assistant. I don't see it ending well.
Uh-oh. What kind of assistant?
This thing did this.
I
Just
got
click
you.
it. Yeah. You
Yeah, just click it out.
click it out.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Hi, y'all. 26 female and 31 male. We've been engaged since Christmas, and our whole relationship has been a total fairy tale. He's my rock. Here's the tea.
Ooh.
He got this huge promotion last month that involves travel and a new assistant, which is great. But his new assistant, Rachel, 24 female, is a little much. I met her once at a company happy hour last month. She was super sweet, but she also told me I was so lucky and that she hoped to find a guy just like him someday, whatever TF that means. By the way, this comes from Puzzle-Headed Tip 0002
Nice.
on the r/2hottakes subreddit. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So she texts him at all hours, sending him memes and really pushing the whole mentorship thing. He says she's just young and he's trying to be a good mentor, which makes sense because he's genuinely one of the kindest people I've met. Last week, he had this business trip to Chicago and Rachel went with him because that's literally her job, right? I love how she's writing this. But when I was helping him unpack, I found this receipt from a really fancy restaurant, way fancier than what his company usually approves for expenses. I didn't get to look at the bill before he said, I need that, and just handed it over to him. When I asked about it, he got kind of weird and said they had to take a client there, but then he changed the subject super fast. I didn't press him. Then I was looking through our shared cloud for a picture and saw that he screenshotted Rachel's Insta story from that same night at that same restaurant. It was a pic of just the two of them looking all cozy in a booth with a caption that said, "Best boss ever."
Ooh.
He said the client took the picture right before they had to leave and that the dinner was a celebration for landing the account. I wasn't too concerned until this morning when his phone was buzzing on the nightstand while he was in the shower. I saw a preview that said, "Last night was exactly what I needed," with an emoji.
Ooh, this is looking
Okay.
very suspicious.
And then we find out it's a white heart. White heart's not a romantic heart, but I was still shocked.
I mean, it is a heart.
It's still a heart.
It's not a romantic heart. It's funny.
I showed him the phone after he got out and he just laughed, accusing me of snooping jokingly, and showed me his texts. It was just them talking about a presentation and her career. But that one message felt so out of place. Am I clueless? P.S. He just told me as I'm writing this, he's going to have to start flying to LA once a month for the new development in LA and help Rachel get settled in the new office. He got her promoted too. He said it's a great excuse for us to have a little weekend getaways. I don't know what to think or how to feel, but I'm glad to have her out of my hair, I guess. And there is an update.
So let's say there was a certain very handsome producer who will remain nameless.
Okay.
In
I
this
like
very
it.
same situation. What would be going through your head if you were OP?
Oh God. Well, if I didn't know her or I haven't met her before, I think I'd be a little bit annoyed, at least about the seemingly lie about the dinner, because there wasn't, like, he said it was with the client, and then it's just a picture of the two of them,
Right.
and then it's the heart.
Okay. I didn't even. Yep.
So I need a conversation about it.
Yeah.
I don't know that I'd immediately be like, oh my God, like him and Rachel are out here. Like,
Yeah.
I think I'd take a little bit of a chill pill. Like, she's kind of on the prowl for something.
Yeah.
But he now, though, is saying that it can be a little getaway weekend for the both of them to LA. Like, it sounds like she's going to go to LA with
OP.
him.
Yeah. So
that sounds like a great deal to me.
I mean, it could be one of those scenarios where it just like looks terrible when you line up all these things back to back, but is actually at a bare minimum harmless from the boyfriend's perspective.
Right.
Maybe Rachel's interested in him, but he's just being a
little clueless
dumb,
man.
Hey, listen, we be clueless sometimes, you know. So, but I do think that was a really good call out on like the dinner of like, hey, why did you like? I also noticed you changed the subject. Like, it just seemed like it kind of just made me not feel great.
We jumped off it really quick, and then I'm finding a picture on but then again, on their shared iCloud, which I'm sure he knows is shared, so he's not like hiding a picture.
And it was her public Instagram story too. So yeah, it's like it like looks bad when you first like. I mean, I get it could be fine. It actually could be like fine, but it just doesn't feel good.
Right. Yeah. I totally just blanked. Yeah, so just a conversation of being like, this is how this made me feel.
Yes, I think that's more than fair.
Yeah. A little more heads up about things.
Yes.
It sounds like it's not a problem.
Yes.
Although, I'm reading more. It might be a problem.
Ooh, okay. Let's see.
Okay. Update. My fiance's new assistant isn't as sneaky as she thought.
Maybe she's a sneaky friend. Hey, I sneakily helped you on that last report. Surprise.
Wink, wink. Oh boy, we're in for a ride. Hey all, thank you for the perspective and care on my last post. I can tell this community really wants to save me from pain, and many of you had really articulate perspectives. The situation is a little complex still. There were 2 other accidents I didn't mention in my original post on my profile. Links aren't allowed here. So the accidents, apparently Rachel called him as he was driving home from work this week, crying about a family emergency. He tried to talk her through it, but ended up meeting her at a cafe before he came back for dinner. I was concerned, and as soon as he walks in, I saw lipstick on his collar.
Ooh.
I was hesitant, but like that's danging evidence. He said, "She hugged me. I didn't realize." Sir, you cannot be playing with my emotions like that. He was very transparent about their chat, and I had to believe him, so I shrugged it off, telling him he wouldn't be seeing her after work hours. Just fair. Spotify on desktop shows you what your friends are listening to. At work, he was listening to a playlist named Iterative Flow Q2. Sure. It was collaborative and had only one other editor. It was mostly like 2014 chill step, except one song, I Feel Like I'm Drowning, which if you've ever heard that song, go play it, LOL. We were
Shout out to 2014 chill step, bro.
We were driving. He hands me his phone. Add anything you want to the Q2 list. You have good taste. Needs more chaos. Yeah. Feels like he's playing the field. Okay. After reflecting on this in the bath, I had to bring all this up. I didn't mention the Reddit post. He was calm when I confronted him about emotionally cheating. I brought up the receipts and the screenshot, and he admitted it was a little over the line. He said, "You're right to be concerned. I should have been clearer about boundaries from the start." He wasn't deflecting, and he was apologetic that these things made me feel this way. He assured me he didn't feel anything towards her, and I shouldn't feel threatened just because she knows how to get her way. He suggested we all grab drinks together at trivia night so I could see their dynamic. I went to bed feeling like I'd been a little unfair, but glad I brought it up. Okay. So last night, after reading all the comments, I met him at the bar. I was a bit weary but optimistic. He's at a high top with her and 2 other girl coworkers. They're laughing. He sees me and introduces me to everyone as my R&D funnel for creative problem solving.
Oh,
it's my R&D funnel for creative problem solving.
Bro is naming his playlists like iterative fixes quarter 2. Hey, this is my business associate over here, my chief fun officer right here.
Creative problem solver. Oh
God.
See, now I would be mad if nameless producer introduced me like that.
Hey, this is my illustrious co-host over here.
Done and done.
Great. He orders drinks for us and gets her a seltzer before she asks. Ooh. During trivia, they both slapped the bar at the exact same second when they knew the answer, like they
rehearsed it.
Okay, like they've rehearsed it. I wanted to drink every time she finished his sentences. Ooh. Driving home, he says, "She just mirrors people really well. She reminds me of someone I knew." And didn't tell me who that might be.
What?
Why would
this
you
man
not?
speaks in corporate riddles.
This man is this is like finance bro 101.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
Is that praise or a confession? I press him, saying I feel like he's giving her way more attention than is reasonable, and he needs to stop for everyone's sake. Her crush on him shouldn't get in the way of our relationship and his career. I ask him, isn't this emotional cheating? And he hesitated before saying, it's not like that. Okay. And then she says, y'all. He proceeded to open a note on his phone and passed it to me. He had documented every interaction with Rachel for the past month with times, contexts, and images. It had her little emergencies. It had the screenshot of them together at the restaurant in it, and call logs and other Zoom call transcripts I didn't know about. It was overwhelming and I barely skimmed it. He said she's brilliant and manipulative and that he needed a case before going to HR.
Wait.
What?
So now it sounds like you would agree with her because you're bringing a whole case to HR. Like that to me is like him admitting it's inappropriate.
Right.
But then he's like, nah, it's not like that though.
Also,
So like,
from what they've said that they're doing, do you see any major the lipstick is one for me, but
Yeah.
besides that, are you noticing anything that you're like, that's no?
I mean, like kind of all of it, but like I will say, it's like a lot of the different, like for instance, them having the dinner together, right? That could be fine, you know,
Right.
and maybe also like they said the client, what was it like other people were there, or they went off after celebrating, it was like, oh, like let's grab a bite, or
That was the meeting that landed them the big deal. So that was the client. The client took their picture.
the client took, right? Yes, you're right. The client took the picture, right? So I think, and you know, I was even thinking about the notes. At first, I was like, the fact that he documented all this stuff is
Right.
crazy. But then she mentioned, oh, it was like the Zoom meeting notes and all this. And I was like, oh, is this just a list of like notes from their meetings? Because that,
Right.
like, I mean, we take a lot of notes in our meetings here and have like a billion notes. But then it was like also personal stuff, like the screenshot from her IG story. So like it almost feels like he knows that all these things are suspicious, and he like attaches a like reasonable thing to it. Right? That's
Right.
like,
Because it's kind of like he is her mentor.
yes.
So it's like he has to be doing some of it.
yeah.
But she's almost taking it to that like further level.
And I also think the thing too is like OP is pretty clearly expressing her discomfort, and I feel like my response would be like, okay, I'm like, one, like what would make you feel more comfortable in this
Yeah.
relationship, and then also try to be like proactive in how I'm interacting with that person, to like, let me like make sure it's clear to this person that this isn't like emotional cheating or whatever, that or like that there's nothing like going on between us, like that our interactions wouldn't like hurt my partner.
Right.
You know, it doesn't seem like he's doing that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where I'm. Yeah.
But tell me more.
We'll see.
Let's see.
Okay. Okay, so she's brilliant, manipulative, and that he needed a case before going to HR. Boyfriend says, I was handling it and didn't want to worry you with something I could manage. He said he's going to schedule a meeting with their boss to talk about what to do next. By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. But there is another update.
We have more.
We have more.
This is tragically short because I wanted way more context.
I wanted the Google Doc with all the info.
Yeah. And what he said about like, oh, I didn't want to tell you about something I could manage. If I were in his shoes, I'd be like, yeah, so there's just like crazy chick at work and she's just like being crazy. So like I'm going to HR, like that's stuff I feel like you would communicate to your partner, not even in a context of like, oh, I need to like make sure this is like communicated transparently and like she's in the know, which that's like, you should do that for that reason anyways. Even just on a like, man, there's this like crazy person, like just like casual fun chit chat about the day.
And a pretty big part of your day if you're getting ready to go to HR about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. It almost feels like he's, again, this is like really, I'm like guessing here. But it almost feels like he's like messing with OP with it in a way. Like, I don't know. It's just, yeah.
I could see that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but let's see how this ends.
I asked him if the dinner in Chicago really was with a client. He said yes and no. We were celebrating landing an account with a client, but I also needed to ask her something. I can't tell you right now. You just have to trust me. Okay, but I also needed to ask her something. I can't tell you right now. You just have to trust me. I honestly had such a big sigh of relief that I didn't have to be as tense about the whole thing, but I'm having trouble communicating the fact that they seem to need each other for whatever reason, but I can't let it go on like how he's been doing. You can't just say because you need to trust me on it.
Yeah, like that's the whole point, is that you are doing things that are making me questioning the trust.
Right. But I'm worried that if the boss will see it like he does because he went along with it. Is there a good reason for why he didn't include me in this? He never outright lied to me, but he definitely curated what I saw. He probably could have shut her down more, but I was looking for reasons to not break off the engagement. He's the type to be in control, but sometimes I wonder if he likes the game a little too much. I think I'm going to just buy him that book, Not Just Friends by Shirley Glass. Rough. We have some comments.
Ooh, let's see it.
Comment 1. As a former HR director, in your fiance's notes document, how many times did he note that he explicitly asked or told her to cease certain behaviors? As an example, when she called him for emotional support, he should have told her something like, "While I appreciate that you value my opinion/advice, calling to discuss a personal issue is not appropriate. This is something that cannot happen again." For someone who's in management, he should know that he needs to have verbalized that Rachel needed to focus on work only and that her comments or behavior were inappropriate. And his whole comment about asking her a question when you can't know about, come on. While it's good you trust him, and it's good he's keeping record of Rachel's machinations. It doesn't seem as if he has the handle on it he thinks he does or has told you he does. Good luck and update me. And someone replied, I second this. He's either playing himself or he's playing you. He doesn't have a handle on this. Personally, I think he put it together to keep you quiet. Manipulation comes in many forms. There's another reply. For me, it ends as soon as your partner does not introduce you as his partner.
Yeah.
Whatever the game he's playing, that is the line.
I forgot. Yeah. I think why not oh, this is my fiance.
Right.
Not
my creative, what was it? Creative.
My chief fun officer.
My chief creative officer.
It's like when it was like my R&D funnel person. Yeah, it's giving very like finance bro or just like super like tech bro, just like super. Oh, he just doesn't. Either he doesn't get it, but actually, I think he does get it.
I think he gets it.
I think he knows what he's doing, and that's so bad. Oh, Keon. I see that poll you just put up. Break up or nah? What do you say, chat? What are we feeling?
I also looked for an update, chat. This was posted about a week ago.
Oh my God.
It's recent.
Oh.
It's very recent. And there's no other update.
If you're watching this, please update so we can.
OP's coming to LA every weekend. Come update us.
Oh God. Pull up to the studio.
Roll up.
Both of them. Let's interrogate them. It'd be funny if we did like we had like a spin-off show where we got ourselves in like Undercover Boss. So we became like clients of his, and we're literally the whole time just like doing like a secret reality TV recording just to like see how he behaves. And I'm just like, so bro, like, man, what's up with you and this Rachel chick? You two seem to be, just.
I do the like, Rachel, is Rachel free? Like, I go after Rachel.
And he's like, well, she's been all over these funnels, so what can I say?
She's my creative fun officer.
Right. Oh, but anyways, I think that's the end of that one.
Yes.
Do you say breakup?
Yeah, I mean, like, I think like it's again like I would be infuriated if I was OP and feel like I just feels like you're doing all these things. I would go to couples counseling for the satisfaction of having someone else be like, but here's like no, like don't just say trust me, like okay, tell me.
You need to say that. Yeah,
like,
my two biggest things: not introducing me as your fiance in the moment, and then going, I've just showed you a lot of potential emotional cheating. Just trust me on it.
Yeah. But I think I would imagine ultimately this would just lead down the road of like breaking up and going your separate ways. I don't think he gets it. I think he's playing with you. That's my hypothesis.
I've dealt with some emotionally cheating manipulators before, and it's lining up with that.
That is not an Instagram bio that you want to have.
I've dealt with some.
That too, but also being that person. But
being it. Yeah.
I was more so like, oh yeah, I'm just like I emotionally manipulate and emotionally cheat on everyone. So
yeah,
it's what I do. Check me out on IG.
Have you heard of the Facebook groups where it's like, are we dating the same man?
Oh,
have you heard of those?
We've talked about that on like some stories.
I'm like obsessed. Like I've never actually I don't have Facebook.
Yeah.
Sorry. I do. I don't know the login, but it's crazy.
Yeah.
The drama.
Oh, dude, that. Oh, shout out to all the people that are dating the same person, unfortunately.
And finding out through Facebook.
Yeah, that sucks. But hey, submit your story to r/OKStorytime, and then we'll share it with all of our amazing community. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are currently working on our new big reading tablet, but we have dono time. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, is Carly going to be able to pull out all the donos without breaking them a second time? And she does it. Oh yeah, we got a lot of donos to read. Boink. Starting with Wingles, who has gifted 5 memberships, growing the force of babies. Shout out to you, Wingles.
Bad Pool Girl donated $25. Love you guys. Welcome, Carly. So glad you're here.
Hey. Patrice with the 50. Patisse. Even with the R? Wow.
Is there an R?
It says
Patisse?
it in.
Did you change it?
There is an R.
Oh, it is Patrice. Okay, Patrice. My fault, John.
There are 3 exclamation points at the end.
A new one.
Okay. Maybe it was different.
Patisse. Yeah, Patisse, can you let us know if this is Patisse or Patrice? I don't know. I'm not sure. But Patrice, to donate $50. Woohoo! Love you all and can't wait to see the presents coming up soon.
Carolina Dentata has donated $25. Hi, Carly. Thanks for helping me clean.
Hey.
I also put them on to clean my apartment, so I get it.
Let's go.
It's great.
Yes. If your partners aren't playing the show and giving us those sweet watch hours, then what are they doing? Patricia K, thanks for the $30. Chaos for Carly.
Jenny Nelson has gifted 5 memberships.
Tiffany Lawrence has become a member of the Knights.
Insatia has donated $100. I think we read this one, but everyone adds such a wonderful bright spot to my day. Carly's inclusion just makes the gang even better.
Let's go. And we've got Micha Tiger 84 who has joined our membership of the Knights.
Sarah Batoff has been a member for 16 months. First story, she was totally ADHD, and that's why it made no sense. Also, I'm insulted, John, because you called her old.
Once again, I apologize, / was more so speaking to the maturity that he should have been showing in their relationship. So my apologies. Hey,
also, in the I think she also said, I don't know if it was Sarah, that's also was apparent in how she was talking about cleaning their apartment. The way that she was like, I do just this part, and then he does this part, and then I do just this part, and I totally get that.
Right. Steffi has donated $10. Love you guys. John, I'm trying to prove you wrong and watch all your episodes. Steffi? We have a thing, Carly, where people say, hey, I've watched all your episodes, and I say they're lying because we have a lot of episodes. Now, some people I think have. Hannah, I literally see Hannah commenting on all of the early ones. But guys, anyways, so back to Steffi's comment here. I'm trying to prove you wrong and watch all episodes. Carly, so happy to see you again. Hi, Keon. You guys make my day. If the crew ever wants to visit the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, hit me up. Love yous.
Okay, I have always wanted in the UP. Oh, wait. No, I'm not thinking the UP. I'm thinking in between the main Michigan and Upper Michigan, there's this really cool little island, and everyone rides their bikes around the whole island, and that's all that, like, it's just this cute little town. I've almost been. I didn't go.
Steffi, can you let us know what that place is, and maybe we will go there.
I'm going to butcher the name if I remember it. Awkward Turtle has donated $25. We read this one. Hey, guys, I love I love you, Carly. Hope to meet some of you guys tomorrow.
Woo. Squiggy Axolotl Girl has sent 10 Canadian dollars for Carly. You're awesome.
That's what, just, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Hannah has donated $25. No
Nice.
message. Awkward Turtle has gifted 10 memberships. And Toria Baumgartner has been a member for 6 months. Hubs asked what I'm listening to. I said, okay. He said he figured. He thought he recognized the voices. Welcome, Carly.
Let's go. Dude, I thought she was going to say, like, okay. And he's like, okay.
I thought it was going to be like a who's on first situation.
Yeah, but dude, when your partner's like, oh, I'm listening to okay right now. That's actually kind of cool. I haven't heard anyone say like, oh, I'm listening to okay right now.
He
That's
just
kind of
knew.
He just freaking knew. Kind of a fun
Mackinac
abbreviation.
Island. That's it.
Ah.
See, Carly's got my back.
Dude, chat, literally any question you have, like, I'm like, chat, I have GERD. What do I do? And then chat is like, here are the solutions. And I'm like, dang it, chat.
Chat, I've drank soap again.
I drank, God, you know about that too? Golly.
I was also watching when Sam willingly drank soap.
I haven't drunken soap in public, in front of chat. So at least I have the decency to do it in the privacy of my own home, you know?
It's fair.
So, but yeah.
Yeah.
We have some packages
I'm nervous.
from the people. Don't worry. I will open one.
No, I'm
You know
nervous
where
because
these
I know
packages
about
are?
something.
I will start
Carly, where did you get your
with this large
Maggie,
box.
I got this shirt in 2014 from, I think, American Eagle or somewhere else. I don't know, but
Respect.
I don't think you're going to find it, sadly.
It's gone. Dude, all of my clothes from 2014 are deposited in the 11 homes I lived in during the year of 2014.
This one made the trip.
Hey. All right, we have another box inside of a box. We are going to open it. I'm trying here, chat. This is very securely closed.
Sharp object.
I am sharp object. I probably will. Yeah, because then this has more tapies. Do we have a sharp object?
Riley should have one.
Aha. Riley's on the way. I will try in the meantime.
It was Pates. Oh, Pates. Not Patisse. I always kept saying Patisse. It's Pates.
I live near the Thumb in Michigan.
Also, could you give me a thumbs up, honey, if you saw these or read these while John's opening that?
Oh, I didn't. I don't know if John did, though.
Okay.
Patricia K donated $30. Chaos for Carly.
She went with a K. Chaos, yeah.
Chaos with a K.
Get this one?
Catherine Keller super chatted $9.99. No message. September super chatted $2. Love you guys. Wish I could meet you guys. I watch every day. Oh,
What? That's for me.
that's for Keon.
That's for me.
Purple Trader sent $19.99. Twitch. I think that was for Riley.
It's like, eh.
I did that one.
That shit. She can't see it. You're like, I think it that way. Oh, I got two? I got two blasters?
Let's see if there's a note.
It's K. K for Carly. Yes, Ming Ming. K for
Chaos
Carly.
for Carly.
Did we get Hannah's right here?
I think so, but Hannah donated $25.
No.
Do you know what to do for Hannah?
No.
So you do the shush and then like the mog.
Oh,
you know,
can you see if that's a
the
note?
little
There's one more
I'm-
white piece of paper that I missed.
shh, and then
I don't have a
Ah,
jar.
yes, that's it. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thought this might add a little fun to the set. Have fun and love y'all from Patisse.
Patis.
Oh.
Patisse. God
No,
damn.
no,
I
it's all
can
good. It's
kinda
all good.
Pattis,
see
I'm
what's in that
so
next
sorry.
one.
Please forgive
Patis.
me.
Yes.
Pattis.
Patis.
I can kind of see into that one, and I think you might want to keep these close.
Uh-oh.
Do you get Tiffany Lawrence? I don't know.
What is that
Just welcome to the Nights.
Tiffany Lawrence, welcome to the Nights.
There you go.
Woo.
I have a sneaking suspicion this is also from Pattis because...
Yeah.
Oh, we're loading up.
That's why I said keep
Shoot him
this.
mercilessly.
Thank you. I was talking about this in chat the other day because everyone was like, you need a nerf. That I have walked in on Keon before with a nerf. During bull riding.
Oh,
Me
yes.
and Angie strapped up with him, and I kept opening the door and firing at him, and I don't think I ever hit, but...
Oh my goodness,
That's okay.
there's
that?
a lot here.
Oh, wow, we got multiple blasters?
No,
don't hit me in the face.
Do it, though.
I was trying actually not to hit you. I was being nice.
That loaded?
Yeah.
Guys, we have so many here.
Oh,
Matisse,
that was so close.
shout
I'm
out to
right
you.
Did I get you?
No.
There's
But I'm
many
scared.
here. Tighten this up a little bit.
We don't know where the box cutters are. Oh, wait.
Yeah, straight to the hand. You have to pump it first.
Yeah.
I think we have more packages, but we'll get to this next story. Oh. Gosh, guys, why are we aiming for me?
Dang it.
Frank
These
the,
are supposed to be for me. Aiming at you guys.
No. Frank the Pug has donated $5. Carly, I have to hear you say, is the emphasis just on pug? Is that what's happening?
Pug.
Yes.
Frank the Pug, pretty
Yeah.
please. It will make my night.
Dun, 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 dun. Pug.
Did we get Awkward
Pug.
Turtle and Jenny Nelson?
Awkward Turtle,
Yes and
thanks
yes.
for gifting the 10 memberships, and Jenny Nelson for the 5 gifted memberships.
Amazing.
go.
And then, did we get Toria?
Yes.
Great. We do have a wheel spin, though.
Oh.
Insatia.
Oh, yes.
Insatia. How could I forget? I'm ashamed of myself. Chat, be angry at me. Go.
Carly, you want to spin this one?
Sure. Is that because you're afraid of John doing it?
No, not at all. Zero chance.
Go to the other camera.
He doesn't want me to spin. It's all yours.
Thank you, Pattis. Oh, good spin.
Woo!
I got it now.
Is that 1.5?
1.5, the, I think, exact same one
Exact
she spun
same
last
one.
She's
time.
consistent, guys.
She's nothing if not consistent, chat.
Amazing.
Ugh.
All right. That's that. I think you're going to like this next story, Carly.
Is John reading it now?
John's reading it. And John, I think it's going to be on the phone.
Yes, sir. Hello.
The tablet was a
phone.
test, guys.
Why am I
Um,
going to like this one?
You'll like the title. Do you want to? Yeah. I think you'll like the title.
Okay.
Great. I think we're all caught up now.
Here we go.
Ooh.
Are we ready, boys and girls?
Yes, and we have more
Yes.
packages too. Those were a couple of the packages. I think we got a lot today. I picked up a lot. So
On the way.
after the story,
That's right.
All right.
Let's do it.
John, are you ready?
I'm ready, brother.
Carly,
Yeah.
you look beautiful.
Thank you.
Gross. All right, John, you look beautiful too.
Ah!
The prettiest princess.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
My girlfriend keeps scaring my brother, so I asked her to leave.
Boo.
Nice. So, on to the situation. My girlfriend, 23 female, and I, 24 female, have been together for 2 years. My family always loved her, and she even had a good relationship with my brother, 16 male, as well. By the way, this comes from throwaway 893-40927. If you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So last year, my brother was diagnosed with a certain disease that almost took his life. My brother has always had a low immune system, which made everything even worse. My brother is still recovering, but in a much better condition now. But unfortunately, he ended up losing sight in both of his eyes. Legally speaking, he can be considered blind right now. When social isolation started to happen because of the most recent events, I decided to speak with my parents about how it would be better if my brother lived with me by that time, for the time being. My parents agreed happily. They both are essential workers, and they wouldn't have much time to stay with my brother. He is still getting used to his new life as a blind person and is still adapting on how to live with it. If he needed help with anything, my parents wouldn't be able to help. And also because my brother already has a bad immune system, and it wouldn't be a good idea for him to live in a house with our parents who would constantly be dealing with patients who may or may not be sick. Yeah, I mean, I can totally see why OP's like, let's get the brother with me.
Sense.
Yeah, and also shout out to OP for, I mean, at 23, 24 years old, essentially being the guardian to your 16-year-old
blind brother.
I mean, that's a huge undertaking. I can work from home and I have a lot of free time, so if he ever needed help, I would be more than available to help him. So it was a win-win situation. I also invited my girlfriend to live with me. She has a very good house of her own, but we could be together, so why not? Everything was good and fine, but recently, I started to notice that my brother started to become not himself anymore. I mean, even with all of this happening with him, he always was cheerful and happy and always trying to look on the good side of all this. But recently, he started to become more shy and introverted when my girlfriend was around. And I found that strange. Yesterday, I was in my living room reading a book, and my brother was at the kitchen drinking a cup of water. Just drinking a cup of water casually. My girlfriend approached him and just said good morning. She had just gotten up. It was almost 7:30 a.m. I noticed my brother got scared. I thought that was just an isolated incident. She must have caught him by surprise, so I didn't pay much attention to it. But today, I was hearing music while preparing for our lunch, and my brother was sitting in the kitchen while talking to me. I noticed someone approaching, and I saw that it was my girlfriend. When she noticed we were hearing music, she started to walk slowly as if she didn't want to make a sound. She got behind my brother and quickly held his shoulders and shouted, "Hello there, how are you doing?"
Oh.
So we're walking up to the brother who just recently became legally blind, and we're scared, shaking him and be like, "Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing?"
Yeah, that's a no.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Wow. My brother said he wanted to stay alone and went to his room. I was pissed at her. I mean, yeah. I asked her, what did she think she was doing by scaring him that way? She told me that she had read on the internet and also from her mother that scaring a blind person is a good thing because it makes them more aware of their surroundings.
Oh, no. No.
Why? That is A, incorrect, and B, freaking awful. Reenie in chat says, girlfriend is a terrorizing brother, ick. Courtney Electra says, big yikes. Yeah, that's not the way. That is not what you do. Especially like he recently lost his sight.
Right.
So he's probably like, I mean, just the emotional journey of like, okay, I have to like figure out how to navigate now, and like being like probably very uncomfortable with like, okay, how do I move around? And then someone's just doing that to you, like I'm sure all the time, given he's like this,
jumping at anything that she says.
Yeah.
Too.
Hi. I started to connect the dots and asked her for how long had she been scaring my brother like that. She told me around 2 weeks, up to 3 times a day, if possible, in her words.
She's on a mission.
Oh, I was seeing red at that moment. I asked her to never do that again. It didn't take much. It was almost 4 p.m. today, and I was watering my garden when I heard my brother shout. When I got inside, he was shouting at my girlfriend to leave him alone. I ended up getting into a fight with her. I tried every single thing I could to show her that it wasn't okay to do that to a blind person, and she needed to stop or else she would have to come back to her house. She promised me never to do it again. Why am I having a hard time believing that she'll never do it again?
She's gonna do it again. She's in training. She's
dude.
She's training him.
What would possess someone to do something so cruel and stupid? Where did you get this from
Right? What is her mom telling her? Like, where did her mom come up with this idea too?
And like I feel like it was literally just her mom, and her mom was like, yeah, you know, people tell me all the time. I read it all the time. Like, yeah, you have to scare a blind person because then it'll like make them more aware. No. Did you ever stop to consider, hey, maybe I should run this by the person who is blind who'd be like, yeah, I don't need that.
Right.
Like I'm kind of good, bro.
He probably doesn't even like, I'm sure some of her thought process, which still does not make this right, is that his like hearing might have improved from his like sight going away. This still recently happened too.
Oh God. Ashley Elzar says ChatGPT told her. Oh my God.
Star of the Sea says plot twist, her mom is a blind character.
Dude, that would be quite a plot twist. So she promised me to never do it again. Tonight, I was making dinner. And she did it again.
Break up.
Tonight. The same day.
Same day.
Like.
Cowbout is God. She's trying to turn him into Daredevil. That's amazing.
Still not how you do it.
I mean, Daredevil is badass.
His brother's also 16.
Dude, he's 16.
He's just a kid still.
Like, oh my God. I don't know what to do anymore. We got into a huge fight and I ended up telling her to go back to her house. She argued with me that I was being unfair and that she was just trying to help. I still refused to let her stay and she went back to her home. She has been bombarding my cell phone the entire night about how it was wrong for me to do that and that I should have never kicked her out because of something so trivial as that. Even to say something as so trivial means you still, the levels of which you don't get it and how you're like, you know, it's so awful you're doing that to your brother, the fact that how this would hurt OP, that her poor brother is going through this and you're terrorizing him. To say it's trivial.
This poor kid is afraid to walk around his own house.
Yes.
Like, that should be a safe spot.
Oh, God. And he had to move. Remember, he had to move from his parents' house because it's like, oh, because there'll be sick people coming. Like, oh, it's going to be a bad environment. Anyways, he's away from his parents who, like, you know, if I'm being honest, like if I was in the situation, I would be so grateful for my sibling, but also probably pretty nervous. Like your parents take care of your whole life. You know, you're like more comfortable under their like care and just like, it's just like something to get used to. And this poor kid is freaking terrified. God. I haven't been answering and I don't even know how to. I feel like I shouldn't have kicked her out of my house. But I don't feel like it would be a safe space for my brother if she just goes around scaring him. My brother told me he didn't say anything to me before because he didn't want to cause problems as he was a guest. Oh,
jeez, the guest.
Dude, he's literally like, I don't want to be any more of a this poor kid. Oh, he's sweet. He's a sweet baby boy. I don't think she would stop if she came back. She has a history of being a little bit stubborn sometimes, but never something like this that would affect other people. I don't know how to respond to her. Should I just let her back at my house, but setting some ground rules? No, don't let her back. Should I not allow her until my brother are back at my parents' house? Other than this, she was always a loving girlfriend and always treated me and my family with nothing but respect and love. I don't know how to go on from this. We have an update, and Carly, I think we need to help OP figure out how to go on from this. What would you do in this scenario as OP?
I don't think she's coming back to the house anytime soon.
Yeah.
Even as like a visit. I mean, they're quarantined, so she might not even be able to come back if she's going back to her home.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, you mean the girlfriend?
The girlfriend.
She was able to go back. It seems that she was able to
she
go
went back to hers,
home.
But now she might not be able to come back to his.
Potentially. Right.
Depending on
does
what
she
her
even
parents
care about
do.
that?
I don't even think she wants to, but can you come back from that? I don't.
I think for me, it's the fact that she still so clearly. I mean, you can like break it down further to like, okay, let me really break it down for you on why this is so bad. Like you, for instance, saying it's so trivial means you don't understand the gravity of like my little brother who's like going through this horrible experience, has to live away from his parents, like you scaring and terrorizing him. And and literally doing it right after you promised me, you told me you'd stop. Like,
that's what got me. The fact that it's the same day still.
Yeah.
That's
like it's so abundantly clear that, you know, you don't respect me, you don't respect my brother, and like everything he's going through. A bad poor girl says, no, that is deliberately cruel. Like she's deliberately being cruel. And it's like, if you don't understand that, you can't like change the behavior. And like, I have just seen negative 10% evidence of you changing your behavior.
There would need to be some conversation further of like why she thought that was okay, but I don't think she's going to come back with anything that's redeemable. And I don't think there is anything redeemable from that.
Yeah. Also, this is Ugg says, isn't harassing a disabled person a crime? Great point. I mean, yeah, I probably, and I don't know where they live, but like probably in most, I would imagine in most states, at least in the U.S., there's definitely laws around like defining what harassment to a
100%.
disabled person looks like.
I think it was Amy Lynn a while ago said to blindfold the girlfriend for a day in the house and put her through it.
Yeah, freaking attack
and just
her.
like scare her all day. And I'm like,
let's do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I just don't think, like, after OP has already told her, hey, like, stop, don't do that. She's already disrespected that. She just doesn't get it.
She doesn't.
So I definitely think she cannot live with there. It's like, okay, this has to be a safe space for my brother.
Yeah.
And two, like, if the relationship has a hope of moving forward, I think we need to go into counseling until you realize like what you've done, and I'll only know that once your behavior completely changes.
Yeah, she needs to be able to admit and explain why what she was doing wasn't okay.
Yeah, and stop.
and never do it again.
Like, hey, I like waited like 48 hours the next time, so like, what do you mean? I'm like, I'm getting so much better. But anyways, we have an update, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to start by saying that I decided to get in contact again with my girlfriend, and I did decide to talk to her. Of course, I didn't let her back into my home. I wanted to talk on any other place than there. She called me to go to her house. I'm tired of her nonsense. I started by asking her where did she get the advice that she saw on the internet that said scaring blind people was a good thing to be done. A great question to start us off. She was very reluctant to tell me, but when I pressured her a little more, she ended up telling me. Apparently, there is no article, no research, no elaborate study, nothing. The advice she got came from a friend of hers on a Facebook chat. It's always Facebook. And she just went along with it.
Sure. Why not?
Hey, you said it to me in Messenger, so it must be true.
Everything on the internet's true.
That's verified. That's better than science. That's better than science. She also told me she lied about her mother telling her that. To clarify, her mother is a social worker where we live, so she thought that if she said that her mother had also said that, it would make her friend's advice a little more credible because she couldn't find any study or article. Maybe when you couldn't find any, first of all, I highly doubt you looked for a study or article.
No.
Second of all, even if you did, once you couldn't find any credible sources to back this up, wouldn't that cause you to pause for a moment and be like, maybe like attacking this newly blind child is maybe not a good idea?
Maybe just maybe.
Maybe. I tried to ask her about why she would think that her friend's advice was good when she could find nothing to corroborate it. She didn't want to answer. I asked her then why she would ignore me when I told her to stop and kept scaring my brother. She told me she didn't think I would find it that bad and that if I really loved her, I would just ignore it because she was trying to help, and that she feels I don't love her because I would choose my brother over her because now he is C-word, her own words, on something so trivial.
Break up.
Break up.
Break up.
She'll never get it. Dude. choosing my brother over you. He just became blind and you're scaring him. That's not choosing him over you.
It's his brother.
Like,
brother.
and like, oh God. Like if you just behaved like a normal human being, she would be thrilled having you there, thrilled having him there. Like it would just be, everyone would be peacefully coexisting and it would be amazing and so great.
It's like, hey, can you just stop like traumatizing my brother? Is that too much to ask? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is actually way too much to ask of me.
I'm going to ramp it up.
Traumatizing your brother is part of my daily routine. It's what makes me tick.
It's my therapy, also for him, but for me.
Yeah. Oh, God. And that he should grow up and deal with his problems himself, and I, as her girlfriend, should always be on her side. Always.
Nope.
Of course, I was very angry at this answer, as you should be. That is healthy anger, ladies and gentlemen. Being frustrated is something that is worth being frustrated over. And we ended up getting into another fight. In her words, I shouldn't have asked my brother to come live with me, but as I ended up asking, he should just be quiet and obey and accept what we do because we know better for being adults. You are 23, 24, madam.
You should know better.
Before going to her house, I took some people's advice and I decided to ponder about our relationship until that moment. And looking back, I could see a lot of things that I didn't want to see at first. First, every single approach in our relationship was taken by me. Want a date? I was the one inviting her. Let's go see a movie. I always had to be the one to invite. Romantic time, I had to start it always. Looking back, the entire relationship looks one-sided. Second, she doesn't look like she cared much about boundaries from the start. She disregarded every single boundary I've had before. I never took much action about them because they were small things. I believe that if I made myself more clear before, it wouldn't get to a point where it would cause problems to my brother. So I made a decision. I didn't want to break up, but if we were to continue a relationship, all of this would have to change. I talked with her and told her that I didn't want to break up, but if we were to continue a relationship first, she would not be allowed near my brother and wouldn't be welcome to my house when my brother is there. Second, she would have to apologize to him and promise, and this time respect that promise, that what was done wouldn't happen again. And third, she would have to go to counseling with me. Those were my terms, and if we were to continue together, things had to change.
So he just goes, anytime I've set a boundary, she's completely ignored and pushed it. So instead of breaking up with her, I set a boundary.
You know, and Carly, Keon, I have to ask you, do we think that she's going to transform into an angel and be amazing and the most caring person ever and it'll be great?
I hope so, but I don't think so.
She's doubling down. She's like,
she's gonna scare more.
You're going to tell me what to do?
It's going to be so great.
She's going to start scaring both of them.
Dude. Oh, well, see what she does. She got mad at me.
Yep.
Cursed me. Told me I was an idiot to choose family over her and that I was crazy to end a relationship over this.
Oh my God.
She didn't even end the relationship. She gave you which you did not deserve, by the way. She gave you the out. All you had to do was, go to counseling and not be a freaking maniac. That's literally all. And here we are. And then again, too, it's just the way that she responds. Like anytime you even set a boundary, it's like, how dare you? Like, oh my God. Like, no, there's just zero respect here. I talked with her about those things I mentioned earlier, and she called me stupid, that this is what a good relationship looks like. Of course, we got into another fight. In the end, she wasn't willing to compromise and make the relationship work, so I decided to end things.
Yes.
Let's go. Yep, we broke up. Of course, I left her house being called a lot of names. I blocked her on both my cell phone and social media. And right now I'm focusing on my brother. It hurts a lot that the person that I've been calling the love of my life recently could be that cold, but I guess it was for the better. By the way, if you want the greatest training material ever in history, maybe, for dealing with a-holes like this, ladies and gentlemen, we have 2,000 episodes of our show that you can find on Spotify, Apple, or iHeart. Just search OK Storytime and get over 62 days straight content in your ear holes. You'll literally never run out of content. But ladies and gentlemen, we have a little bit more to the story. But Carly, what are your closing thoughts here? What's going through your head right now?
I mean, they broke up. That's what they had to do.
That's what had to happen.
I think, yeah. Go home and give your brother some ice cream.
Yes. Yeah, honestly, go hang out with the brother and just like have a movie marathon, calm, ice cream, like favorite, what's your favorite restaurant? I'm buying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, that is great. This woman is literally the Wicked Witch of the West. She sucks. She's terrible. Well, to get into this, a lot of you recommended therapy and counseling for my brother, and he's already on it. Let's go. Before coming to my house, he was already doing that. I would like to thank you all for the advice. I don't think I would ever look back at my own relationship if I hadn't gotten to that point, and I don't think it would be safer to continue in that relationship anymore. She already disregarded boundaries with me. I didn't do anything about it, and it got to a point where it ended affecting very badly my brother, and I felt very guilty for that. Thank you for all your help and for your kind words of comfort. And a quick edit, it looks like a lot of people are misreading or didn't see my original post. I am also a woman. My girlfriend is a woman as well. And there you have it. Wow. What a keeper.
What a keeper.
What a freaking keeper.
No.
But you know who we're going to keep, Carly? Everyone in chat.
Yeah.
Who is hanging out right now, because you're all great. And we're going to read your donos that just came in. Let's go. Also, Keon, is it 5?
We're swapping.
Yeah. Sweet sauce. Thank
one.
ya. Hannah has donated $10. John, your package was denied access to the building this morning due to it supposedly being closed at 11 a.m. by USPS. Who knows what really happened? Definitely not as cool as what you just opened, but you should get it soon. I think Riley's got it, though. Hannah, anything you send to us is amazing because you're amazing, and I appreciate you, and I will open that package and be overjoyed by its contents. Thank you.
VixMix sent $5. Always protect your brother.
Yes, that part.
Exactly. Talil, I think. Talil has donated $10. First time catching a live. I started at the beginning, and I'm only at October 2024.
Who is this? Talil.
Let's see.
Also, hi, Maya.
I think I believe you.
Tleli?
Up to
Taleli?
Taleli?
Yeah.
Taleli?
Taleli?
Taleli.
Yes, Taleli. October 2024. That sounds like a real watcher. Like you're really doing it. But I'm always skeptical.
That was 7 months ago.
I'm always skeptical. Oh, wait. So you've watched a lot of...
They're saying they watched a lot.
It was really the beginning of... It was probably in 2024 was when he started ramping up and really recording like crazy. But yeah, now we record 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. So it's literally just to watch our current content, Carly. It is a full-time job. It's literally a full-time job. So I'm like...
Talili's on it.
How are you guys doing all that and the new stuff? But who else we got?
The blind one sent in $4.99. Dude, my 8-year-old knows not to jump scare me. This woman should know as an adult not to do it. Yeah.
8 years old. Do you hear that, OP's ex-girlfriend?
Yeah.
Words to live by.
Yeah. Don't you think the brother would be like, stop that? Or like, this is not getting any better.
Dude, I mean, it seemed like he was literally so just like shy and sweet, and he's like, like I didn't want to be a bird and I didn't want to be the problem. It's like, no, you are not the problem.
Right.
You are a sweet child. It is this monster.
A recently blind sweet child.
Yes. Like, we need to protect you. But
we have some more packages right here.
Packages, package. Let's get a package. Thank you very much. All right, let's see what this package is. We've got a note, obviously for Riley when he's in full Riley mode from Hannah. Let's see what we got. Oh, speak of the
Riley, this is for you.
Speak of the sweet prince. This is obviously for Riley when he's in full Riley mode from Hannah. Pop squat. Actually, you open this. What the heck?
I feel like I am in full Riley mode because I just put on a flannel.
That's so true. What do we got? A box. Small box. Here we go. Styrofoam. Also, Carly, the way that you're not cold right now is insane.
I'm all right.
That's
see,
crazy.
no goosebumps.
She's my girlfriend.
Huh.
She should know this.
Oh, my bad. I
That
thought
I'm
you were telling me
cold?
to speak into the mic.
No, we don't get cold.
Well, yeah, because you're a furnace.
See, I'm usually a furnace, but I don't know how you're on
But
cold.
my like hands and feet are always just naturally very cold.
That's crazy.
I run warm. What is that?
It's a gnome.
Yeah, it's a gnome giving me thumbs up. Those are 2 thumbs up, right?
That's Riley when he's too tired and wants to go home.
Whip that out of your pocket.
Let me go home.
Does your pocket open? Can you put them in your little?
Ooh, that's nice. Also, chat, I have some bad news. Am I being relieved? Yes.
Game's coming up.
Chat, I love you. Whoa. Oh wait, no, Riley, you're not coming in, right? Yeah. So our boy's on the way. I see chat now. I understand. I was confused, but now I see the light.
Coffee.
Where is he?
He's drinking. He's like 1 minute. I think there's one more package then.
Oh, one more package. Here we go. Thank you. This is here. Let me see if this also had a note here.
Yeah, we're good.
Let me see. Oh, they crumpled all the notes. That's not nice.
I'm good.
I heard that.
Who else would a little wood chopper gnome go to than Riley? This one can chop away any negative, every lull from Hannah. And this one is it's a different
bigger one.
It's a different one. It's a different flavor of gnome. A very fun flavor though, if I do say so myself. I'm pulling it out now.
You want to read one?
Yeah.
Just to give you extra time. What is that? That's creepy.
It's a little. Oh my god! I'm gonna. Jason.
Yeah.
Is that a Jason mask?
Jason gnome.
Oh, he has a mask. Okay, because in the light you can't see it. It just looks like
In the light, it
he
looks
looks
like a shy guy.
Yeah.
I'm in your head. I'm in your head. I'm in your head.
Yeah, all the time.
Thank you, Hannah, for the double gifties from Riley.
They're very cute.
And what else? What other dono we got?
Mad Mama sent $5. I watched that story with the gnome as a wedding gift. What a callback. I don't know that story, but cool.
So Riley basically was like, what was it, Riley? I'm gonna get a gnome and fill it with cash, so it's not just like a envelope of cash.
That's more fun.
To like make it.
Isn't that what they did in like that one movie?
It's like a piggy bank. You gotta smash the gnome.
Project. Oh no, Project X wasn't money. It was something else. No, there was another one with like they filled a gnome up with money. I don't know.
It does.
Maybe it was a nightmare or a dream. I don't know.
It does make it better because like cash is like very. It's a honestly a very useful gift, but also like can feel.
My wedding gift was gonna be a gnome. Where you blame the gnome on everything, like who left the dishes out? It was gnome.
That's
and then I give him
right.
$500 in cash, and I was like, who wouldn't want that for a wedding gift?
Okay. All right. She's right there, and she didn't see it.
It's a pretty good
Yeah,
gift.
exactly.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Wait,
Don't worry about it.
Huh?
did you kiss
No,
him?
you said a minute.
That's okay.
5 minutes ago.
I'm just trying to find the address so I know that I'm definitely good.
We've got our little gnome friends now. They can hang out with us. But yeah, Mama Cox says, loved the gay rat wedding story.
Yeah.
I was there for that one.
I was not there for that one. That sounds very interesting. My goodness. And Mad Mama, no, the callback was the gnome who is they blame in the house and not each other.
Okay.
Oh, that gnome left the socks on the floor.
Yes.
Mad Mama knew exactly what time it was. That is exactly what Riley's playing was. Great memory. Great memory. Yeah, I forgot the blaming part. It's like the elf on the shelf. But I have
Gnome
something
on a
that
stone.
is way sexier than an elf. Oh God. It is the man, the myth,
Yes, the press.
with a full coffee press.
the hunk. Samuel Donner with the full coffee press.
Hello. Carly.
Allons-y.
Hello.
Hello.
Can I switch with you?
Yeah.
Sick.
All right. You want to sit here and I'll fix him?
goodness. Oh. Hello. I am with a full
Hello.
coffee press. I'm trying to get over jet lag. And I'm doing so somewhat successfully.
It's a mindset, like Taylor Swift says.
What did she say?
She said jet lag's a mindset.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's what she said. She travels around the world. She never gets jet lag because it's a
She
mindset.
never gets jet lag.
It's a mindset, dog.
Taylor Swift is built different. She also has like a private jet that the chairs go all the way down.
Sounds like an excuse to me.
I think that's the mindset though. That's the mindset. She has that
Yeah.
billionaire mindset.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyone can go horizontal if they're
Huh?
really like thinking about it well.
Yeah.
Like
How was
Taylor Swift would
Atlanta,
say.
man?
Georgia. Yeah. Georgia was great. I was in Georgia, the country of Georgia. And did some horseback riding, asked some people to cook me dinner. Saw my friend that I haven't seen in 6 years.
Oh my God.
6 years.
That's fun.
We've been staying in touch with each other. Oh, we got so many Nerf bullets. Who gave us that?
Pattis.
Pattis.
Oh my goodness.
No,
And
this
Nerf
is
guns.
revenge because I nailed him earlier.
That's awesome.
No.
Get him. Get.
It didn't fire.
Misfire.
Happens to the best of us.
Misfire. No. No.
Nice.
I've been hit.
Oh. Sam is
Where
such a
it went.
prima donna about seats. I'm just saying it would be better to be. Are you telling me you would rather have your seat?
No,
Be-
that's his seat.
Huh?
That's where he sits. He's always sit there. Where did he sit anywhere else?
I
Yeah, why would I
also
sit anywhere else?
was way too spinny in that chair, so this is good.
Yeah, no. I sit in the same chair every day for 3 years. It's part of my. It's part of
gotta.
my peace, my little sanctum, my sanctuary. It's my sanctuary seat. Yes, Georgia was great. Went horseback riding. Asked people to cook for me. Learned to speak Georgian very poorly. Bodisha.
Is that
Which
hello?
means excuse me.
Oh,
Hello is way too hard.
excuse me is better.
Like, hello is so hard to say. There's like, I also learned, if anyone's Georgian up in here, let me know how I do with this. But the other phrase that I learned, a very common phrase, was
Please touch me now.
Yep. Okay, so Bodishi is excuse me. And then the other one was Samaslare Ramas Momi Mazad Ebdi.
And
Which
that's-
means, would you cook for me for 300 lari?
Oh.
Yeah. So I learned that.
Okay.
Sick.
Yeah.
And hello was too hard.
Hello was too hard.
But you nailed that.
Pull up hello in Georgian. It is insanely hard to say. And there's like, what is that?
That's Ron.
Ron.
That's Ron. He's going to Voc Tech school, and he's going to build a cabin in the woods.
Gamma or Joba.
Dude.
Amar Joba.
Can you Google won't even let you play it because it's so hard to say.
It won't.
Yeah, exactly.
Google tapped out.
Google
That's okay.
Google doesn't have all of the syllables built in.
Damn.
You know? Any Georgians in the chat? I did actually see some Georgian OK Storytime fans.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's
What?
fun.
Yeah.
Did they just say that, or were they like actually like, I loved it, I love you, Pigeon Boy?
No, it was like, oh my God.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, it was
okay.
one of those.
Cute.
Your poison tonic, Daddy Sammy is back from getting milk from the store. Welcome back. Can someone get him his shirt? Lol. Thank you. Yes. Your poison tonic. I am not the dad that has abandoned you for milk. I am back. I returned.
He just got milk from Georgia.
I just got milk. Yeah, sometimes it takes a long time to get milk.
Get a story. And hello, Purple Trader. Thanks for the $10.
All right.
Hi.
What are we?
Did you have it pulled up? The next
I have. It's midway through a. Thank you.
You made it.
I'm excited to open this shirt. I'm also excited to pour myself some coffee. I've been trying to not get coffee in the morning every day. So I got decaf this morning.
I have, when my last job ended, stopped coffee as much as I could.
Coffee. Yeah.
I'm going no more than 3 times a week.
3 times a week for coffee.
For coffee.
I feel like that's a good move.
It's typically weekends.
Yeah, I think I just don't want to be like so reliant on caffeine, or I want to like have I think what I've decided is cycles. So there's going to be cycles where I build up to like 2 to 3 coffees a day.
Okay.
And then I have to quit, and then I have to go back to 0.
Okay.
Because then like going from like 3 to 9 coffees, that's
you were at 9?
I know I wasn't at 9, but I'm just like, there's people that have gone there. There are people that go there, and I don't want to end up in that.
I've actually
Hannah says
decided
that's not that bad.
I've decided I'm just gonna keep hitting caffeine as much as I can, because I love it, and no one can stop me.
You're gonna what, Riley?
I'm just gonna drink as much energy drinks as I can.
See, I can't do energy drinks though, and it's like I'm 1 coffee and I'm done.
Yeah. Well,
Wait, Riley, what are you at now?
200. I used to be at 300 milligrams a day, but now I'm at 200.
200. Wow. How many is
one.
that?
Just 1 Celsius.
1 Celsius is
Do not do that. Bad for the ticker.
300.
Yeah, rain was, but I'm on that. But I work out a lot, guys, and I drink a lot of water.
Wait. 1 Celsius is not 300.
It's
milligrams.
200, but a rain is what I used to drink. Used to be 300.
Celsius is 200. It's not 150.
Yeah.
Yeah, Celsius is worse than coffee.
Well,
I'll
coffee
do that
is like
too, Riley. Though
80.
Yeah, I get lattes more is the problem.
Everyone
Get that
put how
espresso.
much caffeine per day you're addicted to in the chat.
Yeah. Put down how many coffees
How much
a day.
milligrams you got?
Yeah.
No,
All
but
right.
yeah, if I'm doing more, like when I'm working haunted houses, it's like coffee every day.
Yeah, you gotta.
All day, every day.
Or late night stream. I mean, I literally brewed an entire French press for this.
He's ready.
He's ready.
Like, I'm ready. I did this. This is not. I didn't drink this all right now. Some of it's in my little bottle. All right. Let's freaking do this thing. My boyfriend's.
Ready? In 3.
My boyfriend's family lost their home in a fire. They ask my name for a mortgage loan.
Ah, man.
They're asking. Wait, what is this trying
They're
to say?
asking me to co-sign?
They're asking to put my name down for a mortgage loan.
Put my name down, yeah.
They want me to give them a mortgage. I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, okay.
They want my name on the mortgage.
Let me fix that up there. They want
my name on the mortgage, I think.
Okay, they want
Dixie Norma says, I run a coffee company. It is my life. Pattis says, No free sponsors.
Gave you so many.
There we go. 34 milligrams for a can of Coke. What?
Okay,
Yeah.
One of the editors that I worked for loved Diet Coke so much that I would buy 2 to 3 cases of Diet Coke
Stop.
a week.
Stop.
And it would be gone.
No.
2 to 3 cases. How many? Wait, what's a case of Diet Coke? 6?
12.
12.
to 24 because I'd get double packs sometimes.
12.
So this is one on the way
3
in, if not
cases.
2 on the way in, one before
What?
we like started anything, and then just like all day.
They asked my name for a mortgage. What? Should I
They
quit
want my
this?
name on the mortgage.
They put my name. They want my name in the mortgage.
Yeah, they want
Okay.
my name on the mortgage.
All right, let's do it.
Run it.
All right. Tell me when.
I'm not gonna.
All right. My boyfriend's family lost their home in a fire. They want my name on the mortgage.
Put your name on it.
I've been dating my boyfriend for almost 4 years, living together for about 2. I'll cut to the chase. His family, mom, dad, and sister, suffered a house fire in January, and they stayed with us in our 1-bedroom apartment for a couple of weeks until their insurance got them a hotel. Now they're in a hotel. By the way, this comes from Worried Strength 7894. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
There's
So,
only 2 places where this could have happened,
LA.
or North Carolina, because North Carolina also had some fires too in January.
I feel like there's other places in the world that have had fires.
Jersey had really bad ones recently.
Yeah.
Recently, but not in January.
Also, like I feel
No.
like houses burn down all the time. It could have been just a house fire.
It doesn't have to be a full
It
forest
doesn't have,
fire.
it doesn't have to be multiple. It could just be one.
Okay,
There's fire departments in every city.
that is true. You're right.
The next line, it was in North Carolina.
Yeah. His family had 10 cats.
No.
9 of those cats are in the apartment with us currently. Oh, so one of them, I guess, got caught in the fire.
At their last life.
Oh no.
Getting 9 cats out of there though.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you're herding cats. Like
Skills.
that is a famously hard thing to do.
Not even. It's like dentist ratio. Like 9 out of 10 dentists recommend.
9
it.
out of 10 dentists, 9 out of 10 cats survived a house fire. So it's me, him, and 9 cats right now. That's a sitcom. They pay for the food and litter, but I bought them a cat tower and some toys. They basically destroyed my couch, but I figured they would, and it was a cheap couch. All right, so man has cat expectations. This past Sunday, 2 days ago, they went to see a realtor to talk about buying a house. Where they lived was a place they rented for a decade, and the landlord was pissed about the fire. So they don't want to go back there even when the house is fixed. My boyfriend was supposed to be the one on the loan because his parents aren't citizens and would have to pay an arm and a leg on the down payment. But since he has a social security number, he can get a regular rate. All right, so he's going to go on the mortgage to help the parents. That's
It's not crazy.
that's not great. That's a nice son thing to do.
yes.
I mean, it is.
It's in the family.
It's in the family. Yeah, keep it in the family. So, the problem is, he doesn't make enough on his own. If I went in on him for the loan, our combined income would be enough to qualify. If I go in on the loan, we could stay with his family in the house and save for our own home later. We'd have more space, which would be great because I'm trying to start a business and I would be living in the 1-bedroom with 9 cats. And I wouldn't be living in the 1-bedroom with 9 cats. 1 bedroom and 9 cats sounds so difficult.
Terrible. The smell that I'm like is in my nose.
Yeah. Also, is 9 cats too much?
Yeah. Yeah.
I know there's someone in chat that has at least 9 cats.
Okay.
I know.
9 foster cats though, that's like more acceptable.
Yeah.
But
like
their cats?
Yeah. You can have 9 temporary cats, but 9 cats is a lot.
Yeah.
It's a lot to manage.
If you have cats, tell us how many cats you have and how many rooms in your place you have.
Yeah. 9 cats, 1 room is yeah.
No.
Kind of rough.
I got 2 rooms and 1
Yeah.
cat's too much.
Yeah. I'm like, where are they all going potty?
On your
On
bed.
that couch.
Ooh, no.
Oh, the couch
No,
too.
no, I would train them.
You train them?
Yeah. They would pee
They'd
in a
have to-
tiny little cup. 9
Yeah.
cats,
They-
1 cup.
People train cats to use the toilet. There's people that have done that.
Ooh. I think there is a video of that,
Yeah,
but not with
there's
actual cats.
Probably some video somewhere.
Here, let's look at.
Oh my God. Kyron Tired says, I have 6 cats and 3 dogs. Yikes. It's a full house. But it's also a 30-year mortgage loan. He has told me that whatever I decide to do won't affect our relationship, but I'm afraid this will for me. If I don't decide to go in on this loan, his parents said they'll get a trailer and take the cats, but his sister, 19, would still probably end up living with us because her job is close to us and she doesn't drive. I feel like I'm losing it. I feel like no matter what I do, I'm losing something. I'm so conflicted. I've asked the advice of my mom and some friends, and they think they're asking too much. But if I don't go in on the house, I'm still in this apartment that costs too much, and I'm adding an extra person to our space. So I'm asking, should I just let them put my name on the mortgage loan, or should I accept that his sister will be living with us? I hate to add any more elements of stress to their lives because they've already been through so much, but now it's leaking into my life a lot. There's an edit. There's an update. But Carly,
Yeah.
is the 9 cats, 1 sister a little bit too, and 2 parents?
And that's too much for the 1 bedroom.
That's so much for the 1 bedroom.
But if they're okay, so if she won't put her name on and they're willing to go into a trailer with the cats, and the sister is staying with them,
Yeah.
and the only issue is that the apartment costs too much,
Yeah.
can we not have the sister pay a little for the apartment?
You know that. See, and she's working.
She's working.
She's working.
She got a job.
She's got a job. But, you know, a 1 bedroom for even 3 people is a little rough.
It is.
There's got to be more options out there.
There's definitely something else.
I mean, can the sister not get her own apartment? Maybe she's not making enough to do that. But also, I would like to stress that this relationship is a boyfriend
Yeah.
of 4 years, living together for 2. I don't think we are on mortgage territory.
No.
I didn't even clock that.
Because we're
Name
still
on the
at
mortgage
boyfriend
territory.
level.
We're still
No.
1, we're still at boyfriend level, and 2, like on a 30-year mortgage for your parents is crazy. For not even your parents, for someone else's parents,
Right.
is crazy. For
Yeah,
a
you got to
4-year
be
relationship.
married for 10 years for that to be even considered.
Yeah.
The only perk from that was that you're gonna have a place to live with more space because they would move into the house too.
That is true. Oh, you're saying
OP,
OP
and her boyfriend would also be living in the house with the parents and the 9 cats.
yeah. So I guess that is
space.
a win.
Ugh.
But 9 cats.
And living with your parents.
Liz B
Your
says,
boyfriend's
not
parents.
married. Do not put your name on his family's house.
Yeah.
And Ming Wing says, how long were they together? 4 years, dating for about 2. Yeah. It is asking a lot. So we have an edit with some more clarifying information. So we'll get on that in a second. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
Let's do it. Okay. So, edit. This house would be in my name on the deed. The cats are not destroying my apartment, as so many people are assuming, just the couch. I obviously care about these people, which is why I would even consider it. So please stop creating a story in your head where I'm some sucker wanting to be scammed. And another edit, it's got a lot of attention pretty fast. I'd like to clear up that they aren't pressuring me, but it's obviously a tense situation for them because, you know, it's their housing in the line. They're just kind of at the mercy of insurance paying for their hotel. It's a desperate situation and a desperate ask. I will talk to my boyfriend about different options. I spoke to my mom, who is a homeowner, and she advised against this, but seeing all of your reasons as well, like not being able to get a second mortgage because of this one, is a nail in the coffin because she wouldn't be able to get a house if they eventually wanted to move in together separately from the 9 cats. And
That could
Illegal.
also affect if they didn't live in the house, want an apartment. An apartment might not approve if that much is coming out of their income. They're already not making enough for a 1-bedroom.
That is true. That is true. I'll suggest his sister stay with us as long as she is looking for another place of her own. Okay, that's good. That's good. So it's
Okay.
like, all right, yeah, sister, you can stay with us temporarily, but you
Yeah.
have to prove that you're looking for stuff and encourage her to maybe look for a roommate with a good friend of hers, maybe. I knew this would be a risky move, but seeing how much it really takes from me, just know I will update later, but have peace of mind that I will not be taking out a mortgage for his family.
Good.
That's good. But
Yes.
there's an update. There's an
Oh,
update.
it was good.
There's an update. There could be juicy details coming in.
She's got
Thick
her
and
head
hot.
straight.
She's got her head straight.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like the internet and also wise words from Mama was like, hey, hold your horses.
Whoa.
Let's not get on a 30-year commitment for someone you've been seeing for 4 years. That's crazy.
Insane.
That is crazy.
Or not even your house.
Not even your house. That is such a big ask for a 4-year relationship. But again, yeah, they did say they were desperate. And it is a house fire. It's like, it's
Yeah.
hard. It's hard. It's hard. Patria B, how does the family treat OP outside of the situation? That's a great question.
Yeah.
Like, is it a good relationship? It sounds like if OP was even considering this, it is a pretty good relationship.
I think they'd know to not ask if it was like,
Yeah.
hey,
If it was
we
tense,
treated you
if it was
badly.
tense. Yeah, I'm thinking it's gonna be okay. But as I pour myself another little cup of coffee, a little teeny cup, let's get into the update. So I was not expecting 1,300 people to find so many different ways to say no. LMAOOOOO. I'll be honest, I was not inclined to sign anything, not because I didn't think his family would fall through or anything. I just knew I didn't know enough to make this decision. Home ownership is a distant thought right now at the wee age of 25.
I forgot that she was 25. No.
25 for your relationship.
I don't.
Boom.
I would not be approved for that right now.
Yeah.
They'd laugh at me.
I came here hoping to see if this is something people actually do and what it would mean for me and my boyfriend if we did. The obvious risk was, what if we break up? Which is a big risk. That's a huge risk. 4 years.
The whole risk.
4 people break up all the time.
Well, make sure to have an FHA loan on it, and then if you break up with them, buy the house and make an Airbnb.
Hey, that's a good point.
Problem
Short-term rentals.
solved.
Short-term rentals. Make sure you're in an area that can do short-term rentals well.
And if there was a lot of fires and not just one single house fire, then a lot of people are looking for houses.
That's
That
true.
is true. That is
That
true.
is true.
My girlfriend does short-term. She has
Oh.
a short-term rental property.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
you're what?
My girlfriend. My girlfriend.
Is that the first time you dropped that?
On
here?
On here, yeah.
Yes! I was here for that.
Yeah.
Wow, dude, that's sick. Oh,
Yeah.
I'm so happy for you, man.
Yeah. Well, don't be happy for her. It's her.
Oh,
it's
for her,
short-term
for her.
property.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
But it can happen. It can happen. You can make money from property. So maybe if OP gets the property business opportunity.
Honestly, maybe you should just go ahead with it then, and have that angle in the back of your head.
Yeah. And if it's in his name
And yeah, it would
and
be
they're
both their
paying it
names.
at least initially, I mean, you could just seize the house.
There we go.
Worst comes to worst, you know?
Yeah.
That was the good thing. There was the fallback that their name's on it.
Yeah. You're at least you own it. You might be screwed to pay
Right.
for it, but at least
But you have a house.
at least you own it. Yeah.
Can you have an Airbnb with 9 cats though? Probably not.
I think that's honestly an added value right there.
I think
it could be called the cat Airbnb. They have
Open
cat cafes.
The cat cafes. I was just gonna
Yes.
say.
In Japan, this is your cat cafe.
Open a cat cafe.
That's kind of cool.
I'm kind of here for it.
And they make biscuits all the time.
What?
Yeah.
And they make
The
biscuits.
little cat
and they go,
biscuits.
That's
They
kind
go,
of cute. That's kind of cute. Ari Mila Rosewood says Sam is finally making progress. Thanks, y'all. You just saw me during my longest period of singleness. I'm usually Sam. I have a girlfriend, Donner. But
And then I came into his life, wrote him a message of like, find yourself. And then he hasn't got a girlfriend since. And I kind of feel bad for that. Because I feel like I kind of did
bro,
that.
I was busy finding myself.
And he did it.
And he did.
And I did it. And she's great.
Oh.
Shout out Allie.
You know what
And
else is
did
great?
we just get another 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Laura just tipped $100 with no message.
No, she
Silence.
put the Hannah on it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Thank you, Laura. We're going to get into this next bit. So the obvious risk was, what if we break up? But I knew there was more than that, and you all made that clear. First things first, no mortgage. I made that post yesterday morning, and after reading through the comments that actually gave insight into something like this, I realized, yeah, there's no way we can do this. I wish it was a viable option to solve their problem, but it just isn't. Fortunately, by the time I got home after work and talked to my boyfriend about it, he also had realized this was not a good idea. Good.
Right.
Glad I had the foresight to make us wait before giving his family an answer. It just stunted too many of our own opportunities for the future, so we were both on the same page about it, thank God. Someone mentioned that you can learn a lot about someone by how they handle the word no. And I can say that I didn't really learn anything, but just confirmed suspicions I already had. His mom was very understanding, and I don't think she even understood what she was asking when it came up. After my boyfriend explained it to her, she told his dad, who is not his bio dad or even his stepdad, just his mom's longtime boyfriend, which matters for the next part. His dad, quote unquote, did not take it very well.
Oh.
Before any of this, my boyfriend's parents told him they would help him get his credit up so he could take the loan for the house. They'd help pay off his credit card and obviously front the money for the down payment. And they said even if we didn't help with the house, they'd still do that because he's helped so much already. Coordinated with Red Cross to get them assistance after the fire, helped wrangle the cats, housed the cats and his family, went with them to the realtor. As I suspected, though, once we made it clear that it was not happening with the mortgage and how it would damage our future chances at a home for ourselves, his dad was not happy. When his mom asked if they would still pay my boyfriend's credit card, his dad said no.
Oh.
Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
You can't just go back on that, though.
You can't go back on the word, but they are. He didn't help us, so we wouldn't help him, is how he put it, apparently. Yeah, like I said, my boyfriend's family is dysfunctional. I can't say I've ever had the most respect for his dad, but he's been there for most of my boyfriend's life. I have lots of thoughts on how this should go, but ultimately, we're just going to try solving it in different ways. Definitely no rushing into quick fixes. Maybe be less ready to help so his dad can see what that's actually like. By the way, you can help us by listening to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, but let's discuss. What do you think about where we're landing as we get towards the end of this saga? The dad being ungrateful, the mom being understanding, everyone agreeing that the mortgage is not something that we should do. Yeah, how do we feel about that?
The dad needs to just get over it.
Needs to get over it.
I saw someone saying earlier, I don't remember who it was, that she might not even have the credit to put her name down. So there was no ever guarantee that she could even help. And he, going back on your word and stuff for that, that's just not right.
I mean, it also sounds like they were trying to get the credit up for both of them
the girl. Okay.
Yeah. To even try to get the mortgage. So I don't know if this whole plan just seems poorly concocted.
Terribly.
And now the guy's mad. The dad, quote unquote, is mad for it not working out. I'm like, this is a plan that was failed from the beginning.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm still team Cat Cafe.
I feel like we kind of have a great business idea.
That's the only setup.
Brewing. I'm also wondering, why don't we have I was about to say, why don't we have cat cafes, but maybe people are more allergic to cats here.
We do have
why
one
don't we
here.
have cat cafes here?
No, we do.
We do?
Yeah.
Where?
There's one in Long Beach. There's one in Melrose.
What?
Yeah.
We have cat cafes?
We have cat cafes. I
Capybara
don't go
ones
to
too.
them.
We have capybara cafes?
Maybe.
Where?
I don't know about
They
capybara.
exist somewhere.
We should do a stream from a capybara cafe.
That would be sick. We get
That
to
would
pet
be
them.
so cool.
Or a goat cafe. There's something like that in Georgia.
There's a goat cafe. Wait,
Mhm.
which Georgia?
Atlanta.
Atlanta, Georgia.
Yeah.
Okay. That's so cool. I would love that. Can we go?
Could. We can go
Yeah.
wherever, dude.
I want to go. Sophia, can we go to a cat cafe?
She says no. Sophia doesn't like cats. All right.
I don't know.
That was a really great dance you guys missed.
Nice. Sophia said, I'm
Keon
allergic.
can't go to that either.
You guys don't
He's
have
allergic
mics
to
do that.
dogs,
Sophia
too.
did a whole song about how she's allergic to cats.
It was
But-
great.
We got a little bit more to the story, so I'm going to finish up. So, also as a note to you all, as a collective, I understand that the world is full of cruel people, but I think a lot of you miss the context of the situation when you cast judgment on his family's intentions. This is a family who has been displaced in a house fire. They are immigrants who aren't completely perfectly savvy to all logistics of buying a home. The reality for a lot of immigrants is that they do rush into terrible solutions because they don't always think they have another option. They know they have less resources because they lack citizen status, and it's not uncommon for children to help their parents in extreme ways. And that doesn't just apply to immigrants. There are people all over the world taking extreme risks to try to better their situation, but since they have lived so long needing to think on their feet, they don't always feel they can afford to look for other options. All that to say, practice a bit more compassion. I understand that this was too much of a risk for myself, but that's not going to stop me from helping them where I can. Thanks for your help. And that is where that story ends. And little Chip begins.
Chippy's
Hi, Chip.
also team cat.
Chippy. We got a dog cafe
Dude,
happening right now.
I have the cutest photo of Chip.
Yeah.
Show us.
I have to run away.
All right,
And
bye,
bye-bye.
Carly. Bye.
He was asleep on Sophia's
look
bed.
Who it is.
Well.
If it isn't Sophia Donner,
That's me.
that's her.
That's what they've been calling
They've
me.
been calling her every day.
Every day they
Yep.
call me and they say, "Is this Sophia Donner?"
And you're like, no, that's not my name.
That's not my
but It's been
name.
said so many times that I guess it has to be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
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 It's like a Gollum
They
situation.
ask her, what is her real name? And she goes,
I can't remember.
yeah. She goes, Sophia. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Sophia is the Gollum name.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
The
know
compulsive
not
name.
what came before.
We not no we do know we know not. It is something buried to the ages.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm.
Yeah.
What?
1,000 years in a cave, and
Who's this?
who's that? I don't know.
Who's this?
I like him.
I feel like this is a character in like the 6th
Oh whoa.
Romeo and Juliet movie.
Oh wait, because people loved your gnome.
My gnome idea for
Your
weddings.
gnome idea, yeah.
And
This is-
everyone else here hated it.
Yeah, people loved your gnome idea.
Yeah,
I keep seeing comments like come in from that video every
Yeah.
day
Yeah, about the gnomes.
about the gnomes.
But my yeah. But who is it?
Who
you
is
know?
the gnome?
Sophia, for your wedding, would you mind if I get you a gnome that you can blame all your household chores on and get $500 in cash?
You know what, Riley? I would love that.
Sam,
Yep.
would you like the same?
A gnome?
And $500 in cash.
I don't know.
That's a win-win. I get a gnome and $500 in cash.
I'll just get you a fancy toaster.
I want the gnome, Riley, and the $500 in cash.
I just want your love, Riley,
Aw.
in a
In
jar.
liquid form or
Yes,
like
I was just about to
Ew.
say in liquid form.
Ew.
Preferably in liquid form. Only in liquid form.
Gross.
Only
And
in liquid form.
Gross.
in the solid state form, we got some
And
donuts.
do not tell me that I couldn't sell that for more than 500 because I know I could.
Yeah.
I know I could.
I mean, there's that whole like bar of soap thing that Sydney Sweeney's doing.
What's that?
She's selling like her bath water as soap.
And it's put in the soap. It's genius marketing.
I mean,
Yeah, and then she's
we've
going,
already
"You dirty little boys!
We've-
I know you want my soap."
We've already seen this happen.
Yeah.
This is who was the person that revolutionized selling bath water?
Bell
That
something.
lady.
Bell. Yeah,
I
there
don't
we
Bell
know.
go.
Delphine. Dakota definitely knows that name.
Yeah.
It's seared into his head.
It's an interesting advertising
Yeah.
method.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it works because, I mean, so many people are in love with them.
Yeah.
With her.
Raw Man Sam strikes again, says Sam Chan.
Okay, Katera Rain says it's not a whole bar of soap though. There's a hole in it. I've actually heard that's not true.
They put
I've
the
heard
hole
that,
in it.
No, but I heard there was a okay. I heard that was like a joke that someone said, and
What?
then someone said there was like a hole in the soap. They were selling it that way. I've heard that's not true.
There's already a 2.5 inch hole
so
in the
to be,
middle of it.
I do think that was an exaggeration. I don't think that's true. From my very limited research on this.
Also, it's crazy that selling your bathwater now is just like a mainstream thing that celebrities
There's
do
no way
now.
that it's actually her bathwater. That's insane.
Why would it not? All right, here we go.
Do you know how many baths that she would have to take?
No, no,
It's
no.
500.
Listen to this.
It's only 5,000 soaps of bars of soap.
All right,
You've
listen
looked
to
into this.
Listen,
Well, it's everywhere on my FUI page.
Also, listen to this. All right, you take one bath,
Yeah.
right? And then you just droplets.
Yeah,
Well, I
that's
guess
what
if you
it
took a
is.
really big bath.
You take a really big bath.
You could put like a regular bath and put in 5,000 bars of soap.
You could totally do that.
Yeah.
You take one bath in a factory.
Someone
and
do the
there's
math.
Someone do the bath
If
math.
we had 20
Yeah,
gallons
yeah.
of water,
I want this on your 4th grade math test.
maybe it's kind of like if the Pope blesses, like it's like
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
there's it doesn't actually what's the word?
I think
diffuse or
I think
reduce?
as long as you have taken a bath in the water, like technically, if Sydney Sweeney swims in the ocean,
yeah, they're
right?
like
You
yeah.
can, you know, her body has touched some of these molecules. Could be yours.
Yeah, well, that's kind of like the question of like, oh, would you swim in a pool with a deceased body? And then it's like, oh, well, you probably swim. Like,
Wait, what question is that? What do you mean? Wait,
the
wait, what do you
question of
mean?
like, well, okay,
What is that a question?
would you swim in like a pool with a deceased body? But then it's like, okay,
Why would I not swim in there?
what?
what do you mean? Like,
No, the body's there.
the body's there, and
You would
I want to go swimming.
Okay, well, you don't count, I guess.
Wait,
The question
you
is,
think-
like,
you
how-
think someone who's just floating in the water is going to stop me from doing a cannonball?
No, the question is like,
I'm going to
okay,
jump in, and
Sam's-
also doubly so to
Sam's
make
like-
sure the person's okay.
Sam's an outlier. He's
Wait,
gorgeous or whatever that
wait.
spider
You're
thing
telling
is.
You're telling me if someone is
George.
floating in a pool
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh my God, are they alive? I'm jumping in. And so 2 birds, 1 stone. I get to do my cannonball and I get to
No,
see.
you know that they're gone.
I know. Well, then I'm going to get them out.
Wait, hold on.
I'm just going to leave them in there.
Hold
Who's
on.
leaving them in there?
Hold on.
I'm gonna do my cannonball and
That's
drag
not
them
the
out.
question.
2 birds, 1
That's
stone.
not the question. The question.
Why would anyone not jump in?
That's not the question.
What's the question? I don't understand the question.
So in this hypothetical situation, it's saying how big of a pool of water what does it have to be to get into the water to swim around with a deceased body? Because is it like
I don't understand what the problem is.
okay, no, the problem is swimming with you. Whatever.
Wait, why?
Normally, people are like, I don't want to swim with the deceased body.
Why is it bothering you?
Yes.
Why?
Okay.
It's like
to
having a
normal
pool
people,
floaty.
Normal people. Yeah, Alicia says Sophia's trying to tell the body water ratio joke. Yeah,
What?
it's like normal people are like, I don't want to swim in a pool if I can see that there's a deceased body. So, but then it's like, oh, well, I would swim in the ocean even though there's probably a deceased body in there. So, like, how large of a body of water does it have to be for you to swim in it? Or maybe it's just like, I just can't see it. But for Sam, I guess it's, I want to see it. I'm diving right in.
I want to help. I want to help save it.
Yeah.
Wanderless Alley says Sam is a red flag. That's my girlfriend. Anyway.
Aw. Do they know? Do they know that? Is that news?
Yeah, no, I was there first. I was there first when he first mentioned it. I was there before you were.
You
Haha.
literally weren't.
Ha ha ha.
When he said on stream, I was, so ha.
Well, no, he said it. He literally came downstairs and he was like, yeah, my girlfriend's upstairs. And we're like, so I was there
Yeah.
first.
Yeah, sure. I was there too.
I think you were there. I don't know.
No, you weren't.
You all were there in my heart.
Aw.
But I got a dono to read. So, Chrissy Poo, thanks for the $5. I just love Sam and Sophia together.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah. Sophia, I would get in any body of water with dead you.
I
Laura,
would hope you would pull me out of the water.
No, I just
What if it was like a sea burial? You know, like where you throw, like we're on a voyage and you have to toss my body into the ocean.
like a funeral pyre?
Yeah, no.
Pyre?
Opposite of a pyre. A pyre is fire. I'm talking about a sea burial when you just throw my body into the ocean.
You know about the funeral sea burial pyre. The Vikings
that one.
They would push you out.
No.
They would push you out on a log.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Not that one.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Laura, thanks for the $100. We appreciate you. The blind one, thanks for the $5. As a kid, we had 7 dogs, 5 cats, 5 gerbils, 3 hamsters.
That's so
3
many.
guinea pigs, 1 rabbit, 4 birds, multiple fish, and a lizard at the same time.
That's a pet store.
That is so much.
Did you live in a pet store?
Laura donated another $100, so that's 2 freaking wheel spins.
2
Just
freaking
now?
wheel
Laura.
spins.
Like that was the one you just read, and then she did another
wow.
one. I don't think it came through, but that's 2 wheel spins.
Wow.
Man, oh man.
2 wheel spins coming up. Steffi, thanks for the $10. Had to donate again. Just say hi to Sam and Riley. First full live I've gotten to see. Carly, I would totally be down for a Mackinac Island trip. You would have so much fun. What's a Mackinac?
They explained it, and I totally zoned out when they did.
B.O. Barnes, thanks for your member for 12 months. Carly, you're an amazing new addition. Love seeing the OK fam grow into such a fantastic community. Your Poison Tonic, thanks for the $5. Daddy Sammy's back from getting the milk from the store. Welcome back. Can someone get him his shirt, lols? You need to get me the shirts. And Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Hi, Riley. Chrissy Poo, thanks for the $5. Just wanted to say hello to all of you. Thanks again for your hard work. Also love you, John. And Mad Mama, thanks for the $5. No, the callback was the gnome who they blame in the house, not each other. Oh, that gnome left socks on the floor. That is Riley's gnome idea. Remember it. And that is
we read that one.
all the donos.
Jamie, photography chick, thank you for the $2. My dog Maverick says hello, Riley and Dakota, his faves. Oh, that's nice.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Goodbye, everybody. I love you. See you tomorrow.
Dakota.
Bye, Dakota. I miss you.
And let's get those freaking wheel spins, shall we?
Sam, hit it.
All right. Oh,
he's so strong.
Boom, he's so strong. He's so
strong.
big. He's so big and strong.
Are you all right? Oh, he's back.
Look at him.
He's back, everyone. He's heard it.
Back. All right.
Here we go. This is for Laura.
All
2
right,
of these
Laura.
are both for Laura.
Here we go.
I can't even see it at all.
Spin.
It's
All right,
completely
let's see what we
blind
got.
to me.
Let's see
look at the
what we
TV.
got.
I can't see the TV. It's blocked.
2x for 5 minutes.
Comes back
Man.
from
First
being in
thing.
Atlanta for a week.
No, he was in
this.
Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. That's Riley's joke.
Oh.
Yeah. Even though it's the country of Georgia. All right, and then we got one more for Laura.
Yep, and the 2X is on.
And bum ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. We got 1.5x
Dang.
for 5 minutes.
Dang, man.
Dang.
Dang.
That's a lot. All right.
All right, and Sam, whenever you put that back, there is a little box behind that big box there. Over here. And this way, over this way, over here. There's a little box behind the big box. Yes, and that's for you.
Riley, I'm realizing we could use these gnomes in our house.
Ooh,
Like, I'm like,
yeah.
the gnome didn't wash the dishes again.
That is true.
Or you could be
All
like, someone forgot to start the recording.
It was a gnome.
Jeremy, you
That
forgot to set the
gnome.
recording again.
Oh, that gnome.
I kind of like that. All right. We got a little message from your Poison Tonic. Your Poison Tonic, are you still here? Shout out in the chat if you're still here. I want to blow you a smooch.
Aw.
Sam, I bought this cutoff top for you, but didn't know what to put on it. Hope you like it. Good luck with your new spicy lady. She's really cute. Damn straight she is. I look at her face and I'm like, oh my God.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
She's awesome.
I agree.
And
It's
so
true.
pretty. It's
Aw.
insane. Like I feel so lucky. All right, thank you. Your poison tonic. Let's us look at my new cropped top.
Cropped top.
Oh my god.
Say, I like my men mild and my women spicy.
Men?
Did I say that?
Yes.
I like it. It's a good shirt.
If you didn't say it, you sure did think it.
It's a good shirt. That's a good shirt. That's a solid shirt. I like that shirt a whole lot.
Wait, I'm gonna put it on.
Put it on right now.
Here, yeah. I'll put it on
right
Sophia.
now.
You can put it on right there.
Purple Trader, thank you for the $5. I'm gonna sneeze. I don't know when. Sam says, I've been saying weird stuff. Shauna, thank you for the $5 because Sam got a girlfriend. Love y'all. Somebody, thank you for the $5 as well.
Guys, we
Appreciate
got 2 minutes left on the 2X.
Andrea Mars, thank you for the $5. Speaking of bodies in the water, my mom wanted a Viking funeral. It was her dream. Somewhat joking. So I sent a little toy boat with her picture on Lake Superior and lit it up after she passed. That's
Aw.
really lovely.
This is the most
for your
ridiculous
loss.
shirt, and I love.
We're grieving someone's loss.
Yeah, we're
love
grieving
it.
someone's
Oh, sorry.
loss, Sam.
Oh, sorry.
Talk about your shirt later.
Sorry.
Patria B says, when is your birthday? June 29th. Woo! The
Coming
big
up.
2-4. Yep.
Nice. Okay, cool. Look at that. And we have some letters. We got one from Stella, and we got some more packages coming up. So
Huzzah!
stay around.
Stick
I-
around, kids.
I love.
It's
I love.
great.
This is such a great shirt.
It's very good.
I can see Sophia stealing it already.
It's very good.
Very good.
But let's get into this story.
All right. Ready
Yeah.
in 3, 2, 1.
I became a doctor for my fiance, but she's still not satisfied.
You know, there's always a better doctor. Why not a surgeon?
She'll
Huh?
never be satisfied. Chased my fiance all my life. Tried hard to be successful because she wanted a doctor. She's still cheating.
Oh. Oh, I mean, she still wants a doctor.
She still wants a
You know,
doctor.
she wants to be with the doctor. She wants to sleep with the, I don't know.
Tennessee
Neurosurgeon.
doctor.
The neurosurgeon, because they give better head.
Ooh.
Advice, they do. Better head surgery.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
That was no, you didn't have to explain it. We got it. I know if people are going to see this, they're going to call me a stalker or a simp or whatnot, but it is what it is. By the way, this comes from Embarrassed Ad 5871, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, sorry. Zach Mosqueda said, what is this podcast about?
But to find out.
You're about to find out, buddy.
And we're putting the 1.5 on right now, everyone, for 5 minutes.
Also, welcome. It seems like you're new. I, male 28, have loved my fiance, female 27, since the day I have known what love is. We met when I was 15 and she was 14. She was beautiful, like someone you'll see once in a mall.
What?
That is.
She was beautiful, like someone you see once in a mall.
I feel like man knows poetry.
Okay, to be
move
fair.
over Walt Whitman. Move over.
Why didn't you say
Shakespeare.
vacation? Like,
No.
once you see on vacation.
Hold on. This is a man who knew what love was when he was 15.
15.
And this is his metric of love at 15.
Yeah.
Someone you see once in a mall.
Oh, yeah, and only once.
And
then they're
remember
forever
her
gone.
even after 10 years. I'm sure everyone has at least once seen such a girl. She was also sweet and fun. She had many issues at her home, which affected a lot of her life choices, but you'll never see her in a bad mood.
Oh.
But she was materialistic, and she
like
never
that
denied
mall
that.
girl, you know, the
She's always
girl
at the
that you
mall.
see, she's always at the mall.
She always wanted good things, and she accepted it. I liked her for it because she wasn't pretentious or fake. She knew she wanted that diamond, and she owned
At
it.
Tiffany's, yeah, she wanted that Tiffany mall diamond.
When I first interacted with her, she made it clear she will only marry a doctor. She also had good reasons and a story for it.
What are the reasons?
And I do acknowledge that. I accepted it. See, I wasn't very good at studies, but not an absolute dumb butt either. So I gave it my everything. We live in India, so if you're a middle-class kid, you have to pass a crazy hard competitive exam to get into a good government-run medical school because, frankly, we didn't have enough money to get into a private one. I had to try 2 years after graduating high school to finally get into medical school. All while I was stuck at home trying to study, and she was doing a degree in arts after high school. When I was preparing for the entrance, she was just a friend. Not too friendly, but not too distant either.
Well, wait. So he's been in love with her since he was 15?
Yes.
And she was 14?
Yes.
But
They weren't together.
They weren't together.
She was, yeah.
So he's like, I got to become a doctor before I can spit game?
I think that is what happened. I think it was
Wow.
like she knew what she wanted. Woo! And
my
blondest
God.
brunette knew what she wanted. And
That
it was
she
to
did.
give us
She
$100
wanted. She wants 30
and
more
time
minutes.
and more chaos.
I see it. I see
Thank
it.
you.
Also, wait, can we give a descriptor of what this podcast is to who is the guy saying, I don't know what this is?
Zach,
this podcast is where we read stories about the relationships that matter most and also just goof. We give good advice goofily.
Yep, there
A lot
it
of goof
is.
in there.
That's our tagline.
Yep.
When I was preparing for the entrance, she was just a friend, not too friendly, but not too distant either. She made it clear it was nothing more than friendship. I also heard about her dating other people, but I didn't care much because in my mind, I always thought of marrying her eventually.
Man has too much faith in himself.
He's got vision. I know this sounds creepy, but it's how my mind worked. So when I finally got into medical school, she changed. She got more friendly to me. She broke up with her boyfriend, and then we started dating after a while.
Let's go.
Girl knows what she
Medical
wants.
school Riz.
I'm calling it out right now. She's an opportunist.
Yeah.
Well,
You don't want to
that's
date
pretty
someone who
straightforward.
wants to be in a relationship based on what profession you have.
The thing is, it seems like she's pretty straightforward about that. She's
She
like,
is.
I'm an opportunist. I'm materialistic. And he's like, I knew that about her, and I loved her.
I love those mall women.
Medical school is long. So when I was in school, she had already graduated and was teaching in a secondary school, which was not very stable or high paying. But she stuck with me all through the medical school. She's playing the long game.
Mm-hmm.
After I graduated, I joined a hospital. Pretty good pay. Although I had long shifts, the pay was pretty good. During this period, she told her parents about me. Her parents were pretty happy too because in India, everyone wants a doctor's son-in-law.
That they do.
We have been engaged for a year now. We would have been married already, but I'm doing postgrad in dermatology, which is how I found out about her cheating actually. Oof.
Ooh, should have been a surgeon.
Yeah. And it is quite hectic to even attend someone else's marriage, let alone be mine.
Although dermatologists are up there. Like those are
Yeah.
that's
They make a lot.
Yeah, they make a lot.
Mhm.
Dermatologists. What is that's akin to like plastic surgery, right?
I think.
Or is plastic surgery a subsection of dermatology?
I don't know.
Because when we go to
Yeah, they offered like plastic surgery
Yeah.
things.
uh,
I know not.
not for a plastic surgery, just for our skin.
Yeah, just for our
$423,000 a year in California.
That's a lot of money. 2 weeks ago, I saw my fiance had red spots on her body, mostly on her back. I checked everything and I diagnosed it's possibly due to bed bug bites.
Oh,
Ooh, yeah. But wait. But my bed doesn't have bed bugs.
Where are
And
you
your
getting those
bed
bed
doesn't
bugs?
have bed bugs. Where are you getting the bed bugs from?
Uh-oh.
But I just told her there are no issues because we'll just clean our houses and it won't happen again. So we checked both our places. She has rented a house near to her school, and I have a hostel room in the hospital premises, which the hospital provides to PG trainees. Although I mostly live at her place. We didn't find anything much. Anything much? Did you find like a couple? What is anything much? So I told her I must have diagnosed wrong, and I told her we should get her blood tested. She was very hesitant because she's very afraid of needles.
Oh, is she worried that she has? Someone said she may have the herp.
That's what I was thinking. That was my first thought.
But like that's valid. I mean, I don't do drugs because I'm scared of needles.
The only reason.
Yeah.
But I said it's necessary. I just want to. There are a lot of drugs that don't require needles.
We can find you some. Son.
So I told her to come to the hospital the day after when she got free from her school. The next day, she came to the hospital from her school with a male colleague. I had met him earlier, so I was cordial to him. We got her blood sample to pathology lab and started to talk with this colleague of her. I asked him where does he live, and he told me where. That just rang a huge effing bell in my head because you see, in OPD, we see hundreds of patients in a day of the surrounding areas. We see many people from the same area have papular urticaria, which is a fancy way of saying insect bites. The bites can be of any insects or even bed bugs, but that particular area has a swamp area which gets dried out in summers, and the whole area gets papular urticaria symptoms. It's a common regular thing, and everyone in our dermatology department knows it. So I just blurted out, do you have any red swellings on your body or anything? He says, yeah, a little. Just after he said it, he went back on his words and said, nothing much though, just like mosquitoes and all. But it had already registered in my mind.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
She's a dumb butt, and she brought her affair partner to her dermatologist partner.
Oh.
After he left, I took my fiance back home, but I had this feeling that didn't go away. The next day, I saw her reports, and she had no issues. So I just called her and told her I found no issues. I just took insect bite meds for her and gave her them. In 2-3 days, she was all right. But I couldn't get the feeling out of me. So one night, I checked her phone when she slept. I went through her phone. I had never done it in my life. But I found nothing.
Nothing.
But I couldn't get this nagging feeling to go away.
And the nagging feeling is that she's probably sleeping with this other doctor.
I just want to point out how, like, gullible and just naive you would have to be to not have any warning bells go off when your your fiance brings a colleague to a dermatologist appointment. Like, why would she have brought a colleague to a dermatologist? That doesn't, like, I'm not bringing you guys to my dermatology appointments.
Yeah.
I want to make sure you're all right. Why don't you tell me when you get sick sometimes?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. You're right. I should be bringing to all my doctor's appointments.
Yeah, I'll come to
guys, do you want to come to my MRI tomorrow?
Yeah, dude, a little party.
Yeah. I feel like if that happened, I'd be like, yeah, who is that guy?
Yeah.
What's going on there?
Yeah, no, it's a little sad. I feel like the only people that usually go to appointments are significant others and parents.
Dude, I dated a chick, and her parents wouldn't let me go with her whenever she got her wisdom teeth removed because it would look bad. Like, they didn't want me to go to, like, take her to doctor's appointments or anything.
Wait, why would it look bad?
Because it's like as if we are significant others, or like married.
Oh, because they didn't want anyone to think that you guys were together.
I guess, or like married, because like only married couples do that.
That's lame.
The next day, I took a break from my shift and went near her school and followed her when she left. She went straight home. When I saw this, I just scolded myself for being such an a-hole and being so suspicious. But for the next 3 days, I kept doing the same. On the third day, I saw her leave with that colleague, and I saw them go to his house.
Uh-oh.
Here, my world shattered. Why is she cheating on him with a man that has bed bugs?
I mean, it's like a little party in there.
Wait, don't you see? If you have someone that's a doctor, they can treat any symptoms you get as you cheat.
I guess so.
Yeah.
I have loved her all my life. I changed my life for her. She wanted to marry a doctor, so I became a doctor. Didn't she say she'll be with someone who's more successful than her? Then what the heck was she doing with this bum? I have nothing against teachers, but he literally earns in 4 months what I can earn in 1.
But it's not
Why
about
the heck
that. Yeah.
did I work this hard? Why the heck did I love her so much? Since that day, I've said nothing to her because I don't know what to do. I have built my whole life around her. I just keep saying to myself what I didn't have that she had to go to someone else. I know I'm not super handsome, but I'm not that bad looking either. She is way out of my league, I know, but I have worked all my life so that I could be able to be someone she can remain with. If this is what she wants, why has she stayed with me all these years? You know I have had no issues with her ever. She's been the perfect girlfriend. She cares for me. She supports me. I have literally slept on her lap for hours while she sat there stroking my hair. So what is this now? Where did this go wrong that she has to go to someone else? What were the last 8 years? Okay.
I mean, there's a difference.
Wait, this is
but
just so close.
yeah, go hit it.
I know this is getting quite long, but I have nowhere to go. I don't have many close friends because she was my everything, because my life revolves around her. I can't tell this to my family because I don't want anyone else to find out. What do I do? I know it might be that no one sees this, but what am I supposed to do?
Okay. I have thoughts.
I have thoughts too.
One, you should never date someone who says, like, I want you to be this and I will
Yes.
only see you if you are this.
Your first mistake was going for the exact type of person who would do this.
Yeah, she's materialistic. She wants to be married to a doctor, but she probably wants to hook up with people that are hot,
She broke up with her boyfriend because you went to med school.
which is ridiculous. Second, I don't think, and this might be controversial, I don't think your life should ever revolve around your partner.
That's not controversial.
Okay,
That's
all
just
right.
true.
All right.
You shouldn't. I mean, like, that's the age-old thing that parents tell their kids: don't go don't go to school
Yeah.
because your partner's going to that
Yeah,
school. Don't
yeah.
follow someone to college.
And
you know?
I think, like, don't change your life trajectory because of what a partner wants you to do. But also, I think, like, you become uninteresting if
Yes.
you do everything that your partner wants you to do.
Like, do you have any interests of your own?
Yeah, like, I think like people are interested in people that
Are authentic.
that are authentic to themselves and they're actually exploring what they want. And as soon as you give that away, you are just an extension of them rather than your own person.
Yeah.
And that's not an interesting person to begin with.
Yeah.
And to be
Because-
clear, sorry.
Because if you focus on them, you lose yourself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And to be clear, she's obviously awful. We know that.
Yes.
You never deserve to have someone cheat on you. However, when you chase after the shallow girl, she's got to be shallow.
Yeah, I think in a relationship, there are a couple things that need to be taken care of. There's the relationship, there's your partner, and there's yourself. And if like you need to take care of all of those things in equal segments, right? And it sounds like you are not taking care of yourself at all.
Yeah. Yep. Shauna XZ says she didn't break up with her boyfriend because he went. Yeah, it said that he went to med school and then she broke up with her current at the time boyfriend.
Yeah.
That's what we learned.
That's what we learned.
But
Reading
there is an update.
All right, let's hear it.
I'm updating this to address all the people who have commented. People who have given me genuine advice. I thank you. I will try to keep in mind everything you have said. I have also offended people by disrespecting teachers. Sorry. I was feeling very low and the negativity just came out. I don't think a man feeling low or having low self-esteem and saying that honestly here will bring so much negative emotions in people. Some people have been outright hostile and harmful. I do understand that people don't like a man being weak. I'll try to strengthen that about me.
Good.
Just be yourself.
Be yourself.
Be
Stop.
yourself.
He's literally doing it right here.
You're
He's like, I have
yeah.
to change myself because people want me to.
Oh, what do you want? Who do you want to be?
Who do you want? Be who you
are
are.
you? Who are you?
Yes, I do accept I'm coming off as naive, obsessed, and whatnot. Emotional attachment of 13 years does not go in a single day. If it does for you, then maybe I'm not as strong as you. But all of this negativity has at least numbed me. I do think this will help me to confront her and face up my life. I didn't think I was emotionally strong enough to do that, so I guess it helped me a little. Also, people have texted me saying this seems fake and everything. I wish that was true. I wouldn't be in such condition right now if it wasn't. If it comes off as too flowery or seems like it's written by AI, then I have to say I'm sorry. I can't write in bad English purposefully. Our Indian education system has crammed into us the power to write in correct English with slaps, sticks, sandals, and whatnot. If there are grammatical mistakes and anything else, I will accept that. And no, I'm not harmful. I've never been. I come off as a stalker, following her and everything. I know. I miss some of my medical duties for that, which I never thought I will. So I think I can't go any lower than that. And there is an update.
Which means you can go lower.
Yeah. I'm worried.
I am worried. I feel like man is not in a. I feel like he has not been a like solid Yeah, I feel like he hasn't known himself for like since he was like 14.
He lives on a pile of jello.
Yeah, he lives for another woman, this jello of a woman.
Yeah, like he says that he loved her. He's loved her since he was 14.
You didn't even know her.
You didn't know her at 14.
And more importantly, didn't know yourself.
Exactly.
Jeez.
We are
Jeez.
changeable people.
Anytime.
I am
girl.
certainly not the person I was at 14.
You
And
kind
it
of look
seems-
like it though.
Oh, got him.
Your passport,
That's
you look
because-
exact. You look the same.
What?
You do.
look like
I'm
your
sorry.
passport?
No, my password. I look like I'm
I
13
feel-
years old.
I just saw. I was looking at a picture of Sophia. I saw like a picture of her came up on my phone. You have grown in style so much. You look so much cooler now than you did back then.
Appreciate
You
that.
look like a freaking nerd back then.
Okay, well, I went to a school that required a dress code.
Yeah. You
Yeah.
look like you would have got shoved in lockers.
Yeah.
It's messed up. I was doing all right. I wasn't the most popular, but I was fine.
Sophia was way more popular than I was.
I just had a lot of friends, but I wasn't like popular,
Yeah.
you know?
Sam, I think you and I went through the same thing where like all the guys just probably hated you,
Yeah.
so they just bullied you.
Yeah.
Because I was so hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were
I
just
know,
too
dude.
cool.
Heavy is the crown of hotness.
Updates.
That's
I have
what I'm going to
talked
believe.
to her. I've talked to her.
Okay. Oh, wow.
She admitted cheating. That was easy. Wow.
Wow.
There
We
go.
talked. She
she's
didn't
like-
object to anything I told her. She's like, yeah.
Yeah, true. What are you going to do about it? Nothing.
She has told me she will respect whatever I decide. It was a messy thing. I am not in a state of mind to describe anything more.
Low key, I feel like that sentence was, I don't really care what you do.
Yeah, he was like, did you cheat on me? Yeah,
Yeah, what's it to you?
I guess nothing.
I guess I'll respect whatever you choose to do after this.
Yeah. Okay. I think this will be my last post here, so I'm making some things clear. I've already missed a lot of my hospital duties. We're not allowed to do that. Figures.
What, you're not allowed to skip out on work?
to go stalk your wife
Yeah.
or your fiance? I'm surely going to face the consequences, but I want to take a short break. I know people are going to blast me for it, but I'm not going to dump her right now. That's not how it works here in India. If I do
Ugh.
that, even if nobody else knows why, everyone is going to point fingers at her and brand her all sorts of names. Societal pressure is a big thing in India. I don't wish it on anyone, even if they were my enemy. People have given me genuine advice. Thank you from my core. I haven't been able to reply to you all. I will when I'm okay. A lot of you have pointed out my flaws, that I'm obsessive, spineless, a
Oh.
stalker,
Oh.
and many more things.
Oh.
I acknowledge my flaws.
He's like, yep, that's me.
That's me.
Oh,
You're probably
no.
wondering how I got into this situation. I'll go to therapy and try to work on it. I accept I shouldn't base my whole life on a single person. He's learning.
Wait. Allie, look at my shirt.
She said, nice.
Allie was like, sick.
Most of the DMs and comments I have received have been outright hostile and harmful. Sorry I elicited such negative emotions. I didn't mean to.
Oh, dude, I'm like,
I feel bad for this guy.
he's like a little slug.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, I'm so sorry.
Like you kick him and he stays down. Also, I have painted her way too negatively in my previous post.
What is it? What, like, how do you get out of this?
What do you mean?
Like, how do you stop being like such a slug?
You go to therapy.
Well,
or an alpha male boot camp.
Yeah,
I was
you
about to
go
say
to
that.
college.
Yeah.
You know, one of those things where they drag you down the mountain.
Yeah. Come on.
You're nothing. And then you do a couple ice baths and
Yeah.
like they like slap your booty or something every push up you do.
Yep. And then you go lose yourself in nature, and
Yeah.
that's how
Mhm.
it happens.
That's how it happens. That's how
I
you
was
get better.
low and I shouldn't have done that. I accept it. She's materialistic. I don't deny that. But she's never been a gold digger.
That's literally what that's what she did.
You met her at the mall.
You met her at the mall. She's
I think that was
materialistic.
more metaphorical.
And I think she's not she's a future gold digger. She's like, I want to be with someone.
well, no, he's an active doctor.
Yeah. But she wanted to be with someone who was going to be a doctor.
Well, she's a gold digger who plays the long game.
Exactly. Yeah. She's a long game
Yeah.
gold digger.
She's like that guy that, is digging for diamonds, but instead of stopping before she gets the diamonds, she just keeps going.
Yeah, she just keeps going. She's mining diamonds.
Prison Mike says, you go to protein boot camp. Furthermore, whenever I want to buy something expensive, she shouts at me not to. She's materialistic in the sense she wants to have good assets in her life, which we can both use for a long time. I was sorry if I misled everyone and didn't make it clear. I think you're misleading yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I think she wants to have a lifestyle that is super flash and flush, but she wants to hook up with whoever she wants.
Yeah. Her wanting to marry a doctor has a good reason, which I had pointed out in the post.
Yeah, she wants
money.
your money. Yeah.
I know it and accept it. No, I'm not going to share it because it's very personal. Oh, okay. So he's implying there's another reason that she has.
What's the other reason?
Too personal to share. By the way, it's not too personal to share.
What?
The fact that you guys can listen to full stories with, no. The fact that you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime. But there is a little bit left to this story. Do you have any final thoughts, Sam?
I feel like everything, like this guy in the post is like, he just has such a defeatist mindset.
Yeah.
He needs to instill himself with some self-confidence, which what I think I don't know if he's going to be able to do that in this relationship. I feel like he's going to be constantly trying to appease her.
I mean, he found out that she was cheating. She made no attempts to apologize or lie about it.
No.
And he was like, well, I guess we're staying together.
My prediction is he's just going to stay together with her. She's going to keep cheating, and he's just going to accept that.
Yeah, he's like, well, no, she's actually not that bad because he's so in love with her.
Yeah. Yeah. They don't even have eye contact during the cheating. So her eyes are only for me.
Okay. Cool. But there is a little bit left to this story. She has never been exploitative or manipulative before. She has always been very devoted and has always put me first. That's just not true.
Yeah.
That's why this incident was so heartbreaking. I'm not defending her mistakes because even if she didn't, she accepted. I'm also looking to accept all of the mistakes I have made. No, she didn't blame me. I'm doing this on my own. We know. Because I've received so much feedback here. And no, neither me nor she has ever been harmful in our relationship. Everyone has small fights. That's all we ever have. I'm looking forward to improving myself mentally, emotionally, and physically. I have not been emotionally strong, as many of you have pointed out. I hope to work on that.
I mean, the first step is breaking up.
Yeah. The thing is that OP's like, I have to be emotionally strong for my fiance. No, you have to be emotionally strong for you.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah. Starts with you.
Starts with you, man.
Yeah.
Batiste says he's in love with the idea of being with her. Yeah. I mean, he's had the same idea since he was 15 years old.
He hasn't let go of that idea.
Nope.
Wait, what's the book in Severance?
Oh.
Is it Starts With You?
Yeah. It's like, no. What is it?
The Power of You?
Something like that. Keon Bot.
Keon, what's the book? Keon Bot.
What's up?
What's the book?
Whoa.
In Severance?
That,
Book
Rick
in
Keon Bot.
That Rick and
I feel like it's what I feel like chat would know.
The UUR.
The UUR.
A spiritual
It's the
biography
UUR.
of you.
Yeah, OP, you need to read the UUR.
Yeah, facts. But we got some donos to read before this next story.
Oh, we just finished that. Okay, great.
Yeah, so if you want to queue up that next story.
Yeah.
What are we on 2029?
We are in the newest episode, yes.
Is that
so
2029?
And I'm gonna
2029 S1.
I'm going to read some of these. Queen M, thanks for the 279. Can you explain the feud with Adam Levine?
Adam Levine.
Adam Levine.
The lead singer of Maroon 5.
I forget what was the feud. I remember I said something against Adam Levine. Was it the first Spotify episode that I had beef with Adam Levine?
Adam Levine.
Huh?
What did Adam Levine do?
Yeah, what did I say?
He probably was that the one where he took off his shirt for like the halftime show?
Maybe.
That was no. It was the There's so many things about him, but there's where he's like, "Oh, you're so hot, girl," or whatever.
No, I think it was like he gave someone gave him a hug on stage, and he went, ugh, something like that.
I don't know. He's got a lot of bad PR.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me know. Also, your poison tonic. Yes, I love my shirt. It's
Yeah,
great.
your
And
poison
we
tonic
do
said
have
we
two
had a
Spiegel
quote.
wins. Spiegel wins.
Huh?
Yeah, we had a quote, and that's the quote that we said.
Yeah.
Or you said.
Wheel
I
spins.
like my
have
men mild
two wheel
and
spins.
my women spicy. That was a
Phenomenal.
quote, and it was great. All right, Anonymous 42, thanks for $28, which got us 30 more minutes. Oh wait, we have another hour.
Yeah, that's the
Sheesh.
30 more minutes. Yep.
I had a horrid day today, so I need my OK Storytime fam to help keep me going.
And here we are.
And here we are. Anna Rachel, thanks for the $10. Lemon character jumping excitement with his heart beating out its chest. B47 girl, or I think Batgirl, has donated $10. I'm a new listener, and I'm obsessed with you guys. Thank you for
welcome.
coming on the journey. We
That's
love
exciting.
you. Blondest brunette with the $100. That's a freaking wheel spin, if I ever heard of one.
Heck yeah.
And Salas, thanks for the $5. Sam, I saw you horseback riding in Georgia right after I got back from my 4-day trek in Morocco. Were you also horseback riding?
That's cool.
Also, if you're not following me on Instagram, what the heck are you doing?
What the heck are you doing?
Samuel Donner on Instagram. But yes,
Whoa, little plug.
the plug. I was home caring for my dad for 6 days, and now I'm driving from Washington up to Alaska. Glad to have y'all as company. Wow. Okay, you're jet setting around the world. That's crazy. Morocco. Tell me how. Salas, are you still here? I would love to know how your horseback trip went.
How long is that
Sounds
drive
awesome.
from Washington to Alaska?
That's
Pretty
probably long.
I'm going to look it up. Keon Bot's
Keon
on
Bot.
it. Yeah.
Keon Bot, how long is the drive?
Andrea Mars, thanks for the $5. Speaking of bodies and water, my mom wanted a Viking funeral.
Oh, I
it
read
was
that
her
one.
dream. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but thank you again. Appreciate it.
Thanks for the $5. Shauna, thanks for the $5. Because Sam got a girlfriend. Love
Aw.
y'all. Yeah, she's great.
Wow, that's a lot longer than I thought it would be. You guys have a guess?
2 days.
48 hours.
That's 2 days.
That's 2
No,
days.
that's
The
a little
average
less.
is about 40 to 54 hours, depending where you are and where you're
Both
going.
Right.
What?
40
40,
to
50
54
hours.
hours.
We nailed it. We're both right because you took my answer.
Somebody has donated $5.
Amazing.
Thank you. And Jamie Photography check. Thanks for the $2. My dog Maverick says hello, Riley and Dakota. His faves. Shout out to your dog Maverick.
Shout out to your dog.
Did we get this one right here?
Anna Rachel, thank you for the $10. Appreciate you.
And we have a wheel spin.
We got a wheel
Wheel
spin. I'm gonna
spin.
get that wheel spin.
Wheel spin.
Out spear spin. City without kidneys. Yes, I got a girlfriend.
Oh my goodness, congratulations.
Boom.
Okay, now
it happened.
Now there's only 2 people on OK Storytime. Hey, that
Moment of
means
silence for all our singletons.
Thanks. Appreciate it. I have great friends.
All right, let me spin that wheel.
this is again for Blondest Brunette.
Blondest brunette. Here you go.
Plus 10 minutes.
Oh my God. Plus 10
1,
minutes.
2, 3.
I have been just spinning nothing but bangers on this wheel recently.
Nothing but bangers.
Nothing but bangers. But we got
Yeah.
another story for you coming up. Stella Payne
We
says,
sure
it only
do.
took 50 years. To be clear, again, you guys saw me during my longest
thing.
stint being single.
Which is crazy to me because his longest stint being single was like a year and a half. Which is like everyone, I feel like you guys all know him as
Should we take
like
bets?
single
chat?
Sam. Like literally Sam has been with a girlfriend all his life.
Yep, it's true.
Should we take a poll on
What?
who on Dakota or Sophia?
Oh, who's first?
Yeah. Do you want to do that?
I mean, Sophia's got
Thanks,
some
guys.
things brewing.
No, I don't.
Do you not?
No.
I feel,
No. It's nothing.
Sam, you let me know if you want to poll on that.
Yeah.
I feel like it. I feel like
Sydney without kidneys says Sophia's
I feel like
single. They're both single.
Yeah.
Where have you been?
She's been single.
I had a brief stint where I wasn't single, and that's it.
I don't know. It feels
No.
Also,
no
I have a card
You have a car?
from Stella.
from Stella.
Yes.
Oh, you
But
want to
I'm
open it?
scared to open this
Why?
because if you shake it up, you can hear stuff in
The
it.
glitter.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh.
All right,
Well,
I guess
do it
be
over
careful.
a box.
Yeah, do it over a box.
Do it over a box, man. We got boxes
Yeah,
over
who
here.
do you
Toss me a box. Toss
who
me a
do you
box. Is
think
Stella here?
will
I
be
saw
in a
Stella was here.
relationship
Is Stella here?
first,
Stella, are you
Dakota
here?
or Sophia?
Toss me a box.
Thanks.
Onion says,
Everyone's
I
not betting on
definitely
me.
think Sophia.
Appreciate it.
Red Bull Rana, I got you, Sophia.
Appreciate it.
Are you opening it, Keon?
Toss me a box and I'll read it after
Sam, I
this
can't
next
toss
story.
things. I can't toss things.
It's like, I'm so scared because Sam, do you want to just? Oh my! Chat, can you hear that? It sounds like a.
Nice. Nice.
Good. We're good.
Nice.
Here, hold this, Sam. Just go like that.
Oh, that's glitter. That's glitter.
That's some glitter.
I will open it.
Some glitter.
It's like glitter, not actual. Yeah, it's okay. You would never put glitter. What is that? Sand then?
I would never put glitter.
Yeah, is it sand? Sand.
You know
from a
what's
beach?
great? Carly's not here right now, but I can't. She doesn't like stickers. She just doesn't like stickers.
Who doesn't?
Carly.
Oh.
I don't know.
Hmm.
She has an ick from stickers.
For stickers?
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
Sam was a serial monogamist, but he stopped when he met Allie. Wait. I didn't
What
read
does that
that.
mean?
Should I scroll up? Scroll up.
Who said that?
Bad pool girl. Ooh, that is relevant. Sam was what we call a serial monogamist, but I hope that has come to a stop because he is so smitten with Allie.
Oh, like you kept having to date people.
Yeah. Well, but then I just stopped dating people.
Yeah.
It was great.
Exactly. That was my advice.
That was my,
Literally every time I
advice.
give you advice, it's right.
It's great. It's great.
Cool.
It's great.
Yeah.
Sam gives me good advice too, though.
Yeah. Sometimes.
Pretty
Sound
consistently.
advice. Yeah.
You'll find someone.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
know.
yeah.
You'll find someone.
know.
I know.
I know that.
Maybe there'll be a Bali romance.
Oh.
No.
Yeah, and then
the
I
forbidden
leave.
love.
You could text.
That's so lame.
I mean, it can work.
Lame.
No,
All right.
not that lame.
All right, Donner Party. You all
Let's
ready?
do it.
All right.
Who's
you
reading
ready?
this? Who's reading this? Samuel?
Me.
Stella, I will read your sand-infested letter after the story. I'm
All right.
very, very scared. All right. 3, 2, 1.
My sister said I'm
Oop.
not good enough for my boyfriend. She doesn't know. I heard.
You want to try that one time, Sam? It's covering up a little bit. The chair, so you might have to do it at an angle.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
Also, Jellybus said there was a noticeable difference pre-Mexico Sam and post-Mexico Sam. When I went on the meditation retreat.
So it took.
That's
I
cool.
think that is true.
I think that in taking time to be with yourself, you have found yourself and become more authentic.
Oh, thanks, Via.
You're welcome.
Yeah. No, it's nice to discover what one wants to be in the world.
I agree.
You know, John is actually going on that meditation retreat
Wow.
coming up. Yeah.
Interesting.
I'm very excited for him to
Yeah.
go on that.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be awesome.
All right. You're
Yeah.
awesome.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Mhm.
All right.
Okay.
3, 2.
My sister said I'm not good enough for my boyfriend. She doesn't know I heard.
Well, what does she know?
Firstly, my sister and this group of friends are what I would consider my closest friends. I don't like my sister and this group of friends.
It's true.
I love these girls to death. I love my sister to death.
Aww.
I literally tried to donate a kidney for one of them, and now I'm 100% heartbroken.
Here's my kidney.
My boyfriend is an amazing guy, kind, funny, smart as heck, and pretty much a model.
Ooh.
He's just gorgeous. And aspect identity. What does
I
that mean?
think like maybe ace. I think ace is what they're implying.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's aspect?
I think.
All right.
I don't know if they like couldn't say it because it was like a.
Okay.
I don't know.
All
I
right.
think they're saying ace.
Okay. And asexual. I don't even know. How do I even censor that?
Ace.
Ace? No one knows what that is.
That's a pretty common term.
I've never heard of that. I've heard of like, oh, you've been flying well, Ace. Like,
It's a pretty common.
Way to
term.
go, Ace.
yeah, way to go, Ace. Let's say, and he doesn't like the spicy. He is not spicy sleep attracted to any gender. Is that good?
Just go Ace.
Ace spectrum.
How do I just ace spectrum?
It's like a really era ace. That's
I've
a good
never
one.
heard that term.
It's a really
Isabella Knight.
common term.
Well, you guys are clued in. You know, I'm not.
Well, we're learning,
Have you seen this man's shirt?
or you're learning.
like my men mild and my women spicy.
Anyway.
Anyway, and he's asexual. This isn't a problem for me, and we worked it out.
Oh wait, he's all. Oh, okay. I think autism spectrum is what she was implying there, but he's also just happens to be ace as well.
Oh,
so
he's
we're-
autistic and asexual?
I think that's what she's saying.
Where does it say that?
When didn't you? Oh wait. I thought you were saying a spectrum and he's asexual.
No.
Oh, okay.
A-spec identity.
Okay,
When I
I think
say-
it is ace. Yeah.
He's gorgeous and asexual. This isn't a problem for me, and we worked it out. He's also very open to it, and everyone knows, which I entirely support. By the way, this comes from TRWWW Assist Help, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. We were supposed to hang out a week ago, but after spending about half an hour, his job called him, and he had to leave. This didn't bother me a lot because I had a unaliver headache and went home.
Bad headache.
Yeah, I had a bad headache and went home. My sister and I share an apartment. To save money, we have a year-long lease, so I guess I'm screwed. Long story short, I closed my door, didn't light up, and took a nap. Next thing I know, I wake up to my sister's voice. She and those friends were at our house, and from what I heard, they were going to a club and were drinking a bit, waiting for others. I didn't get up because I was lazy. I would have to put on pants. And then they started talking about me. I'm not proud, but I was curious. They were talking about how they couldn't believe I was dating my boyfriend, how he was too good for me, I was too ugly to get a guy like him. My sister then started telling how being asexual is obviously an excuse to not have spicy sleep with me.
Oh, icky. I hate that. Oh, okay. So she has no valid things to say.
I'm not pretty. Aw.
Yes, you are.
And while it does make me insecure, I know I have other good characteristics, but it is very hard hearing that. Also, like half of being hot is personality.
Confidence.
Yeah, and confidence.
Yeah.
So they also made fun of my learning disability. They called the R word, which I can't even effing write it, that I wasn't even financially stable. They made fun of my job. They said I had to beg to be effed. All of my friends laughed, and all of them crap talked to me.
Those aren't your friends. That is really, really hard to hear,
Yeah.
but
Miss Jaybird
That's-
says
yeah.
sister is jelly. I think
yeah,
that's
she's
true.
absolutely jealous. And not only is she insulting you, but she's insulting your partner's identity.
She's insecure too.
yeah.
I was crying pretty hard at that point. They left, and I didn't know what to do. I went to bed and basically made myself scarce this week. I get up earlier, get home later, or stay at my boyfriend's. I answer their messages, but was somewhat cold. I know I have to talk with them, even if it's just to cut off contact, but I can't open my mouth right now. I feel so ashamed and sad. My boyfriend is also worried, but I can't get what they said from my head. I know it's not true, and my boyfriend is asexual, but I feel like I'm not worth being with him. My sister is my best friend. I don't know if she is, if she's acting like that.
Yeah. You thought she was your best friend.
I effing told her how I feel too ugly and stupid to be with him. I showed her our messages and we spoke about his asexuality. I love her so much it hurts. I can't stop looking at her knowing she was saying those things behind my back and that none of my friends said anything. I just don't know what to do. I could break my lease, I guess, even though it would be very expensive, but I don't know how to say why I'm doing it or how I can face them. And this is why OP said earlier, like, oh, my lease is a year-long lease, so I guess I'm screwed. I don't know if I should tell my boyfriend. And we got an edit. We got some updates. What do you think, Sophia?
Well,
should OP tell the boyfriend?
Yeah.
Should OP confront the sister about the terrible things that the sister said about
Also,
OP
yes.
and the boyfriend? Tell me what you think.
I think absolutely. I think you can have a conversation with your boyfriend and say, hey, I overheard this really awful stuff. Get some support from your partner. I think absolutely confront these people that you thought were, I mean, especially your sister, like that someone's going to be in your life kind of in some way or other forever. Obviously you can go no contact, but like she's still connected to you in a way that your friends are not. So absolutely confront her. It seems like she's dealing with some heavy feelings of jealousy. But I think kind of beyond all of that confrontation and, you know, talking to these people, I think I'm also kind of sensing a lot of insecurity in you, that maybe this is something we go to therapy for, because it's super normal to have feelings of insecurity, but it feels like you are convinced that you're not pretty, that you're not worthy of your partner. And it's like, your partner's with you for a reason.
Yeah.
You know, it seems like your partner is attracted to you, even if that's not necessarily like they don't have a spicy attraction, because that's just not how they operate.
Yeah, they're with you for a reason. You
Yeah.
have a lot of great qualities. I think that you just need to rediscover in yourself and know that you have.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, disgusting behavior from the sister.
Mm-hmm. Disgusting.
But let us see where this edit leads us. So, edit, I can't explain how much you guys rock. Thank you so much for the advice, support, and tough love. It has truly helped me, and it warms my heart to see so many people taking their time to write a stranger on the internet. I'm trying to respond to all the comments, but if I haven't, please know I have read it and consider it. I promise I will talk with my boyfriend tomorrow. We're going to his place, and I'll probably just show him this post. And edit 2. Oh, yeah, so wait, we're going to get into edit 2, but do you think, like, how do you think she should approach telling the boyfriend and the sister? Like, do you think you should tell the boyfriend first, then the sister?
I think telling the boyfriend first would be nice, just so she has someone who, like, because I feel like these women would probably gang up on her. And I feel like in telling her boyfriend, she gets like a support system.
Yeah, agreed. So edit 2. Hey guys, thank you again so much for all the messages and well wishes. It truly made a moment of pain more bearable, and it made me feel better to know there are so many of those who care. I really need to sleep now, but I will do my best to respond to the comments tomorrow. Thanks, everyone. And now we have the update.
Woo.
So, hey, everyone. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for the messages and comments on my last post. It truly helped me get out of bed and face the day. I showed my boyfriend the last post because I didn't know how I could say it. He was very sad and disappointed, but being asexual, he said he has had his fair number of a-holes, but he mostly felt angry for me and agreed with the majority of advice that I should confront her. I think this is good. This is good. You went to the boyfriend first, and now you got your team.
Yeah, and also he's able to kind of, you know, reassure you that what they're saying is not true.
Yeah,
so that's nice.
Also, we have 45 more likes until 500 likes to get that mini wheel spin. So
baby spin.
We decided a letter would be the best choice since I actually write a lot of letters and it's not direct confrontation. I like writing letters for moments, like letters for when a person is sad, happy, angry, scared. So I do have some technique, but this was with no doubt the hardest thing I ever wrote. I decided to go for simple and blunt. I told her I heard what they said about me while I was willing to work on her. I told her I heard what they said about me, like all the terrible things. And while I was willing to work on a relationship, I needed some distance from her and this whole situation. I talked with my landlord, and she was super sweet and had no problem breaking the lease. I offered to find someone to take up my place, but apparently she has someone that could use the room. That's cool. I intended to pack and leave a letter on her bed, but she came home early and caught me. I basically said F it to myself and told her I heard what they were saying, that I wasn't good enough, and calling me names. First, she tried to deny it. which I was not having. Gaslighting. Crazy. Then she tried to justify and say I was overreacting, but I just stared at her. Then she finally started to apologize and cry.
Dang, she went through all of the emotions.
All the emotion. I mean, I feel like she just went through all of the excuses.
Yeah, she was like, deny, your fault, tears.
Yeah.
Feel bad for me.
I mean, I feel like because it happened in such a quick sequence, it just feels like the apology is
it's
worth,
fake.
like nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Dirt.
Then she finally started to apologize and cry. At that moment, I actually thought we might be able to save the relationship, but then she started making herself a victim.
Yerp.
The main points were, 1, I just can't understand how hard it is to be pretty.
Ooh. She's like, you just don't understand pretty privilege and how much of a burden it is.
I get hit on all the time.
Everyone's constantly telling me how pretty I am.
Showering
You probably
me.
literally never get that because you're ugly.
affection. You know, some people drown in the shower. You know, and I'm drowning.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2, I don't understand how she feels because I'm used to not being the best.
Wow, this is the worst apology I've ever heard. This is like a YouTube apology from a YouTuber who's gonna have to do like 4 more of these.
Yeah, she's gonna bring out the ukulele too.
Yeah. Classic.
3, it's not fair I get a gorgeous boyfriend who is completely out of my league while she's single.
I wonder why we're single.
4, she feels embarrassed when we go out together and she has to tell people that my boyfriend is actually mine, not hers. 5, she knows asexuality doesn't exist and we're just doing it for attention.
Oh, wow. She really sucks.
Wow.
She really
That
sucks.
is, we've seen a lot of bad apologies on this show.
We so have.
That is the most tone deaf, insane apology.
Oh, it got worse.
It got worse with every point.
Yeah. She didn't say sorry.
I mean,
There was
she
no
did.
sorry.
She said,
yes.
I'm sorry
I'm
you're
sorry,
so
I'm
ugly
so
and we'll
pretty."
never know or understand how difficult it is to be so hot.
Wowie wow.
Wow,
Your sister
wowie
is
wow.
shockingly so shockingly horrible.
So terrible. Yeah. 678 says, what a cow. I didn't say it. But moo. All right. I just kind of froze. I wish I had said something, but I couldn't open my mouth. She then said she was going out to recover from our traumatic conversation and left.
That's crazy because what it feels like is OP said, hey, like, I overheard you said these kind of really terrible things. And then she went, no, I didn't. Okay, I did, but it's your fault for being ugly. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but you don't understand what it feels like to be pretty because you're ugly and asexuality actually doesn't exist. And you just will never understand how it feels when people think that I'm your boyfriend's girlfriend and that I have to tell them that I'm not. That's what happened.
That's what happened.
And then
That was
she's
beautiful.
like, I'm done with this traumatic conversation. I'm leaving. You had a conversation with yourself. That was a monologue, girl.
That was a monologue.
That was a soliloquy.
But soliloquy is when it's like, what, to the side?
Yeah.
What is
It's
that?
like-
Hey, wait, can you give me the difference between a monologue and a soliloquy?
Well, a monologue is like when you're in a scene with
Yeah.
someone and then you have like a whole thing.
Yeah.
And then a soliloquy is when you're alone and you're speaking kind of to the audience.
Solo.
Yeah.
Soliloquy.
Yeah. You weren't even there for her.
Mm.
It was just her.
It was just
Go
her. Spotlight.
To be or not to be pretty? That is the question.
So she then said she was going to leave this traumatic conversation and left. I just packed the rest of my things and left the letters on her bed. I'm currently at my boyfriend's place, but I'm looking for a free room that is not super far from my job. I also wrote and sent letters to my friends and then blocked their social media /contacts. I'm certain they'll find a way to approach me as we work close, but I can't give an F. But I want you to give an F. about listening to full episodes of stories just like this, go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's another relevant update, and we're going to get into it. So besides all that, last Friday I had a dinner with my parents. I gave them an edited version of what happened because I don't want to talk about my spicy sleep life, and that I broke the lease, blocked my friends, and they said I shouldn't be angry because it was true.
Who said that?
The parents.
Oh, what?
Your parents said
The friends
that
or the parents?
The parents.
Parents
What?
said you shouldn't be angry at your sister because it's true that you're ugly.
And that the first time they met my boyfriend, they thought I was playing a prank.
Wow, your parents are awful people, and I understand where your sister gets it.
My dad then started saying I was being very selfish by breaking the lease, and I, crap you not, betraying my sister's trust, and that you don't do this with family. So yeah, I've been ignoring them since that happened, as well as my sister. Overall, I'm fine. I actually feel more tired than angry or sad. And there are some relevant comments, but oh my God.
I understand why you have low self-esteem.
Yeah, I mean, this is golden child syndrome for sure.
Yeah, your whole family is telling you that you're ugly and unlovable. Yeah, you're going to take that to heart.
Yeah.
Wow.
Therapy for this one for sure. Relevant comments. This is a little bit off topic, but I'm curious as to how your relationship dynamic works with your boyfriend. I don't know too much about asexuality / you mentioned you have a disability. So if it isn't too personal for me to ask, how does your relationship work? How do you go about a spicy sleep life? I don't mean to be offensive or nosy, so apologies in advance. I'm just curious. OP responds, don't worry. Asexuality is a scale, just like hetero / attracted to the same gender is a scale. At one side, you have asexuality, and on the other side, you have
allosexuality.
Allosexuality. What's that?
Wanting to have spicy sleep.
Between, you have different shades of gray. Some people don't feel spicy attraction, but don't really care about having spicy sleep if it makes their partners happy. Some really don't want to do it. Some only feel spicy attraction for those they have an emotional connection. It's a very diverse community. As for the obstacles of dating an asexual man, I guess it mostly falls into what you consider a deal breaker. What are your needs, etc. I can live without spicy sleep. I can live happy without spicy sleep. Again, it's about compromise. There are other things in my relationship that are more important to me than spicy sleep, and they are being met, so I'm happy. I guess it just goes down to if you can't date someone without spicy sleep, that's okay. If you can, that's okay too. The only thing that is wrong is crapping on other people. And OP on if her parents always treated her sister as the golden child.
Yup.
We were talking about that earlier. I checked it out, and some people linked. Some people sent links to me, and I believe they did treat her as a golden child. Things like having to give her my clothes if she liked them, or having to eat her food if she didn't want it anymore. I don't know. I can see how some of the things they did were terrible, but saying they were harmful sounds too extreme.
Yeah. Well, you got your partner. You guys know what you want and are happy in your relationship. Your family sucks.
Yeah, I feel like you need to create a lot of distance between your family.
So much distance. The fact that they're like literally creating insecurities in you and probably have done that your whole life. Get those people out of there.
Yeah.
Get those people out of there.
Yeah, no, this is pretty bad, but I'm glad that OP is taking the steps now.
Yeah.
To finally, I think like finally be themselves.
Also therapy.
Therapy.
Also, happy Pride to all of our ace people in the comments and aromantic people in the comments.
Ow, ow.
Happy Pride.
Oh,
what,
you're too
Bradley?
hot.
You left me hot.
You're too hot.
Wait, where the heck am I? I'm trying to.
2029.
Gimme.
Whose
Gimme.
notion should I be on?
Your own.
Here we go. It went. I got it. I got it.
I
got it, girl. It was being a little weird, but here I am. Rocking like a hurricane. Okay. Which one next?
S2.
Boom. Got 'em.
S2.
All right, here we go. But yeah, that was a crazy story. Happy Pride. I don't know if this is the story that I want to be saying Happy Pride to. Like,
Well, you know what? I do because they're trying to invalidate
OP's partner's
Yeah.
identity.
I just wish it was a happier story to say Happy Pride.
Of
This
course.
feels like sad Pride.
No, not for this one because OP and her partner are happy together.
That is true.
And that
is true.
pride is all about that.
That is true.
Even when your family
But
sucks.
should we hit some donos before we get into this next
Yeah.
one?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ooh.
Anything out of the Riley's mouth?
Yes, there's
Yeah,
three.
we got some.
Yes, there is
We got
some donations to read.
Let me read. So, Shaz Alenko, thanks for the $1 Aussie dollar. Miss Kitty Cat, thanks for the $2. This show reinforces my gratitude for being single. And Anonymous 42, thanks for the $5. I asked Santa for a dragon for Christmas. He told me to ask for something more realistic. I asked, how about a boyfriend? And Santa said, what color dragon?
Dang, man.
Dang.
Santa's not very supportive.
Santa is throwing shade.
But I'm throwing this next story at you.
Well, I got to read this letter first.
Oh, yeah. Read the
Okay.
letter. I'm
I'm
excited.
so scared of opening this. Stella, are you here?
Stellar.
Also, Kelsey Jade said, Keon, have them read my last long comment. Let's see what that is. Stella, are you here?
She can always go
Okay.
back into the stream.
Yeah, if you can get it. you
Yeah,
can.
read it. Do it. I want to see it.
Oh,
Read it.
right there.
I want to see it.
I hope boyfriend looks sister right in her smug face and says, beauty is inside and you're very ugly, so that makes you straight up ugly, and I wouldn't ever touch you, not even with a 10-foot pole.
Mr. Grinch.
And he says exactly that.
Okay, Stella's here. Stella, I'm going to open this. Why is this? This is so taped up because I see glitter literally on the tape. Stella, you lied to me. This is not okay. And I'm scared because Purple Trader has something even worse coming in the mail.
Oh, jeez. Purple
How do I
Trader.
even open this? I'm gonna open I'm opening it over the thing. It's not gonna be pretty. So 1 second. Distract him. Distract him, you two.
Distraction. Ooh. Oh.
Oh my God. Is it
What
a
is it?
lot?
What is
it?
it?
a lot?
Dude,
It's
we
just
knew it.
glitter.
Dude, we knew it. No, put it down. Turn it
No.
upside down.
Put it.
Turn
in
it.
the
You're not
box.
doing
Put it in
it.
the box.
And then shake it.
It's going in the box. Just distract him. This takes
Distraction.
tactic.
Stella Payne says it's sand, just sparkly sand.
The sparkly sand that gets everywhere.
Oh my. Purple Trader says you ring, banana phone.
Banana phone.
opening this.
Keon says he's scared of opening this. It's for
Okay.
Curly.
Are you gonna read it? I want to see
Are
it.
you reading it?
There's just glitter. I don't want to bring it on the thing, but I'll
Well, shake it. Give it a shake. Give it a shake.
shake, Sonora.
Shake your
Shake
body,
your body
round.
fine. Okay. Still glitter.
All right,
Okay.
let's see it.
So this is a lovely letter. If you can kind of see it, it's a little glittery because I shaked it all off. Stella, do you want me to read this to the?
Les people.
I do like
Les
glitter.
people.
I'm pretty sure Carly's the one who doesn't like glitter, but I'm gonna read it. Ready?
Yep.
Dear my bubbly, fiery, hot, sugar
Ooh.
serene Jigglypuff. That's you, Keon, in parentheses. Thank you for coming on to the team. Ever since you and Dakota joined, my heart has been in overdrive, which is probably one of the reasons I didn't realize I had sepsis. And yes, you can laugh at that. Lighten up. That's sweet.
Sepsis.
You are such a
Oof.
treat on and off camera, but also on. And you are so fantastic at everything you do. Oh. Tu eres muy simpático, muy inteligente, y muy caliente, wink wink. Wait, I think that second wink was a blink. You were the first to flirt back with me, which left me flustered, though I appreciate how considerate you were to help me fight hypotension. You glow even without the proper lighting because your inner light is brighter than a bajillion suns. That's so sweet. Now I'm going to blow up like a dying star. You're as sweet as the cookies from... Oh, you're as sweet as the cookies from Be My Valentine, Love Barney, or as Willy Wonka's entire factory. The traumatized, mutilated children. Don't think about that.
Oh my God.
You offer such a grounded and real-world perspective. It's refreshing. When you joined the team, When you joined, the team was already a superstar dream team, but somehow you made it better. But that's what you do, Keon. You make the
Aw.
impossible seem possible. Oh my gosh. Your smile could turn dust into gold. Oh my god, this is so sweet. And your optimism can cure the most pessimistic cynic. You also just make everything better, and I'm sure anyone I ask would agree. Thank you for always being you. Thank you for responding to us all in chat. It means the world to us. You mean the world to us. You're the rarest of gems. Shout out my Geminis. And I'm so glad OK Storytime found you. You will live forever. You will forever have a fan in me. Love, Stella Garospe Miller, 24, winky face. Oh. P.S. I promise to get y'all's ornaments out to y'all before Christmas 2025.
Aw, Stella.
Lovely.
I'm to cry. That's so
Aw,
sweet,
we
Stella. That was so
appreciate you.
sweet.
Very sweet.
That was very sweet.
Yeah, just know, I
The
mean, like,
watery eyes.
all the love is what makes this, like,
Great.
this is, this is such a great community. We really, really appreciate it.
Stella, come here. Give me a big hug. I wish I could give you like the biggest hug and like that was so sweet. You didn't have to do any of that, and that was very, very sweet of you. That letter was very heartfelt, and I felt the love in every single word
Aw.
you put in that, and all the glitter.
Ming Ming
And all
says,
the
who's dicing onions right now?
Who's dicing those
Yes.
onions?
I know you have one for Carly. Carly's not here, and I think that's gonna be for her. And I know there's also one for Dakota, and I will have Dakota read that on Thursday.
Lovely.
Cool.
But you know what I'm going to read right now? 'Cause
Yes.
this-
What?
I think this is my last story today.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to read this story.
You
Hit
gonna
it,
read
girl.
this story? All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Again, thank you, Stella. 3, 3, 2, 1.
I told my sister to leave her husband because we don't like him.
I mean, it sounds like he's unlikable.
Trigger warning, emotional abuse. My sister, 28, is in an emotionally harmful marriage, and she has admitted that to me. I played nice to her husband, 30, for the past few years, even though I know how he truly was to her behind closed doors. The incident that happened that finally made me and my whole family step up and say something to him and her was this. By the way, this comes from Hyper Ashley, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we went on a week-long family trip, and at the end of the trip, he treated her so badly. There was a theater room in the rental house, and we were all watching a movie. He asked her to get up from her comfortable chair to go and cuddle with him. She declined because her chair was more comfortable than his, and she was in front of her entire family and didn't want to cuddle. The entire next day after the cuddling incident, he stonewalled her. He would hold her 11-month-old son and not let her have him, even when the baby called out for his mama. After lunch, we decided to walk along a boardwalk, and that's when things took a turn for the worst. During the car ride, none of the family was in the car with them. He said he didn't know what the F was wrong with her, and that he was going to go home when we all got back to the rental. Then he finished with a F you. My sister said she didn't say anything back to him, 1, because she was in shock, and 2, because she didn't know what she did to make him so angry.
The cuddle incident, of course.
My family naturally saw how upset my sister was and stepped in. My mom and I took the baby from him and took my sister aside while my dad and my husband had a talk with him. My dad told him he was acting like a little witch and to go home if he was going to act like that. My husband said, "Let's go get the car seat out of your car and you can leave." He then opened up to my husband and said, when she refused to cuddle with me, it made me feel like she was disgusted by me.
Oh, my God. Get over it.
Get over it.
Give yourself a hug. It's much needed, my friend. Maybe, I don't know, get like a snake so
Yes.
you can get a
It can
little,
give you a really
little-
tight hug.
little tight hug. Your last hug, maybe. Get that anaconda wrapped around a little python.
He decided not to go home after all, dang, and instead have an adult conversation with my sister where he told her it was her fault that he acted that way. Was that an adult conversation? He continued
Who's
to
defining this adult conversation.
He
Doesn't
continued
seem
to stonewall her for the rest of the trip and the next 2 days after they got back home. Before we left the rental, I told my sister she should leave him because we all are afraid that he will turn physically harmful towards her and maybe their son too.
I don't. Well, all right. I don't think this guy is emotionally
Not that we know.
mature.
Yeah.
But I if there maybe if there's other information that we haven't seen, like maybe that's true, but I think it is a stretch based on the information right now to say that he might become physically abusive.
I think, however, I do think it is always a risk when you see someone being emotionally harmful. That is always a possibility, and I think it is better to be more.
I feel like what I'm seeing is like he's just being like a little pouty baby.
I think that is kind of limiting because he's screaming at her for not.
Oh, that's
sitting
true.
with
he
him.
did say the F you.
Yeah,
I
think
he
that
was
yeah,
screaming.
I think that would limit.
He was screaming.
What he's doing.
He was screaming.
And I think when someone screams at you for nothing, I think
that's true. I forgot about the screaming.
Yeah, I think that can often lead
the
to
screaming feels very the scream. Yep, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it's honestly.
You're right.
Pretty good that the family is like, let's be on the saver. Let's be very vigilant.
Yeah, you're right. No. I forgot about the screaming. I feel like if it was if it was without the screaming, I would feel like it would be a leap. With screaming, it doesn't feel that like much of a leap.
Yeah, he's highly unstable and has pew-pews because he's a cop. Also, he's in mandatory therapy from his work because they too think he's unstable. Uh-oh.
Red alert.
Note, a few things I forgot to mention. This happened a few weeks ago, and my sister and brother-in-law have since had a discussion. She has decided to stay with him, but she is looking for a therapist for herself. I hope the therapist tells her to leave.
Also, I believe police officers have like one of the highest rates
you'd be
of
right.
physical abuse.
Domestic violence.
Can you look up that? Can you look up the domestic violence in cops?
It's
like
shockingly
pretty.
high.
I mean, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty high.
Like over 50%. I'm gonna look right now.
Is it over 50%?
I'm gonna look.
Absolutely over 50%.
No way.
I'll get that number.
50% of cops.
I'll
get that.
One
number.
out. You see two cops and one of them
check that.
hits their
I'm
wife.
checking that.
Check that. I don't want to say
that.
absolutely before I.
That's
have
crazy.
Stats. 40% of them.
40%.
That's from Sophia, yeah.
And that's the ones that have admitted it.
No way. No way.
She has decided to stay with him, but she's looking for a therapist for herself. She asked him to go to couples counseling, but he refused. He got a job in a different state and is now going to be moving them a few states away from everyone. No. He's isolating her.
Yeah.
She will be at least 6 hours away, and we're all so scared for her, but we can't force her to leave him.
Yeah, no, this does feel like it does feel like it's entering into a situation that's going to be harder and harder to get out of.
Yep. Comment 1 says you have to be completely dangerous before your employer steps in with mandatory therapy. Don't just tell your sister to leave. Tell her to come and stay with you and bring the baby. Keep telling her over and over she needs to go to therapy as well. OP says, I've told her repeatedly that she and the baby have a room at my house, and I've also encouraged her to go to therapy. Comment 2 says, not the a-hole. Him being a cop is a huge problem if he acts like this. I bet he only tells that work-related therapist what they want to hear. He's probably a great actor at work. I hope your sister can see a therapist too, because I don't think she sees the harm through her eyes. It sounds like he has already affected her confidence. I pray she gets the help she needs. OP says she is currently looking for a therapist. And there is an update.
Okay. But I'm concerned. I'm
very
curious.
concerned.
Kian, did you get the numbers on the?
One of them was 40%, but it just factors on where you are.
For 40%, where?
Let me get that one. Because there's another one that like it's going down in some states, it's going up in some states. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, right there, Miss Kitty Cat.
Wow. The rate of officer-perpetrator domestic violence ranged from 4.8% to 40%.
Wow.
The studies explain the variance in rates. The pooled rate was 21.2%.
So again, the ones I found, it varies. Like Oregon,
this is only counting cases that have been admitted or
that is crazy.
Yeah.
Why are so many people hitting other people?
Because they are given positions of power and because they have massive amounts of trauma.
Yeah, trauma do make you doing that. Doing that.
Update.
Yeah. Yikes, dude. That sucks.
Yeah. My sister sat down
with him and told him that she was looking for a therapist and that she was unsure about the move. He seems to think it's because of her anxiety about it being such a big move and nothing more. He did tell her that he could look for a job in our state if she really wanted to. But she decided she wanted to focus on going to therapy first to learn how to communicate better with him. She found a therapist and was emailing with them to set up an appointment when her husband suddenly decided they needed to get their house listed. I feel like he deliberately waited for her to find a therapist to do this. He doesn't know when his new job starts. He's scheduled to go back to police academy for 6 months starting in June, which means they really wouldn't be moving until probably around mid to late May. So why would they need to list their house right now? Like I said, it seems very calculated and deliberate to stop her from going to therapy, and it worked. I feel like I have done...
I'm seeing like, I feel like, like one of these situations would be a coincidence, but it's just multiple and multiple that just makes me believe that he is isolating her and stopping her from getting the help that she needs to understand that this situation is absolutely effed.
Agreed. I feel like I have done everything I can for my sister at this time. She knows if she ever needs anything, I'll be there. But that's all I can do. And there is a second update.
Oh my goodness. This is not looking good though.
No.
This is not looking good at all.
Since my sister decided not to go to therapy, I have noticed some changes. For one thing, when I went to their house last weekend, I noticed that my brother-in-law now parks behind my sister's car, blocking her in.
Oh no.
He never used to park his car. He never used to park his truck there, so I thought it was weird that he suddenly started.
Red flag. Where's the button? Press the button, Keon. Press the button.
You want this one?
Press it. No,
that's the wrong button.
Red flag.
Button. Yeah, there
Red
we go.
flag.
I was gonna say I have it right here.
Oh.
My sister now acts as if the big incident never happened, just like her husband does. She did ask my mom and I to not bring it up anymore and to play nice. She really wants to make the marriage work and wants to, quote, give him another chance.
Oh, Jesus.
Obviously, the rest of the family feel a little disappointed and very scared for her. I have since had to tell our mom to not call me and rant about my sister anymore. The stress of that situation was taking me to a dark place mentally, and I will not go there again. Especially for someone that is clearly not ready. My mom seemed a little disappointed in me for prioritizing my own mental health over my sister's.
But like again, you got to fill your cup before you can fill other people's
There's
cup.
only so much that you guys can do.
Yeah, and
if she's not willing.
And if you I think everyone's mental bandwidth to help others is different, and if you get into too dark of a place, you won't be able to help her. So it's like I think OP needs to also prioritize her own mental health.
But she'll just have to deal with that. I have my own husband and life to put my energy in, and I feel much happier not thinking about my sister's relationship all the time.
Maybe we did put a trigger warning at the beginning.
Yeah, there was a trigger warning.
There was already a trigger warning.
My own therapist has reassured me that I have done everything that I can and that my sister just isn't ready to leave her husband yet. Update 3. Yeah, I mean, again, when you have a person who is close to you, who is in a really difficult situation, there is only so much that you can do. You can tell them to leave, but if they don't want to, you can't force them. Yeah. And at that point, then you need to prioritize your mental health and just make sure that they know that you're there for them when they are ready to leave.
I think, for someone, I had a friend go through something like this, and what was helpful was just having like calls every few weeks to check in and being like, hey, how are things going?
Yeah.
Oh, like that's crazy. Like it's crazy. Like you said, like, things were getting better, but it sounds like it's kind of like the same as it was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And I feel like having those constant check-ins is low effort on your end.
Yeah.
But very effective on their end, because I think like when you have calls every couple weeks, I think they start to realize, well, like, wow, I'm like saying the same stuff to them every time. Maybe things aren't changing. And I think when you're in it, you're like there's these ups and downs of a relationship, because usually an abusive relationship is not all bad, because if it was all bad, then you would leave. There's like abusive relationships, that are long term, they stick around because like there are good parts. Like this guy that she's dating probably has good attributes.
Maybe he's
right?
a good father. We don't,
Yeah, like there might be there are things that are keeping her around, right? And that's what is so dangerous about the abusive relationship is it cycles between like sweet and sour.
Yeah.
Sweet and sour is too, that sounds delicious. It cycles between cycles between sweet and terrible.
Yes.
And I think when you have that check-in every couple weeks, I think you can start to showcase to them, oh wow, things aren't changing. This isn't getting better.
Yeah.
Without it affecting you too much.
I think also I have a friend, and I'll keep this very vague, but I have a friend who has like a situation with someone where they're not willing to take themselves out. And they've like talked about it, and I'm like, I think the way that I've approached it is saying, how does that make you feel?
Yeah.
What, did you like that? What was this something that you wanted in this?
Yeah. You can't that's also a good point. Like
I have a friend who's like, you should just leave. And it's like, no, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
Because then they just shut you out and they're like, no, I don't want to talk about this. Whereas the approach of like, that's not cool. How did you feel about that?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem like very nice. Did you, and it's not being like, leave him. He's being,
the answer has to come with like from within.
Yes.
You can never tell.
Guide someone to an answer, but you can't.
Well, you
can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
Yeah. Amen, sister. Yeah. But we got more to the story, yeah?
Update 3. Okay, so a few things have happened since I last updated. First of all, my sister and her husband did not end up moving, thank goodness. He had a psych evaluation for the new job, and a week later was told he was no longer a good fit.
Wow.
And for the police, for police officers, he's got to be pretty unfit to, So that's one crisis averted. The rest of the family have only had to see him once since the terrible trip on my nephew's first birthday. He barely spoke to anyone, which was fine with us because we didn't want to be around him anyway. We're planning another family trip in September, a kind of redo. When my sister told her husband about it, he said, "You realize I'm not going, right?" She told him that was fine, but that she was still going, and she was taking their son. Good on her. This is a good sign.
Yeah.
I want everyone who's like, very worried about this. This is a good sign that she is standing up for herself. He said he figured she would. By the way, I figure that you guys should listen to a full episode of stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search up OK Storytime.
Boom.
There is a little bit left to the story. I do feel like we're going in
the right direction. Wait, so
direction.
what just happened here? They took the kid?
Basically, they said that they're planning a family trip, and she's like, I'm going. He's like, I don't want to go. And she's like, okay, fine, but I'm going with the kid.
Yeah.
We're leaving.
I feel like it's a small step that he might be okay with, but maybe it'll give her like the freedom to realize, like I can feel good without him. Maybe like I think, often when you're in an abusive relationship, you don't even know how good it can feel outside of it.
Exactly.
You know,
Exactly.
just
Like
giving a
taking time apart
sanctuary.
from him. They're not moving, and he's not in this job that provides him with a weapon.
Yeah.
This is good.
Win.
But there's a little bit more to the story.
Cool.
I have a gut feeling that even though she says she's going, that she won't end up going. No.
Oh no.
I think a few weeks before I'll start acting out, so she won't go, but we'll see. My mom still calls me to vent, but I think I upset her last week. My mom said she felt bad for my sister for always being in the middle and having to try to figure out how to make everyone happy. I told her I did not feel bad for my sister anymore because she chose that when she chose to stay with him. When she chose to stay with him, she had to know that the rest of us would never see him the same and that we don't like him. Abuse is very hard on the mind. That even though she chose to forgive him, the rest of us can't simply forget how he treated her. My mom was clearly upset that I could be so heartless, but I just don't have the time and energy to constantly worry about my sister, especially when she chose this by staying with him. My sister knows if she needs me, I'm there for her, and I feel like that's the most important thing.
And that's all you can do. That's all you can do. You can be there for her. You can serve as a mirror for her. Use the Socratic method and ask questions, but you can't really say you gotta leave.
Yeah.
That's not gonna be effective.
No.
But man, I mean, like, for anyone who's listening to this, please give your advice in the comments about how to navigate these like abusive relationships, or like what have been some successful methods. We shared some of ours, but like what have been some successful methods to show to someone like, oh, you should leave, and that they did leave. It actually worked. I'm curious what works in these situations. Obviously, it's not a one-size-fits-all kind of prescription, but I feel like for anyone going through this, having a bunch of methods of how to leave or how to help someone leave, I think would be really helpful.
Yeah.
But that is where that's the end of that story and the end of
My
Sophia's time. That's her time, folks.
That's my time.
That's her time.
I gotta go make soup.
Go make some soup.
Oh, that's right. You're
And
making
there's
soup.
camel racing tonight.
There's
Is
camel
that
racing,
correct?
yes.
Yeah, we gotta take your bets.
Yeah, take your
Wow.
bets.
Camel racing. I've heard much about this game.
It's fun.
I
It's a
think
good game.
Ali said she wanted to play.
Yes, I invited her to.
Yeah.
But folks, I'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Love you all.
See you
I
tomorrow.
love you, Fia. Sweet, can you
Bastin.
bring me a spindrift, please?
Also, your food is here, Sam. Do you want it now? Or you want it later?
Ooh.
You can munch while I donos.
Yeah. I'll
that.
grab it.
Okay, it's the one on the table, the main table.
Here you go.
Oh,
No.
baby, I'm back, chat. How we doing, chat?
Hi,
Oh, my
John.
forehead is cut off.
Yeah,
I am
Sophia's not as tall as you. John.
Brainless. She needs to grow her spine, like vertically, not like in strength wise. Just for clarity. Oh my goodness gracious. Yeah, maybe just a teensy. Yeah, that's great. Purple Trader, our favorite. Thank you for the $5. All of you are our favorites, by the way. Sam, I'm wrapping one of your gifties.
Oh no.
Fun fact, that is what my mom calls gifts. Gifties.
Is Purple Trader your mom?
That is incorrect. It is my mom's birthday today, though.
What? Your mom's a Gemini?
Yeah.
Gemini.
I never
season.
even thought about that. For some
Gemini.
reason, my mom being a Gemini doesn't like that sentence is never like processed in my brain before in my life. I think because the parts of my brain that house astrology and my mom are just like separated, just totally separated.
Totally fair. I wouldn't think that with my dad or my mom. So that makes sense.
Yes, I did just to I don't know, share.
Happy birthday to your mom, by the way.
Yes, happy birthday to Mama Fry. Me and my sister, we've been plotting. So we basically have a day where they go to her favorite brunch spot in the beginning of the day. They're doing a little shopping spree afterwards.
Nice.
My sister's putting together we're getting like a laminated book, like style booklet that Lauren is making for my mom
Nice.
for makeup color palettes and clothing and like all that stuff. And then she's gonna end the day at the spa with her friend.
Oh man, a spa day.
Yeah, we had to go all out this year, chat. My mom's freaking. She's out there. She's working. She's doing a lot of stuff. So she deserved a big day. So happy birthday to my mom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Purple Trader. I never said that.
What?
Purple Trader's comment. I'm not that damn old.
Yeah. See, they were jumping at me earlier because I was like, there's a couple that was. Were you there? The
Yes,
couple that was.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Dude, I'm sorry. My brain.
It's okay.
Anyways, God bless you, Miss Kitty Cat. Thanks for the $5. I posted my story on the OK Storytime Reddit page and
Nice.
how this relates to me and why I became a game warden. Sometimes it takes multiple times to leave.
Whoa.
Oh, is this referencing the story we just read?
Yeah, it had something to do with a very not emotionally abusive relationship, and the partner was a police officer or a cop. Yeah.
What is game warden?
No.
I
I'm
know.
gonna look that up.
Yeah, I'm curious. Also, thank you for all the well wishes to my mama.
A game
chat.
warden is a law enforcement officer, typically at the state or federal level, who enforces laws related to hunting, fishing, and wildlife conservation.
That
Like game. Okay,
game.
that makes so much more. I thought it was like, oh yeah, like Plinko.
Yeah, it sounds like a DM, like a dungeon master.
Yeah,
the warden of the game. That's so funny.
That makes so much sense now.
That's crazy. But shout out to you, Miss Kitty Cat, and thanks for putting your story in OK Storytime. By the way, I think I can't remember when, Keon, you know the story of our first subreddit getting banned?
No.
So we literally had our first subreddit was r/OKOP show.
Yes.
And
I won't tell Sam. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's what it was. And it got banned because we didn't moderate for like, I don't know, a month or something. It was something so stupid as like, oh, you didn't like review a post for like 30 days. So banned. We couldn't get it back. It was the craziest thing ever. So now we're like, it might be double the size it was when it got banned.
Oh,
so
heck yeah.
Literally, we told the community, we're like, yo, so they literally banned us, but like, let's ride. And,
I was gonna say, because we see that a lot happen with even just stories with like updates. Like, sorry, y'all, got banned on Reddit. So had to make a new account, had to update that story.
Yeah. I
cross-post it. And you're like, that happens way more frequently than it should.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with like, with subreddits, it's like, oh, if you don't, and like, if you don't moderate, I don't know, people just be posting. Yeah. I don't know. It's like, it's almost like, oh, we just shut down your Instagram because you didn't moderate your comments. It's like, people are just going to post the comments, like, you know.
No, I get that. Anyway. We have 2 more here, and then we have a wheel spin. So if you can find the baby wheel, we'll spin that right now.
Baby! Yes, let me grab that.
Where it is, but I'll read these donuts while you're getting that. Amanda Foxy super chatted $2. Looking snazzy in your suave shirt, John. He'll say thank you in a very quick second. He's trying to find the little wheel. Is it next to there? Oh, you found it? It was hidden. And then Purple Trader says, or super chatted $10. Keon, you will never get rid of the glitter after that comment. I don't mind the glitter. But again, I don't think they want the glitter in the studio. So if I open this somewhere on like a neutral location, I will spray the glitter and go, woohoo! But I can't do that here.
Yeah, because then someone must clean
that. Yeah, someone must clean it. And I don't want to be the person to clean that.
No, who does?
Yeah, no one does.
That's not fun.
But thank you, Purple Trader. And then we got someone else, Shazalenko You Beauty. Thank you for the super chat. Is that what, $1?
It's $1.
Thank you for the $1.
$1.
And
who is it that complimented my shirt?
Foxy.
Foxy.
Amanda, let me get that. I think it was Amanda Foxy. Yep, Amanda Foxy.
Thanks, Amanda Foxy.
I'm going to order glow in the dark otter and send. Aw! Yes, you can do that. Carly's the one who doesn't like glitter. And then I think we got one. Alicia, welcome to the Nights.
Yeah.
Great.
Ching ching.
All right, go for it, John.
All
spin
right,
that
let's
mini wheel.
Spin the wheel of likes. Oh, that cut my fingy.
Are you okay?
I am good.
And we got trivia.
Trivia.
I haven't done trivia in a while.
It's been a minute.
It's been a minute for trivia.
Wow, Sophia's going to be really upset about that. What kind of trivia is your finger okay? Do you need a Band-Aid?
Oh, no, I'm fine.
Okay. Is it bleeding?
No, it's a paper cut.
Okay. Oh, it's even worse.
Like wheel has seen better days. Oh, now I know. Now I know what the nuts were that were on the couch. It is the nuts that are supposed to be screwing in
to that.
To this. But yes, what's the topic going to be?
What do you guys want? This is gonna be between you and Sam. What do you guys feel?
What do we collectively?
We can't do like movies, Sam.
Know about.
Let's do.
Do you guys want to do geography?
Let's do animal facts.
Animal facts?
Ooh, let's do it.
Okay, you guys want to do that right now? Or you guys want to do it after the story?
Ooh, let's do it right now.
Right.
Let's set it up.
Give me a sec.
Set it up and put it down.
I can eat my
can
go-go
shout
bop.
out.
There we go. That is right. Certainly, Sunshine says, always when Sophia leaves, I'm sorry that you've been missing the Worm Queen. Amanda Foxy, thanks for the $2. Can Sam and John wear similar shirts one day? We do have very similar. Sam was the one that put me on to the woven shirts. I was at the bank the other day, and this guy was like, "Oh, nice shirt," and then I was like, "Yeah, dude, it's crochet shirts. Like, it's a whole thing. Like, here's the places. Like, it's a whole movement. Like, you can everyone's
It is a movement.
It's a whole thing." And then I think I scared him, so he stopped talking to me. But I was
Wait, really?
I was so enthusiastic. Like, it felt like I was a member of like the crochet shirt cult versus like a enthusiastic non-affiliated community member of the crochet shirt enthusiasts.
You came on too strong.
I came on a little bit too strong, and I think I scared him away a little bit. But that's okay.
Not everyone can handle the further.
Exactly.
Who's blasting bass to? That's Christian.
That's Christian.
Gotta be Christian, dude.
I'm like, who's blasting
Our
bass?
feet are literally jiggling with the bass that Christian is pounding through the walls right now. We got to get to 10 million subs so he'll finally reveal his face to chat.
Yeah.
Stop being a coward.
Yeah, I know. Man does not want to.
He doesn't want it.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want the flame, the heat.
Dude, chat would listen, guys. Christian's eyes, they're beautiful.
Mhm.
Let me just say that.
He won prettiest eyes in 8th grade.
Dude,
That was his superlative.
prettiest eyes in 8th grade
he did.
goes crazy.
And darn tootin' is he right.
You know what? He's
when
got
the
that.
yearbook is right, it's right, man. Oh my goodness.
Can't even
All right.
be mad at it.
All right,
But we
maybe-
should hit this next story
You want to hit this next
because
story? I have the trivia ready.
okay, yeah, that's true. We got trivia.
It's just I'm gonna make it a little bit smaller for the screen here.
Hit.
Oh, yes.
He was already revealed, lol. No, you don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
He wasn't revealed.
Let's see.
You don't know. All right.
Right.
All right, we got some trivia for y'all
Here we go.
coming up.
For some reason, I looked up animal trivia and like it was all really not good trivia for Jeopardy. But you can try this one. We can see how it works.
What is this?
So
Is this animal?
I think it's animal. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It's animal.
Sound for 600.
All right.
And we'll do 4 questions to keep it tight.
Cool. What are the loudest animals on Earth?
Whales. Oh, wait, sorry. Go ahead.
Whales.
Okay. Yeah, John.
Woo! I was gonna say that anyways.
Dang it.
I was gonna say that anyways. Aha!
Sure
win
you were.
Win by
Sure
technicality.
you
I
were.
actually
Uh-huh.
chat rewind the clip and scan my brain.
Sure.
It was actually in there. I promise.
All right, John. Get the next category. We have time, records, sound, groups, and
Time
random.
for 400.
Time for 400. All right. What invertebrate animal with a shell and commonly found in Iowa can sleep for 3 years?
There's no way you know. You blew your load.
What is a
early.
snail?
A snail. A snail.
What? A snail? A snail can sleep for 3 years? That's crazy.
How do you know that? In Iowa? That's so oddly specific.
Man
All right.
just guessed. Man
All right.
just thought of a shell
No.
and guessed.
John, you
I'm
are
just infinitely brilliant.
John. Take it. Keep it going.
Let's do groups for
What
600.
does groups mean?
You're about to find out because I saw
All right.
this one. This was actually really fun. A group of wolves is called this.
A wolf pack.
Did Sam get that? Okay.
He buzzed it. He
I
definitely
buzzed.
before me.
Am I right?
A pack.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
That works.
Let's
That
go.
works.
I'm up.
All right, Sam, go ahead. Next one.
Random for 1,000.
Random for 1,000. Okay.
Close strong.
What animal can jump higher than a
Boom.
building? It's a joke. Guess the punchline.
Oh, it's a joke. Well, I was gonna say by body size, it is a flea. But kangaroo.
Okay.
Those two.
Your guess is kangaroo.
Yeah.
John, what is your guess?
Stole mine. Leapfrog.
All right. Any animal. Buildings can't jump. Wow, nobody gets that one.
Well,
I-
I'd say kangaroo, which is an animal.
That one's just a dumb
That's
question.
any animal.
No one gets that. I'm actually very upset about that one.
All right.
Nobody gets that.
Do we want to do one more bonus one to
Yeah,
close
wait,
out?
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
let's do
what
it.
are-
Yeah, go
okay,
ahead, Sam.
all right. One more. This is for all the marbles.
Yeah. Still you.
Let's do sound for 1,000.
A cat's external ear can rotate up to this number of degrees to locate and identify sounds. John, wait for me to finish the question. Sam, you get this one.
180 degrees.
180 degrees. All right, John, because this is the last question, give me a guess. The closest one wins.
45 degrees.
What was yours again?
180.
180, 45. Oh, boy.
I have a cat, so I should know this.
180 degrees.
That's what I was going to say. God
Let's
dang it.
go.
And from the depths, Sam has won, chat.
Let's
at that.
go.
Look at that. I didn't realize you couldn't slap before.
You have to slap until the...
You have to wait till the... Yeah, which makes
I was
sense.
like, where are the buzzers? We have one of the buzzers right there.
I don't know if that's true, though.
No, we had this huge debacle with Sophia the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sophia's like, you have to wait until the question is asked fully. So, and chat was here to...
I see Sophia getting mad about that.
100%.
Now a rule.
All right.
You've laid it down.
All right.
Perfect. John,
Yes, sir.
take us. Are you ready, my boy?
We are
My boy.
getting this thing
We do
up
have
and
2
running.
minutes left.
Do you want to keep running it?
Oh, wow.
Hmm?
I mean,
What do you want?
I mean, we could start that. We could do the next.
give it a little story.
Yeah, we can give it a little story.
What's the story?
It should be S3.
S3, yep.
2029. Yes, sir.
Oh.
Ming Ming
years.
says Sam knows his cats. That is true.
I kind of want to do the groups one is my favorite category for animals because you're like the pack of wolves.
Oh,
'cause you get
that's what groups meant. Oh, dude, I know some groups.
Like a
Dude, there's
bevy.
some really crazy
All
ones.
right,
out
can we
there.
do one more group one?
All right, sure.
Let's do it.
One more.
Should we just do the 1,000?
Yeah.
A group of eagles is called this.
Do you know this?
What is a freedom?
No way.
You ready?
No way.
It's a convocation.
God. Dude, if that was right,
Dude,
I would have
a group
literally...
of eagles being called a freedom is so good. All right, wait. Let's do one more.
Should we just do all of them? We have the minute.
Yeah.
We have the minute. All right. Groups for 800. A group of oxen is called this.
That was
Ooh,
him.
that was Sam.
That was him.
A plow.
A plow.
Good guess.
Ready? John, do you have a guess?
An ox. An ox of oxen.
All right. A team or a
yoke.
yoke.
Oh, dude, that's fire.
A yoke is great.
Dude,
Yeah.
there
A
are some
yoke is
crazy
Animal
ones.
group names really are the greatest, honestly.
Oh man.
400. A group of snakes is called this. Sam again.
Yep.
A slither.
A slither.
Dude, why do you keep stealing all my answers?
Is that a slither?
A circle.
Ooh.
A circle. A nest.
A nest. That's boring.
That's just random.
Yeah. I think I have heard that.
Okay.
Snake nest.
It's probably crows for this one, but
Let's see.
a group of ferrets is called this. John.
A litter.
A litter? Sam.
Not it.
A cuddle.
A business.
Dude, business of ferret. Yeah,
A
dude,
business of
honestly,
ferrets
animal
is
group
hilarious.
names. That's the best thing English ever did.
Of ferrets is awesome.
English kind of failed everything else, but naming groups of animals, English won.
Like a murder of crows.
Yeah.
Amara says a circle was good. A group of giraffes.
There's a really cool one for ravens.
That's a murder, right? Or no?
No,
Crows.
no.
Is crow different than ravens?
Yes.
Well, that is time.
That is time.
That is time.
Look at that.
Womp
womp.
A group of ravens is called a conspiracy.
Oh,
dude.
My goodness.
Who is in there had to have been one individual who was like, we are going to create these names.
They have multiple. A conspiracy, a treachery, a rave, and unkindness.
Oh, a rave of ravens is sick.
And also an unkindness is like
A gaggle of geese.
Oh,
a
yeah.
clouder of
Gaggle
cats.
I've heard. A clouder
Crash of
cats.
elephants.
Oh, Crash is great. Crash is great.
All
A
right.
flamboyance of flamingos. You're joking.
Is that real, Kim Fine?
Kim Fine. Also,
Sure,
you
your name.
changed your name.
I know.
Kim
So
Fine.
I'm so used to saying
She
Kimberly Fine.
She fine.
All right,
Kim Fine.
guys.
Well, that's a wrap, y'all.
I think we have
That's it.
one member milestone, and that's
Oh yeah.
Ah.
Let's make sure we read. No knows. But,
Yes.
do we?
I was reading them from
Sammy,
afar.
thank you for being a member for 8 months. Did we figure out what kind of animal Dakota saw?
no. Yeah, we still don't know. He's
Oh,
like,
from the dinner? The
Yeah.
birthday? Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't know.
no. That's okay.
Creature.
But I believe that's it.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.